What's up, y'all? Yesterday was legendary. Yeah, yesterday was fun. Can't lie. Everyone was just like, "Were you just like angry or something?" I was like, "No, I wasn't angry. I just second last. It just I don't know. Just came out that way. I was a little fed up yesterday. Nick, what's up, man? How you doing? Doing good. Thanks, J Dubs. Early. Yeah, I did go a little early today, huh? That's not the Nick way. Wow. Nope. Shalom. Hello. Salam. Mark, what's up, man?
Hey Nick, how are you?
Good. Long time no speak.
Yeah, I have a question for you about the Candace that's happening. I'm not too informed. The debate with Andrew Wilson.
Yeah.
Yeah, w- I think it's a win for Candace because she's getting paid regardless. And after the debate, like she could just make up her own story, like how Andrew's team was biased or whatever. You know how she'll flip it always. So I wonder, what are your thoughts and why is this happening? Is it a good thing? I don't know. She's gonna get paid 300K
Well, she already got paid.
regardless.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, that's true. That's a good point. I don't think it's. I mean, she has money. Not that 300K is not nice for anyone. I'm just saying, like, you know, she has money. It's not like she doesn't. As for like why it is a good thing or could be a good thing is probably an easier question to answer. I mean, just really depends, right? If he can really expose some of her stuff, you're right. She can twist things however she wants, but I'm pretty sure it's going to be live, if I remember correctly. So there's only so much you can twist. And if it's not live, I'm sure they'll release the full unedited clip. There's no way they will edit it. That'd be kind of insane. So I don't really know how much you can twist. Now, her following is very cult-like, so they're going to believe her no matter what. But, if it can give people some ammo to go more against her, I think that'd be a good thing.
Yeah, hopefully. I was just not the money incentives, which I was against. I'm like, why are we
Oh, yeah,
paying?
that's awful.
You know,
I don't think Andrew
that's the
wanted
only
to.
thing.
Andrew said it was just the only way to get her to go to the table. But, no, I'm with you. I agree with Michael Knowles 100%. Thank you for the super chat, Ali and Alex. They should just, raise money, like a charity event kind of thing, and then give it to Charlie's kids.
Yeah, that would be the better way.
Yeah, that would make a lot more sense. No, Candace, I mean, this has already kind of exposed some things with her. Not that we didn't, excuse me, already know, but this whole like money grab, like she's very, very big on money. Because like one, why wouldn't she say yes to Joe Rogan's podcast? That's biggest podcast in the world. Like if you're really just trying to get in front of as many eyes as possible to try to expose the truth, I would think you'd want it to be in front of the biggest podcast. This whole excuse that people are trying to give for her, well, she's pregnant. Like she has, thanks J Dubs for the super chat. She has been pregnant many times that she has traveled all the way across the country. Um, so I don't really think that's a good excuse, but whatever. I mean, listen, maybe this pregnancy is like slightly harder. Then she should just come out and say that, like, look, I'm just really not feeling up to it. Um, but anyways, and then yeah, the whole money thing. Yeah, I think it's all weird. I don't think anything ever is gonna be good out of anything from Candace. Whether you debate her, you don't. We can always just say, oh, we all just need to ignore her, but that doesn't actually work. It actually frustrates me when people say that because it's like, yeah, you're right. If everyone ignored her, for sure, she would go away. But that's not gonna happen. That's like
No, she
telling
has
people.
this huge cult.
Well, it's not even the cold, even the haters. Like it's like telling people Like if there was a car accident right in front of you, like telling everyone, okay, everyone just look away right now. Like you could say that, but like people aren't going to do that.
Yeah, that's true.
Don't get me wrong. I was watching her a lot, and then I forgot about her for a while, and I was like, you know what, whatever, I'm over it. When she started coming out with the Bride of Charlie episodes, I watched like the first one, but it was actually kind of boring, so I just got like over her. And then she kind of came back up, and now she's like starting to be in the new. Even before this whole Andrew Wilson debate, like it just kind of came back up, especially with Tyler Robinson's case, like with the preliminary and all that. So it's not that I don't agree. It probably would be better if we all ignored her, but it's just a stupid thing to say.
Yeah, I forgot about her until, this whole Andrew Wilson debate. Like she started popping off again, at least for me.
Yeah.
But yeah. But thank you, Nick.
Yeah, no problem, man.
Have a good one.
Peace. Got this headache, dude. Hey there, what's up?
Hi, I was just wondering, could I ask you a question not regarding Israel Palestine? If you say no, I can come back another day.
I mean, you've piqued my curiosity, so go ahead. It's at the beginning of the line,
Yeah,
anyways.
it's kind of old news, but it happened this year, so maybe you find this relevant. But what do you think of Donald Trump's signing of the executive order regarding psychedelic treatment and research?
I don't. What's your question?
What do you think about it? Like,
What do I think about
making
what do I think about research? I'm in favor of research. I like research.
yeah, but just like being able to, do more research on psychedelic substances to
Yeah, what's
see
wrong with
what
that?
works and what doesn't work, and yeah,
What's wrong with seeing what works and what doesn't work with anything in life?
that's what I think. I mean, I think they should have done this a long time ago.
Oh, okay. I got to be honest. I was very curious on what your question was going to be. That's not what I thought it would be.
Yeah, I was just wondering if you, had any thoughts or ideas about psychedelics in terms of mental health treatment.
Um, that's why I think we should research it. That's why I'm saying I'm in. Is your question asking like, what do I think about research, or what do I think about psychedelics?
Psychedelics.
Okay. So just so you know, I wasn't trying to be rude, but that's why I was asking, what are you asking? So that's what you're asking. You're not asking about Trump's signing of research. You're asking me about psychedelics. Am I getting you right?
Yeah, but Trump's what he signed wasn't irrelevant to psychedelics.
Yeah, but I'm saying the question is about that, not so much about, hey, do you agree or disagree or whatever with Trump saying we should do more research into it? So to answer your actual question, what do I think about psychedelics? I've heard there are studies of people microdosing with certain things that have helped them with depression and other things. And so if there's something there, then why not look into it? If it can help people, what's the big deal?
Okay, cool. That's all I wanted to know. Thank you.
Okay, sure, no problem. That's probably the weirdest question I'll ever get.
Evening, Nick.
Hello.
What I know your stance on America, Israel, and the aid, etc., etc. What if we had a Democrat elected and they would just, use that deal to further pressure Israel?
Use what deal? I'm sorry.
The aid deal, the 3.8 aid deal that, they get a say in Israeli politics, they get a say in Israeli military actions.
What's your question exactly? Like, what do I think about
When
Democrats doing
Biden,
that?
yeah, when Biden, no. So you are America first, and Israel is a great ally. The aid we're giving them is benefiting us tenfold. We should continue it, right?
No, no. I mean, I do think it benefits us, but I
Yeah,
don't
risky
like the
decision.
deal we're in. I don't think it's good for Israel. I think it is somewhat good for America. but I think there could be better things for America and definitely better for Israel.
So would you be for continuing the aid or ending at the end
You're
of
talking about
the
the
contract?
MOU, I assume you're talking about, right? The $3.8 billion a year MOU?
Yeah.
End it.
Okay.
I want to open
No
the markets
argument.
in Israel, push them more towards a capitalist nation, allow them to start to develop and do what they do very well, which is called innovation. And then we buy from them, they buy from us. Of course, we can give each other deals as friends. I'm not saying I want to end the relationship. I'm just saying I don't like this whole kind of like carrot on a stick, hey, you do what we say, or we're not going to give you this. Like I don't really like that. That's not true allyship. Um, Now, if I thought it was totally good for America, even if it screwed over Israel a little bit, then someone can convince me maybe. But even then, it's like I don't find it to be the best thing for America. Even I think innovation, which can develop technology and weaponry that even maybe we can't in America or haven't put research into America, and let's say Israel develops it, that's good for America because then they can sell it to us at you know cheaper prices. We sell to them at cheaper prices. We can make certain deals here and there, and yeah. So that's what I advocate
Ah,
for.
yeah. I'm with you. If I say Rabbi K, do you know who I'm talking about?
Who?
Rabbi K?
Sounds familiar.
I don't know if you can say his name on the app. Rabbi Meir Kahana.
Oh,
I think somebody was saying you cannot say his name on
you
the
can't
app.
say Kahana?
I don't know. Like somebody was saying, but
Okay, got it. Rabbi K, go. What about him?
yeah. So from the beginning, when the aid started, he was opposed to it, and his predecessors like Feiglin and Michael Ben Ari both argue strongly to end it as soon as possible. So I'm basically, I'm kind of following them, and I am opposed to this aid as well. So I guess we're in agreement in that. So, have a good one.
Peace, man. Thank you, Legend for the super chat. For her whole life, Candace will be a fixture of all of ours. She has NPD, untempered by intellect, wisdom, or knowledge. She will never shut the fuck up. The whole world is her narcissistic supply, and she will always have it. Yeah. Caps, hello.
Hey, what's up, Nick?
Not much.
Yeah, so I just want to ask you as to the prompt, is Islam a threat to the West?
You're asking me?
Do
I'm
you
sorry.
think? Yeah. Do you think Islam is a threat to the West?
It's like a whole like reversal here. You know what I mean? Normally, I ask you guys. Yeah, I
I'm just
believe.
responding to the prompt. My bad.
No, it's good. It's the prompt to you guys, but I'm okay with answering. I just thought it was funny. It was a little bit of a reversal here. Yeah, I think that Islam and its contemporary actions, the contemporary way it acts with contemporary Muslims specifically, and of course, mix that with the teachings of Islam, Quran, Sunnah, etc., I find to be a threat to the West.
So, what do you think about like in Dearborn, Michigan, when you see signs in Arabic on whatever you like, grocery stores, whatever it is, or in any other town? Dearborn is obviously the most known.
Are you asking me, do I think Arabic is a threat to the West? What are you asking me here?
Yes, I'm asking you, do you think Arabic is a threat to the West? And what do you think about, like in Dearborn, Michigan, how there's signs that are in Arabic and all these other
I
things
don't
to where
think the
they,
language is particularly the threat. I think it's the culture, and what it brings in the future is a threat. So I can't imagine how squiggly lines will be a threat.
do you think Judaism is a threat to the West, or?
Judaism has been in the West since the beginning of Western society. So if it is, it's
Do
done
you
a
think
very bad
Judaism
job.
is a threat to America, to Americans, I should say, I'm sorry.
Okay, that's an even worse example because Judaism, or Jews, I should say, have been in America since before America even declared independence. So if they are a threat, they're doing a bad job at being a threat. I
So
mean,
so who's more of a threat, Islam or Judaism to Americans, everyday Americans?
I'll answer this last question, but I don't want this to be like a Q&A. Sooner or later, I assume, I don't know you, but I'm assuming you're asking these questions to get to a point. So I'll answer this last question, but can we get to whatever it is you're trying to claim? I don't know what it is. So to answer your question, obviously, I feel like I already did answer that question. So actually, I'm not going to answer because I already answered it.
All right, yeah, fair enough. Yeah, I mean, the point I'm trying to get to is that you could say Islam is a threat to the West, but I will say Judaism is a threat to the West, given the fact that they have all of these little towns. You could say little Italy, little Israel, little Tel Aviv, New York, and Miami, and South
What
Florida,
makes Little
where
Italy a
everything's in
threat to the
Hebrew.
West?
No, I was giving
Well, I'm asking you, what makes Little Italy a threat to the West?
no, I was giving
I
an
understand what you are
example.
giving. I'm asking you, what
Little
would
Italy is not
make
a threat to
little?
the West.
Why not?
Little Italy is not.
Why not?
Why not? Because they're American citizens and they speak
Okay.
our language and then they live in
They
this
speak
country and
Italian
they
too. Hold on. They speak Italian too. You're right. They are Americans. So are Jews. So can Muslims be, just FYI. So that was a dumb point. So I'll ask the question again. What would make Little Italy, excuse me, a threat to the West?
it's not a threat.
Why not? Give me answers that would be unique to them and not
I
that
will
you
give
can
you
apply. Can you
answers
just let
to
me finish
why.
Can you just let me finish my question, please?
Yeah, sorry.
Thank you. Give me answers that are unique to them that you couldn't easily just apply right to whatever Little Tel Aviv is. I don't know what that means, but yeah.
That was just an example.
Well, it's not a
That
good
has nothing to
example.
do with-
Okay, if you answer one more time with that's just an example, if you think I'm some kind of idiot, I got it, dude. I'm not a moron. I know it was an example. What does that have to do with my
Then why are
question?
there little towns in New York with where Jews have 10 kids and New York payers have to pay him?
You don't have to pay for 10 kids, but regardless, that's not my question. That's just Democrat policies. You're not going to get me to defend Democrats. That's for any group of people. Whether
Do you know
it be
who Tommy G
Can you just
is?
let me
A very
finish?
famous
Can you just let me
YouTuber?
finish, please? You came
Go
up
watch
here,
his
you wanted
video.
to have a conversation, but you keep cutting me off. And ironically, you cut me off to change the subject, too. It's not even like you're cutting me off to continue the conversation. So anyways, what makes Judaism a threat to the West? Or how about this? You actually agree. Let's start with what we agree with. You said you agree that Islam is. What makes Islam a threat to the West by your logic?
I never said it. I never agreed to that.
You 100% did. You said, yeah, you could say Islam is a threat to the West, but I also think you 100%. Dude, what the fuck, man?
I agree. All right. Yeah.
I just like, is this guy like forgot what he said 5 seconds ago? Like, are we real right now? Like, are you trolling me?
Am I trolling you? There's two. Okay, yes, Islam could be a threat to the West, but I
Okay,
was
great. So
comparing
how?
Judaism to
Okay,
being
great. No,
the
but let's
worst
just
of
put
evil.
the. Okay, just like try your very best to just try to stay focused more than 5 seconds at a time, please. Okay, I got a headache today. I'd rather keep it calm. All right. So if you can just do me a favor, okay? You're an adult, yes? You're over 18.
Yeah.
Okay, act like it. So my question to you, you agreed, at least somewhat, that it could be a threat to the West. Got it. Great. For the 1,000th time, can you tell me from your point of view, because we might have different points of view, even if we agree with the same thing, why do you think it could be a threat to the West?
Islam or Judaism? I'm sorry.
Oh my fucking god. Get the fuck out of here. Just get the fuck out of here. Abstract, what's up?
Hey, can you hear me?
Yes.
Hey, I just want to say something real quick. Nick, thank you so much for what you do, man. You kind of helped me out getting more knowledgeable on, the Israel-Palestine stuff. I'm going to be getting off TikTok, so I'm not going to come up anymore. I'm joining the military, so there's that. Just want to say thank you.
Nice.
Yeah.
Well, Mazel Tov, and thank you for your service, man.
Yep, I can't wait.
Wait, what
but
branch?
I do want to, Army.
All right. Thank you for your service.
Yeah. What if I would have said Marines?
Oh, then definitely
Air
thank you
Force.
for your service. Okay, don't push it.
Yeah, but anyways, I wanted to come up real quick because we talked last week about Trump and his coin stuff, the Bitcoin, whatever his coin was. And I was like, oh, this is bad or whatever.
Yeah.
He just is getting sued because his company, Trump Media, is giving out their API for like $100,000 a month. So, I mean, that's just another thing I just wanted to bring up and just kind of like this. Like I said, I'm a Trump fan in some parts, but this financial stuff is really pissing me off, I guess I would say.
Mhm.
But yeah, I mean, it's just something to look into if you want to piss yourself off, I guess.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's just something that I think people should be aware of. Even though I do like some of the things he does, some of it I don't like
Right.
very much.
All right, man. Well, I appreciate. Let me know.
Yep.
All right,
brother.
bro.
Have a good one.
Yep. Have a good one. Bye. And good luck at boot camp. Phoenix, what's up?
Hey Nick,
Hello.
I found another one, but this time
Another one.
it's
What?
in well, something weird that I found in the Islamic sources, and I was wondering if you
Oh, are
wanted to
you the
read.
Hadith guy?
Yeah,
Yeah, you gotta remind me, dude. I'm very bad with names.
sorry, man,
You're
but
good.
this one is from Ibn Kathir that I found.
This is tafsir?
Well, it's his biography. Ibn Kathir is not just tafsir; it's also a
No,
biography.
true.
So I found this something super weird. Do you know that Muhammad had a suicidal talking gay donkey?
Honking gay donkey? Is that what you just said?
Yeah.
Can't say I did know that.
Would you like to read it?
I-
Because it's freaking hilarious.
um, hold on. I was actually pulling up this one hadith accidentally. If a man who is not married is seized committing sodomy, he will be stoned to death. The fuck? What if he is married and he commits sodomy? Sorry, I had this one already pulled up because I was gonna bookmark it because I thought it was funny and I forgot about it, but then I was clicking through my tabs and I saw it. This is Sunan Abi Dawud 4463. It says, if a man who is not married is seized committing sodomy, he will be stoned to death. So I wanted to bookmark it because it's like, what if he is married and is seized committing sodomy? Is he good then? Like, all right. Anyways, what am I pulling up?
It's on this chat that I just put in.
Oh.
I know it's Reddit,
I
but
see
it
it.
has the source in there.
All right.
By the way, I just should add anti-Semitic suicidal talking gay donkey.
Mo's suicidal gay donkey. When Allah opened Khaybar to his prophet Muhammad, may Allah's prayers and peace be upon him, he, Muhammad, received as his share of the spoils 4 sheep, 4 goats, 10 pots of gold and silver, and a black, haggard donkey. The prophet, may Allah's prayers and blah, whatever, who cares, addressed the donkey asking, what is your name? The donkey answered, Yazid ibn Shahab. Allah had brought forth from my ancestry 60 donkeys, none of whom were ridden. Is this like Donkey from Shrek? Like he can speak? All right, sorry, let's keep going.
You got to go and say, I'm a talking donkey.
Yeah. My name's Yazid ibn Shahab. Allah had brought forth from my ancestry 60 donkeys, none of whom were ridden on except by prophets. None of the descendants of my grandfather remained but me, and none of the prophets remained but you, and I expected you to ride me. Before you, I belonged to a Jewish man, whom I caused to stumble and fall frequently, so he used to kick my stomach and beat my back. Typical.
Serves him right.
Typical
Serves
Jew.
him right.
The prophet, may Allah's prayers and peace be upon him, said to him, I will call you Yafur, O Yafur. Then Yafur replied, I obey. The prophet then asked, do you desire females? The donkey replied, no. So the prophet used to ride the donkey to complete his business. Okay. And if the prophet dismounted from him, he would send the donkey to the house of the person he wanted to visit, and Yafur would knock at the door with his head. When the owner of the house would answer the door, the donkey would signal to that person to go see the prophet. When the prophet died, the donkey went to a well belonging to Abu al-Khatem ibn al-Takhan and threw himself in the well out of sadness for the prophet's death, making it his grave. Wow. This is from the beginning and the end by Ibn Kathir, chapter 6.
My first reaction would be, I want to know what he's smoking.
So I'm going to go ahead and bookmark that, titled Mo's Suicidal Gay Donkey. All right, well, thank you. I appreciate it.
I'll keep on bringing you more gold stuff, man.
Thanks, man. Have a good one.
Can you open the door?
Yeah. Jack, what's up, man?
What's up?
How much?
Yo, I got It's okay. I got two things for you. Okay, this is a interesting perspective. Okay, my claim is that the war in Iran, Israel started because with bombing of the embassy, they were the one that started a like officially forbidden attack
What embassy?
on America on Iran. I mean,
What embassy? What?
the Damascus embassy that took place April 1st,
Damascus in
2024.
Syria?
Yeah.
What does that got to do with Iran?
My claim would be that Israel is the one that started the first like strike, which proved to be against Iran, and so Iran retaliating saw that as an imminent threat, and they had the right to carry out the strikes that took place on April 24.
That's my birthday. It was April 2024, you mean?
Yes, and it was the 24th of April, I believe. The strike of Israel was April 1st.
Why does that
and
matter?
RTC because like that was the first strike that was, before there was no direct strike
That wasn't the
between
first strike.
like direct between Israel and
That's
Iran.
not direct with Iran. I know it's the Iranian embassy, but it's not direct with Iran. That's in Syria. Just like how you have a proxy of Iran, and you could call that not direct, even if it is, operated by Iran.
Sure, but an embassy would be deemed as like sovereign, not like sovereign, but
Okay,
like
next
neutral
question. Why did
territory.
they bomb it?
Because there was this RGC guy that was coordinating attacks with Hezbollah.
Right. Attacks on who?
It was like it was beyond in Israel.
Okay, and next question. Did they attack the embassy or did they attack the consular section with the building housing?
Oh, I don't know.
Well, the answer is obviously the
guess
second one. That's way too specific of a question to not be that one. Okay, so it was actually that one. But that being said, do you think strikes is what actually... Let's pretend we ignore all of Iran's proxies, all of, indirect strikes, blah, blah, blah. Let's go ahead and go with, like, your thought process here. Are you saying that the reason for war, casus belli, right, is what that's called, but the reason for war is only deemed if it's a direct strike with an explosive or a bullet or whatever?
like it would be I don't know for war, but like self-defense would be like what a country deems as an
Can you
imminent
that was kind of a
threat.
yes or no, and you can answer why, but you didn't really answer
I
my
don't know to be
question.
fair.
No, you do know, because you're not, well, maybe you are. I don't know you. You could be an idiot, but this is a pretty common sense question.
Let's
Is
hope
a
not.
war or an act of war or reason for war? And to the person in the comments must have said Dean cooked you, Dean and I didn't even debate. I debated someone on his panel who, like, the one time Dean stepped in, he got something wrong. He said that Maddie said something, and then I was like, play the video, and he did, and he's like, oh, I was wrong. Like, but we didn't even debate. That's gotta just be a bot. That's gotta be just a straight up bot. Anyways, yeah, so with my question, which is pretty common sense question, I'd say, is the reason for a war only deemed if it is a direct strike?
No.
Okay,
It
so
can be
why
indirect.
would you did admit correctly that the IRGC was in there planning
Yep.
attacks against Israel? Would you say that is a reason for war, or could be at least?
Well, again, they need to be actively participating, right? Like,
They are
I don't
actively
know.
participating. Planning for war is actively participating.
Yeah, well, like,
In
in
what
terms of like,
world is planning for a war and a strike against a sovereign country not participating? That's a new one for me. Can you go
yeah,
ahead
well,
and
like
explain
for
that?
I forgot where I read this from, but like for retaliation, they would need to be like actively like telling Hezbollah what to be doing,
They
like to
are.
tell them.
They are. That's a proxy of Iran. And Hezbollah's been attacking Israel since October 8th, 2023. Well,
Yeah,
technically before that, but with this new current,
but I could
So what are
not
you talking
find.
about? What are you talking about? This isn't even denied. This isn't even one of those things that's a conspiracy. This is known.
Well,
I
I could
can't
not
tell if you're actually
find.
really dumb, and I don't mean to say that in a rude way, or if you're just like playing dumb.
No, I'm aware of Hezbollah's connection to
Okay,
the
so you
IRGC.
do
However,
know. So your last statement is literally incorrect. So I'm gonna try asking you again.
just real quick though.
No, not
Real
real
quick.
quick. This
Not
is
enough
not
for like coordinating, like
No,
telling them
it
what
is
to
enough
attack and
stuff.
what to
Yes,
do.
they do.
Exactly.
Yes, they do all the time. It's their proxy. It's not like they're friends, it's their proxy. Every strike that Hezbollah does is at the hands of Iran. I'm not saying they don't have their own commanders, they do, but they are under the operation of Iran.
Well, no attack has been like
Yes, it has.
the only
There
ones
has
that
been
have been
multiple
allegedly
attacks.
directly
It has been
connected to Iran
multiple
would be
attacks.
82.
You were wrong. This is incorrect information. I'm more than
Could you give
glad
me
to have a
one-
debate back and forth about ideas and values and difference of opinions, but I will not have you come up here and just spread straight lies. And also, even if you were right, it's irrelevant. If you are planning an attack on a sovereign country, your last statement of, well, for you to do a preemptive strike, you need to know exactly. No, the fuck you don't. If you have intelligence that someone is planning an attack on your country, you have every right to defend yourself in accordance with Article 51 of the UN Charter. You're just incorrect.
But again, he was not like planning an attack. He was like giving them
Yes, he
intelligence.
was. And also, that's good enough too. If giving intelligence can lead to the threat of your security, that is more than enough. Dude, listen, there's a lot of things you can argue about if you're pro-Palestinian or anti-Israel. This is not a good one, dude. Or maybe it is a good one and you just really suck at like making your case. This is not a good one. Also, even if your original claim of they started this whole war that we're at today because of that strike, I mean, that's already many assumptions.
Like just on the legal basis. Yeah, I'm just
No, that's even worse. I thought you were speaking just like kind of common sense wise. If you're trying to speak legally, you're really wrong. That's like, dude, Jesus Christ.
Yeah, like from there was this Naragwe, like Nicaragua case.
That's great,
right,
irrelevant.
where funding weapons and whatnot was not enough to say that they were actively
According to who?
participating.
According to who?
That would be
Because the United
from
States of
ICJ.
America has targeted and okay, great. What ICJ case says that funding the security threat to the attack on a sovereign nation is not good enough to take that person out because America's been doing that for decades. In fact, there was someone that was just recently released. No, he was a Russian guy who all he did was sell weapons, and he's on one of the most wanted lists in the whole entire world. The ICJ hasn't disagreed with that. Hold that thought real quick. Big, huge, ginormous, amazing super chat by AMC. And it's also a really awesome super chat because it's $180, and I know exactly why, because that's high times 10. That's awesome. AMC says, we are lucky to have this type of advocacy. Don't get too big of a head. Oh, my head's huge, dude. Too late. I'm going to look into bringing you to our synagogue as a speaker. Which of 613 commandments that you shouldn't follow do you find the most compelling? Thoughts on Shir HaSharim and other Jewish liturgy. I don't know what that is, but because you gave a nice little donation, I will go ahead and look on what that even means, because I'm not sure what that is, because I'm just a dumb boy. I'm just kidding, sorry. Oh, Song of Songs. Okay, I do know what that means. I just didn't know the the Hebrew for it. I mean, I first off, I love reading Song of Songs almost as much as I like reading Psalms, and Isaiah, honestly. Which of the 613 commandments that you shouldn't follow do you find the most compelling? Remember what Amalek did to you. I love that one. I think it's such a poetic. I know people are gonna laugh thinking I'm joking, and maybe it's not literally my favorite, but I find it very poetic because it's not just, which is also a commandment, to blot out their memory, and also in Samuel to actually kill every single one. It's not just that. The remember what Amalek did to you. It expands to the concepts that Jews have had to go through since before recorded history, and that is there's a people that have always tried to wipe them out, and with God's help and the resilience of the Jewish people, they always came out on top. And so I find that one to be very compelling. However, I will admit to you, I have yet to memorize all 613 commandments. Sorry. Okay, back to you, Bojack. Yeah, so can you tell me which ICJ case? Because I'm going to guess that even if you're right, it's probably an advisory opinion and you're just pretending it's a real thing. But I'll give you the benefit of the doubt. Can you tell me when the ICJ said that funding weaponry to the security of the sovereign state that is threatening their security is not enough to actually attack that person?
Nicaragua versus United States.
Are you trying to say Nicaragua?
Yeah, that's not me. Sorry.
versus
1986.
United States, 1986,
Yes.
ICJ. All right.
Disclaimer, I don't know if it was advisory.
I think I have it pulled up. 1 second. Okay, can you tell me which part to go? Because there's like, it's split up in sections. There's institution of proceedings, written proceedings, oral proceedings. Like, I'm on the ICJ actual website.
Okay.
So you can just tell me
Jeez.
where to go. That'd be a lot faster instead of me reading what's clearly a very, very, very large document.
Fair enough. Fair enough. Let me do like, I don't know, weapon.
Did you actually read this case, or did AI tell you that this case said this? Just be honest.
No, I just did a quick overview with AI.
Got it. That's what I thought.
But to be fair, I did overrun it with 2 different AI chats just to double check the stuff. Doesn't make it a whole lot better, but slightly better.
No, it's fine. I appreciate the honesty. I'm not against AI. I just, it's like I use AI to help me get information quicker, but I always end up like give me the actual source so I can see it, because I would say it's not even like a little amount. I'd say about 30 to 50% of the time AI gets it wrong, because what happens is they splice together information that is true, but they have to kind of fill in the blanks so it flows better, and that's the part it lies, and it can really change a lot of information when it does that, especially when looking at the bounds of legality here.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see here.
Go to something like about weapons or training, financing.
Yeah, I'm already
those sort
looking.
of
It's
things.
just, you're just wrong. I'm looking at what the order was with the ICJ, and it was actually just talking about like just the overall legal military actions, but it went to a lot more than just because of funding of let me see, hold on. All activities that violated its international obligations, helped in funding. Yeah, it was talking about arming of Contra rebels. They wanted them to halt funding, training, and arming of Contra rebels, stopping the mining of Nicaraguan ports, and ending unauthorized military flights over Nicaraguan airspace. So this has nothing to do with what you said.
Yeah,
I
well,
mean, there
the
might have
point is
been
that the
another
funding-
sentence that's... Okay, go ahead.
The funding isn't enough for the other country to attack.
Yeah, but
that
that's not
country
what
just
they
because
were. That's not even what they were even arguing about. I don't. You might be right that they thought that. I don't know, but that's not even what the actual cease and desist was. The cease and desist. No, it has nothing to do with that. Also,
So-
do we even know what the IRGC guy was doing? Do we even know if that's all he was doing? How do you even know that?
I mean, speculations. The IDF never.
Wait, it
to
says
this
there was
day, they have
8
not-
officers that were killed in the IRGC. You said it was one guy. Quds Force commander in Syria and Lebanon, Mohammed Reza Zahedi, was the attack's target and was killed in it. Let's see who he was. I remember the attack, but honestly, it's been a minute, so I can't remember exactly what was going on. Let's see. Yeah, he was the leader of the Aerospace Force and the leader of the IRGC ground forces. Yeah, I just think your entire narrative is either you're lying and you're trying to slip one past me, or you just didn't read enough into this. Let's see. There was also the IRGC and its Quds Force, recognized by a terrorist organization by Bahrain, Canada, United States, Israel, and others, blah, blah, blah.
But wouldn't that be
The
even,
building was not a
worse?
Yeah, 1 sec. The building was not a diplomatic building, but rather a military installment of the Quds Force. Several of those killed were the Quds Force. France 24 showed published images showing the building was indeed... Okay, France 24 says it was part of the Iran's embassy complex. The building also housed ambassador, although he wasn't home. Let's see. Where are you getting that they were just there just to only... You said, what did you say, sell weapons? That's it? Nothing else?
No, like I don't know, like they were doing something for Hezbollah apparently.
Okay, wow. I love how now that I'm calling you out on it, now you're kind of changing your whole thing to like a much more
Like
vague statement.
coordinating attacks, intelligence.
That's not
those-
enough?
No, because it wouldn't
Why
be
not?
like
You
Because
lied to
again,
me
like, it would
earlier.
need to
Earlier
be-
you said he was just selling weapons. Now you're saying he was coordinating attacks. That's a lot different than what you said earlier.
no, I could have sworn I said coordinate attacks.
Nope,
But
nope.
again,
You,
like
you told me the ICJ case. The whole reason you even brought that up was because you said selling weapons alone wasn't good enough of
just
a
selling
reason.
weapons, training, like
Right.
all those
Yeah,
planning,
Yeah,
assistance.
nope. You're adding stuff now. Okay, great. So now that we know that, is that not good enough to attack somebody?
Is not planning and assisting part of the Nicaragua case?
Nope.
I'm pretty sure it was.
And also, that's again, I just read the final statement on that, so you were wrong about that anyways. That's not what the cease and desist was about. But nonetheless, so what? I also got to be real with you. I don't really respect international law. I don't particularly care, just to be honest
I
with you. In any direction, even if it was pro-Israel, it happens to not be. But even if it was, because what the fuck does the ICJ, who they're not even a signatory to, so even if we wanted to go with legality, you're still wrong because Israel's not a signatory to them anyways. But I digress. Oh wait, no, that's ICC. Wait, I always get those two mixed up. Is it the ICC or the ICJ? Maybe it's ICC. So retract that last statement. But nonetheless, with international law, like what in the world does an international community have every right to tell a country, hey, you don't really get to protect yourself unless it's like almost too late or straight up too late? You know what I mean? It's like, to me, it feels a little odd, right? Because do you agree that even if all he was doing was planning, selling weapons, telling them where to strike, doing everything but pushing the button effectively, would you agree that that is part of the spectrum of attacking a sovereign country?
Yeah,
right.
Me
So what does an
personally,
international
I
community
see
have
it-
every right to say, hey, you only can attack once it's past 80%?
the rule of law, man. I mean,
That's not the rule of law. It's not the rule of law.
The law, the rules, things
It's not.
to follow.
Do you know how international law works?
No.
Okay. So the hierarchy of international law is just Kogan's norms. That's peremptory norms. That outranks everything. Doesn't matter. Okay. Even if the Secretary General of the United Nations himself came out and said something against just Kogan's norms, he would still be outranked. Okay. Next is Article 107 or 103, 107. Let me look it up. Of the UN Charter. UN Charter Article 107. Yeah, 107, which states, nothing in the present charter shall invalidate or preclude action in relation to any state which during the Second World War, it's cut off, hold on, I click on it, a little longer than I thought, has been an enemy of any signatory to the present charter taken or authorized as a result of that war by the, let me look up Article 103 real quick. Yeah, no, it's 103. Even though 107 is important too, but 103 is the main one. In the event of a conflict between the obligations of the members of the United Nations under the present charter and their obligations under any other international agreement. I'm going to read that one more time. And their obligations under any other international agreement. Not some, not most, any. Their obligations under the present charter shall prevail. So that ICJ committee, right? Although it would be directed specifically to the United States with their cease and desist, and I assume the United States followed it, but irrelevant. Article 51 would trump that, unless there was something that they specifically gave to Israel, which they didn't. But let's read Article 51 quick. Nothing, one more time, nothing in the present charter shall impair the inherent right of individual or collective self-defense if an armed attack occurs against a member of the United Nations until the Security Council has taken measures necessary to maintain international peace and security, which, if the Security Council came out and said something, I guess that would be the case. And it does say measures taken by members in the exercise of this right of self-defense shall be immediately reported to the Security Council and should not in any way affect the authority and responsibility of the Security Council, So if Mohammed Reza Zahedi, right, along with, I think it was 5 other? Shit, I already forgot. 6 other? 7 other? Do you know what the other IRGC officers are doing, other than that one guy that you appointed? Okay, so
no clue what the other 7 people were.
Okay,
what their role was.
Okay. Long story short, I don't think there's enough information, at least that you know, for you to actually make a claim in any direction. But so far, with the information you have given me, even if I were to give you the benefit of the doubt and assume everything you said was true, although I doubt it, it has not even come close to convincing me.
But given international law, given the fact that
that's not international law. I just read international law. Article 103, it trumps any treaty law and it trumps any customary international law. Unless one of those laws happens to be bound by just Kogan's norms, which in this case it doesn't, so that's irrelevant. I just read it. I
And that would
literally
be
just
like
read it.
imminent threat, right? Like for the
It doesn't say
in
imminent
Article
threat.
1.
It doesn't say imminent threat. But that being said, yes, imminent threat would be part of it.
Okay. Um, can I bring up something else?
Is it significantly more interesting than your last conversation?
I mean, this was an original conversation, so
It was
it was,
original, and I applaud you for that. I'll give you that. But original doesn't always mean better.
I guess. Look, this other girl, your friend,
Who?
Medine,
Who?
the curly hair, the curly hair girl,
That doesn't help. I'm friends with a lot of Jews, dude.
the one like you just talked about like her debating, right? Never mind, doesn't matter. Okay.
Maddie?
In Gaza, Maddie, that's the one.
Got it.
Maddie, okay. They were she was debating this other guy named Chris, right? And
Okay.
look, in Gaza, based on there has been cases of the aid being like going into Gaza. We know that a lot of it is diverted and whatnot. And based on a
By diverted, do you mean stolen and looted?
stolen,
Got
yeah,
it. Let's
yeah,
just be honest with our language here. Keep going.
okay, stolen and looted. And based on this US thing, right, they had like 156 cases, out of which 11 of them were caused by Israel. And
Yeah, you're being very dishonest. Wait, what? Caused by Israel? What do you mean? What was caused by Israel?
like had like was directly caused
What was
by, like,
caused
some
by Israel?
the like the food, the aid being lost, or
You're saying Israel lost food?
like what's the cause of like why 11 out of those
Israel
156
told
aid?
the Palestinians to attack the truck drivers, loot, and start stomping on each other. Israel did that?
No, like taking actions that would directly
Israel
lead to
took
it.
actions that made people loot and attack the truck drivers and stop the truck and make them steal. What?
No, one example.
Sure. What was Israel's role in forcing these Palestinians to not care about their own fellow Palestinians or the truck driver giving them aid, attack the trucks and the truck driver, forcing it to a stop, and then make them start stomping on each other and looting and stealing as much food as they can so other people couldn't get it? Go ahead.
And those would be on the Palestinian side as well, of course, right? They're the one that stole it, but again, Israel.
Okay, great. So can you just tell me what did Israel do that made the Palestinians, right? They
Nothing.
forced the
That was out of
Palestinians.
their own
Nothing.
free
Okay,
will.
go. Great. Next question.
Looking like if you destroy like the security of like the like this one time, I do not know the dates.
I'm confused.
sorry.
What, you're saying they committed crime because Israel didn't provide enough security? By the way, security that Israel offered to the United Nations, the United Nations said no to them. Is that your claim right now?
No, this was like this one time. There
You
was like
said that. You said
Hamas
if you
groups.
destroy the security, that's what you said.
Yeah, like this one instance, Hamas.
But Israel's not
they-
allowed to provide security for the aid. They could provide general security for the region, but the United Nations
Yeah, in
denied
this
security.
scenario, there was security.
Not
right?
by
There was
Israel.
Hamas no, it was not Israel. There was Hamas, and Hamas took big, powerful families in Gaza, and they were like looking out for the aid trucks. And I think it was at night, right? They carried out a strike on these Hamas members and these high fat and strong families in Gaza, which Hamas recruited. And after that, right, given the fact that these people were the ones that were watching for the aid trucks, and this was in south of Gaza, then Palestinians, they came and grabbed the food after there was no more security because Israel attacked those people.
What did Israel attack them for?
Well, I'm guessing probably because they were, well, Hamas.
Okay, great. What's the problem right now?
But that led to people, the security
Yeah,
being
sometimes,
gone, and then
yeah,
people.
okay, yeah. In war, sometimes other things can happen. That's not the intent for that to happen. But I'm confused on. Let me ask you a question. You're an American?
Unfortunately, I'm a Canadian.
Okay, sorry about that. But you have
Sorry
banks.
about that.
You have banks in Canada, yeah?
Things, yeah, we got plenty of
No,
things.
banks.
Banks?
Yeah, banks, money, banks,
Yeah,
banks.
yeah.
Okay,
Yeah.
do you have security in those banks?
Sure do.
Okay, if security were to take the day off, would you rob the bank?
Of course not.
Well, why not? The security's not there.
I don't know. I'm just a good person.
Yeah, you're
I
just not a
wouldn't break the
piece of
rules.
shit. Yeah, you're not a barbaric piece of shit. Yeah, can you explain to me how Israel forced them to be barbaric pieces of shit? You
No,
can just
they
like
didn't.
okay, great. Yeah, next question.
Okay. I expected like to you like say that with Israel in certain extent they did we could blame him to a certain extent
Why would you
because
blame
of
them?
like
That wasn't their intent. Yeah, even if I were to assume your entire story was exactly the way you or whoever Chris said it was, let's just like assume it was 100% correct, right? Even based off of your story, you were saying, yeah, it's probably a good assumption that they were attacking a legitimate target, but a side consequence, not their intent, but a side consequence
Yeah.
happened. Yeah, I wouldn't blame somebody for that. It'd be like if somebody, I don't know, kind of tripped over their own footing and they accidentally knocked over my glass, and it's like, I'm going to blame them for that. It's like, it's not, I wouldn't do that. Now, if somebody comes up and they go to my glass and they go, boop, then yeah, then I'm going to blame them because their intent is different. The action's the same. Either way, my glass is on the ground, water spilled all over, glass is shattered. The action is exactly the same, but one shows intent and one doesn't. So I hope you agree with me. I'm not going to get mad at the first guy, but I will get mad at the second one because of not the action, but the intent. You know what I'm saying?
fair enough. Yeah.
Cool.
And this is quick source thing, okay? Quick source.
Yeah.
It's gonna be a quick question, okay? Yesterday, you and your buddy said that customary law overruled, no, treaty law overruled customary law of
Ah,
Hague Regulation.
No, I said customary international. Well, I don't know who my buddy is. Maybe he said this, but I said customary international law and treaty law work together. Although treaty law can override customary international law, especially like Geneva Convention 4 is technically treaty law, but there are things within Geneva Convention 4 that is at the highest of peremptory norms.
Could you please provide me a source of where I can read this, like Oslo
Yeah,
2
just-
overrides Hague Regulation Article 42?
What?
Like, why is
Why do you think Hague Regulation Article 42 is customary international law?
is that I'm pretty
We
sure
were
this is
talking
what
about
we
the
discussed.
UPJ No, we were talking about the UPJ principle. You're talking about yesterday's
No.
live, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, we were definitely 1000% talking about the UPJ principle, which is customary international law.
No, right after that we got into the
I'm
like,
sure we also
why
brought that
Oslo 2
up,
was
but the
not-
reference of what we said about overriding UPJ principle is that Oslo is treaty law that would override the customary international law of uti possidetis juris. I promise you that was what was said.
Okay.
Hague regulations articles, that would be treaty law. In some cases, it would actually be peremptory norms, which would override everything, just depending on what we're talking about within the Hague. So I would never say that. It's just, you're just wrong again.
Oh, okay, my bad. Then let me just ask you directly. Like, under what could you?
Gotta be
I
honest,
guess you're
your
gonna have to
questions are
repeat
really
this.
boring.
Repeat this for me. Why is it not occupation, like under international law? Like, not
It's
that it's
disputed
like
territory.
belligerent, not it's like belligerent and stuff like that. It's
Yeah.
just so you're
Yeah.
going.
So what
off-
is Article 42?
Again, we know over this. You said it's
What is
not
Article
belligerent,
42?
It's foreign, hostile, something like that.
Okay, so you don't know.
Foreign force being present in an area and then
Yeah.
asserting it in
So
the
you-
second
so
part is like
yeah,
asserting itself.
Got it. Yeah, okay. Yeah, is it a
Again, I'm not
hostile
saying that
army?
Israel doesn't meet those
Is it a
requirements,
hostile
right?
army?
Israel is not
Is it a hostile
belligerent, it's
army?
asserting
Is it a
itself.
hostile army?
No, it's not belligerent.
Okay, so does it follow Article 42?
No.
Okay, does that answer your question?
But then what did you say UPJ? What did you I get that
UPJ
was
has nothing
I
to
kinda connected
do
dots.
with Article 42. UPJ was a completely separate thing. UPJ is just something that people argued, but it wouldn't particularly matter because the Oslo Accords would override that, and that was signed in 1993 and 1995 of Oslo II, and Hebron Agreement in 97. That
Okay.
has nothing to do with Article 42. That's just a
clarification.
totally separate thing.
Clarification. Got it. Clarification, okay? It's not occupation because it does not meet the requirements of first of all it's just not the
Who are they occupying?
the
Who are they occupying?
Hague, and then it's not occupation because of the UPJ because it's sovereign Israeli territory.
Well, no. Ugh, Jesus Christ. The UPJ doesn't apply because it's something that would have applied from the very beginning, right? But because of the Oslo Accords, the UPJ wouldn't be a customary international law that be applied to the territory. I feel like I've said this like 20 times already.
Okay. Well, I guess I'll just go rewatch this because I might be a bit confused here.
Oh, I promise you, you're going to hear Palative say this has nothing to do with that. This is something separate. I promise you.
All right then.
Sure you watch the whole
Adios.
thing.
Yo, hello.
Yes, Brody. Hello, what's up?
How's it going? I'm pro Israel, but I'd like to show you something, if that's okay. Yeah, I know. So you really got me into. I'm Jewish, and you got me into like studying this more.
Cool.
So this is. Wait, can I turn on my camera? Yeah. So this is the first book that I bought.
Robert Spencer.
Yeah, so I've started reading that, and then I got Theodore Herzl's like actual
Yep. The
thing.
pamphlet.
Yeah, and I just got this book. I got it for a really good deal.
Oh, IP Stone. Or I have Stone, excuse me.
I got it for a really good deal. And
That's a great
I'm gonna
one.
be reading it. Yeah. And do you have any other book recommendations? Because yeah.
I mean, I always recommend my first book I ever read was Arab-Israeli Wars. Not first book ever in history. I just mean on this conflict.
Yeah. Yeah.
When I was 5, I read Arab-Israeli Wars by Chaim Herzog. I love that book.
Okay, let me.
I think it's a really good one. It's not every single war because it's a slightly older book, but I definitely think, if I remember correctly, I read it like 5+ years ago, but it goes up to the 82 war, I want to say. Definitely Yom Kippur. But it's going to give you a good gist of getting you into just like the major wars, and on top of that, some information that's not generally talked about.
Cool. Thank you.
Yep.
Also, have you heard of this guy called Professor Dave?
Yeah, everyone keeps telling me about him. Yeah, I saw some of his video. I started to debunk it, and after 10 minutes, I got such a headache because the guy was a moron. I challenged him to a debate. He never answered.
Oh really? He never did. Yeah, he has such a loud mouth. It's very sad because he is I'd say he's pretty smart on certain stuff, but like I commented on his thing, and he was just like rude to me, and I gave him all these facts, right? And he just never responded, and it's just so funny how they do that.
Right.
Yeah.
Well, I don't know much about
do
him.
it.
I was only told about him just because of that recent video that he made, but I don't really know much about
Yeah.
him, just to be honest with you.
Yeah, cool. Well, all right. I won't take any more of your time. Thank you.
All right, cool, man. Thanks. Peace.
You have a good one.
You too. Bye-bye.
Bye.
Jeremy, what's up?
Hey man, J-Dubs from YouTube.
Sorry, you broke out a little
and
bit.
two, wanted to say also. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can now.
Okay. One, I just wanted to say I'm J-Dubs from YouTube. Love your content. Love everything about you. I just had a simple question, one that maybe you could give me an answer to. I'm very pro-Israel, obviously because I'm a Christian for the most part, but I did have a YouTube playlist showed to me by a channel that was talking about the Jewish influence for the Bolshevik Revolution and everything leading up to Nazi Germany, and just kind of had a question, maybe if you could give me any more details for that.
Okay.
Mostly just what I saw was the lead in the revolution for the sexual revolution and liberalism in general, and maybe just kind of wanted to get your opinion on that.
Yeah, I don't know how much Jewish influence there could have been. There's, I think at like its peak, it was like 10% Jewish, the Bolsheviks. And then some of them will try to counter that because for like quite a few years there, it was saying people were just like spreading this meme around, said it was like 95% Jewish. It's like straight up like sometimes I can figure out where people get information that's a lie. I can figure out where they got it from and how they twisted it. That one, like nobody could figure out where that came from. It's just someone just straight out lying. And anyways, when they figured out, a lot of mostly far right wing people that try to use that, anti-Semites, Groypers, whatever, when they figured out that wasn't true, then they started trying to imply like, oh, we don't mean like all the Bolsheviks, we just mean like some of the leadership. But when you look into that, the way they claim somebody is Jewish is like insane. They'll like say, oh, like Stalin, he had like this Jewish ancestry and his great grandfather or something. I don't know. It's something stupid. And then when you look into it, it's like maybe it was true, but totally irrelevant because one, it didn't change their life at all. Now, unless the concept is that like Jewish blood actually changes your thought process to the point that you want to do stuff like Bolshevism, communism. Of course, if in a communist society, Jews magically become the capitalists, so that way they can hate them, and in a capitalist society, they're communists, so they can hate them. So it's like, I think it's just all insane. They even like claim people who are literally like anti-Semitic who talk shit about the Jews, but they find out that maybe possibly one of their great grandfathers was Jewish, so they'll be like, see, he's a Jew, and it's like that's where they come up with this idea. We can just admit that Bolshevism was bad because it was bad. It has nothing to do with being white, black, brown, Jewish, Muslim, whatever. It doesn't matter.
Oh no, I 100% agree. I
Oh yeah,
I
I
just
know.
kind of wanted to run it through you.
Yeah, you should
Um,
look a little bit into it, like on who they claim is Jewish and who like really isn't.
Oh yeah, for sure. Because like even in the videos that I saw, like even during the Bolshevik Revolution, like you could very well obvious that it's not a very high Jewish population that anybody was included in that, and they were very anti-Zionist as well. But
Right.
that was mostly just something that I was wanting to run by and
Also,
see if you
there's a
could
lot of
give me any
attacks
more
during that
information.
time against the Jews as well. So it's like they were
Oh,
Jewish and they
100%.
were doing some kind of secret Jewish plot. Man, they really fucked over their own people a lot.
I just noticed that it was one thing that was leading a few people that I've been talking to into like an anti-Israel sentiment. But I was like, hey, it's not necessarily those Jews. No, like Israel just wants to be, and I completely agree with that myself.
It's kind of like when Huda, whatever her name is, Beauty, that makeup chick, she came out and she's like, Israel caused World War One and World War Two and the Titanic. I don't know if she said the Titanic, but it was just like Israel. The modern state of Israel didn't even exist. It's like, do you just mean Jews? Like, did you just want to say Jews without saying it?
And that's genuinely what I think is really the issue is with most people. Like I actually have a buddy of mine who was very anti-Israel, and I actually recommended him your channel and was telling him about some of the stuff that I've learned from you, and he was like, "You've actually changed my mind a lot."
Oh,
And he's
nice.
like, "I'm not necessarily anti-Israel anymore. Just he's still kind of severely anti-Jew. He's
Right.
not anti-Semitic, I'll say that, but he just kind of has like
What do you
a
mean? He's
what's the word I'm
anti-Jew
trying
but
to
not
look for?
anti-Semitic. That's what anti-Semitism means. It was coined by Wilhelm Marr.
No, so maybe that was the wrong word for it.
No, you're good, man.
He's very cautious, I guess you could say.
Yeah, he's dragging forward
But
some
yeah,
tendencies. I get you.
yeah, and I guess mostly, like I said, I love watching your videos, man, and you've honestly taught me a lot, and just listening to you has really opened my eyes a lot more.
Thanks, man.
Um, but yeah, I just kind of wanted to run that by you. And one, I just also wanted to say that I absolutely do agree that Islam is a threat to the West. Looking into their books, you can't deny that. Um, and just wanted to say that I love what you do and keep doing it, man. Keep up the good work, and can't really think of anything else.
Thank you, brother. I appreciate it.
Appreciate you, brother. Have a good one.
Have a good one. God bless.
Yellow?
Ethan, what's up? Go ahead.
Hey, good looking. What's cooking? Yeah, there's a few things that you've said, and I think you're coming to some really goofy conclusions, and I have no idea why you're doing that. Yeah, I've just come to go and hash those out with you, and we can settle everything like right now. How does that sound?
Settle. I'm sorry. What? What are you talking about?
Yeah, just like talk about like our disagreements because it seems to be the case we have a good few.
We have a good what? I'm sorry.
A good few?
Oh, a good few. Sorry, I thought you said a good few. Is this a? What do you mean by hash it? Is this the Ethan from the Instagram video you made, or I made and you made, and? Or is
I'm
this a different
officially Ethan, and I'll see you around.
What?
I'm officially Ethan, and I'll see you around. Yeah, that's
I'll,
me. Hi.
I'll see you around. Is that like a catchphrase or
No,
something?
I'm just saying the little outro. Yeah, sorry, I'm
That's
being, I
funny.
guess, a little.
I'll be
goofy or
honest. I
whatever.
didn't make it all the way to your end of your video. I didn't know you said that at the end, so that's my bad. Oh, my bad. I
You
thought you were
didn't
coming
finish my
Saturday.
video before like talking about me. That's kind of interesting, but that's okay.
No, I finished that video. Did you actually say I'll see you around at the end?
Yeah, but I'm not gonna like hold you to it for not remembering.
Okay, I
like,
guess I
an
could have
actual
just
thing,
forgot.
but it's cool. No
I thought you were
worries.
coming Saturday.
Yeah, I commented about 12 hours ago that I was actually gonna do it today. The reason why I
Oh.
don't is I'm on the East Coast and I go to the gym like super early every day, and by virtue of everyone shit talking, calling me a coward, I was like, all right, fine, fuck it, I'll skip tomorrow. So
Oh, you should
yeah.
definitely not care about what the comments say. If I cared about the comments say, I probably would have quit a long time ago.
No, that's valid. But
Okay.
Are you cool with me being
Shit.
up here today?
No, well, I don't want to fuck with your gym schedule. I've been just going to the
I'm
gym.
happy. No, I'm already up. I'm already up, brother. I'm already
Yeah.
up.
Okay. I wanted to like kind of do it like, you know, face to, well, not literally face to face, but you know what I'm saying.
I can like turn my camera on if you want.
Guess I can do it that way, and then I can change the settings. How do you do this on panel? I think it's like this. We can do it that way. Probably be easier. But I didn't have time to prepare. I'm just kidding.
Nah, yeah, because I know this is like your bread and butter, so I'm really interested to see how this goes. Oh, cool.
Just give me
Awesome.
like
That's
1
good.
second.
Yeah, no worries. That's me. But yeah, I look forward to the conversation. Just talking to chat while wait for Nick. Yeah, I'm looking forward. Oh, you got headphones on, so you can hear me.
Let me set up my shit on YouTube. Hold on. Do this. Oh, did it work? Did I do it? No.
Let me see how I'll turn my camera. Oh no, look. Yeah,
Turn the
screw it. I'll
camera
turn.
on, Ethan.
Do it.
Do it.
Do it. All right.
Do it.
What's up?
Oh yeah, you look fine. You look the same as you did in your video.
Yes, sir.
All right. Nope. Nope. I screwed that up. That's not it. Hold on. Zoom. Yeah, there we go. No shit. That's not right. Oh.
Nick, just check your WhatsApp a sec.
Okay, baby. Okay, I think I figured it out. Yeah, nice. Food. Okay. Okay, can you okay, well I have a piece of paper, that's a pen. Okay, so I guess we'll just start. I know you didn't know me, I didn't really know you. Jesus Christ, stupid fucking bug. I would like to just take some time just to give you a chance to like introduce yourself because I'm sure some people know you. I just didn't because to be honest, I don't really scroll on TikTok or Instagram very much. I just post.
Sure. Okay. Hi, I'm Ethan, and I've been greatly misrepresented by the host, and I'm here to defend myself. So this will be really interesting.
Misrepresented. What did I say that was misrepresentation?
Yeah, I've got at least like 5 things listed, and we're gonna go through every single one, and all of which have video evidence to corroborate it.
Jeez. Wait. You know we're talking
I'm
about
sure
Israel
you like
Palestine,
that. Like, you're
right?
a big like facts guy, so I think this will be a really fruitful conversation.
Okay, I am here to talk about Israel Palestine, though.
Well, yeah, but you also said that you're willing to talk about other things too, right? And also, I want to address
I said
one.
Israel.
We're going to do that. We've also made numerous other assertions as well, right?
About you?
Yes.
Okay, if we get through that quickly, I didn't say I wanted to talk about other things. I said I'd like to debate you on Israel Palestine. I can play the video.
Yeah, but you also said you would do other things too, right?
When did I say that?
In the second video that you just uploaded a few hours ago.
No, I didn't. I said to you, yes, I of course can talk about other things because as an American or as a human being, I have other opinions. But yes, this is my niche. If you want, I could play the video right now, but I promise you, I did not say let's talk about other things. That's just straight up not true.
So then you only want to interrogate me on just my position on Israel Palestine.
I don't want to interrogate you. I wanted to.
You can say investigate.
Nope, I wouldn't say that either. I would say debate.
That's the whole point about a debate. You're investigating the truth of a proposition. That's an entire debate.
Okay, a debate generally is a claim and someone takes the af and the neg during that claim.
Yeah, that's a proposition, and you investigate the truth value of that proposition. That's a debate, yes.
Okay.
Thank you.
Okay, sure. Yes, I'm here to debate Israel-Palestine. If you want to debate other things, we can on, I guess, a separate day, maybe?
Now, but do you also want to hold to the things you said about me as well? Because I will do it. I want to make it clear. Tonight, we are talking about Israel-Palestine. but I just want to know the scope of this because you've made numerous other assertions
listening,
about
keep
me
going.
that are complete. Yeah, I got you. But you made numerous other assertions about me that are totally unfounded and just absolute fucking bullshit. So yeah, I want to address that.
Okay.
I will hold decorum. I will hold decorum. But like, if someone says BS, I'm gonna call that out.
Okay.
Hi, Ethan. Nice to meet you. I'm his wife.
It's my wife.
Hello.
Okay. Sure. Jesus Christ. Sure. We can just get. Is it quick?
For the Israel-Palestine?
No, to get to the Israel-Palestine stuff. You said you have a
Oh,
few things.
no. I'm saying we can talk about Israel-Palestine first, but I just want to have your word that you are going to let me, I guess, discuss with you all the like blatant like disinformation you've said about me, or at least like the contradictory.
Like, can you just tell me
things.
what specifically? I think it'd be
Yeah,
easier
you
to
said
get
I'm
that
a
out of the way
leftist.
first.
Why would you call? You have implied I'm a leftist. Why would you imply I'm a leftist? You're giving cover to people like fucking Hassan.
Okay.
And we're not going to
Well,
start
calm
with
down.
the
Yeah,
curses.
just calm down.
No, wait, okay, well,
so a
you
couple
hate Hassan,
things.
though, right?
One sec. I honestly I don't really know much about Hassan, but no, I don't like his
What?
what I. Okay,
He's like one of the most anti-Semitic
just one
people on the left
second.
in the world.
I believe you. I believe you. Just relax, okay? It's all good. You don't
Okay.
have to be performative. There's no performative. I don't do that on my channel.
Passionate, brother.
No. I'm passionate too, but I don't go performative. But anyways, real quick. So yes, I don't like Hassan. I don't think I ever called you Hassan. I don't even remember calling
No, you
you.
called me a leftist. You
I don't
called me a
even remember.
leftist. That's what I said.
One second. I don't even remember calling you a leftist. I'm pretty sure. Oh, and by the way, I don't even know. I said that this is the
You want me to play the
problem
video?
with leftist debate. You weren't even the one debating in that clip, right? That wasn't you.
Well, first off, you also made the statement about my buddy Liam, who is an Ayn Rand objectivist, if you know anything about that. But that's the farthest thing from a leftist, too.
Okay, so you're saying I was wrong about your friend Liam, you said?
Yeah, the
Okay,
guy
gotcha.
who was going against you and Maddie. And
I was in
frankly,
that video?
What?
I was in that video?
He went against you and her with the panel with Dean, and he's the guy who debated Maddie on a one-on-one.
Gotcha. Okay, so he's not a leftist. Got it. I'll take note of that. What's the next
So
thing?
I don't know, like, why would you, like, at what point
What is
did
the
like,
next
you get the
thing?
implication that he wanted to seize the means of production?
I don't think I ever said that.
You said that in virtue of calling him a leftist.
Okay, I got it. I was wrong about that. I understand.
Okay, he
I won't
said
call
that he
him
was
a
But why
wrong.
did
Y'all
you
are
say
next.
that is what I'm asking.
Okay, because I was told that he was, and okay, I
By
understand what
who?
you're saying. Okay, relax, calm down. I heard you. He's not a leftist. I will take note of that. I don't remember who he is, and I'm not going to remember in 5 minutes, but I understand. He's not a leftist. What is your next point that you wanted to get past?
Okay. But okay, so that was goofy. Second, yeah, you're saying like the fake laughter thing. Could you motivate when you say the fake laughter thing that me and him, I guess, do? What do you mean by that?
Yeah, I explained it in the video, like fake and forced. Like people don't laugh like I can't even do it if I tried what you did in the video. I showed it. I'm confused here. What are we talking about right now?
Now, by virtue of the fact that I genuinely am laughing at you and Maddie because I think both of your
I wasn't
positions.
in that video.
No, I'm laughing.
I believe you were laughing. I didn't say you weren't laughing. I know why you were
Yes.
laughing. I said that it's forced.
If you're laughing, like, then it is not forced.
No,
because
you
I
can
have
do a forced
reason
laugh. That's
to
not true.
laugh. That's not forced if I am genuinely laughing at you. You're implying that it is not genuine, and I think your positions are absurd that deserve to be laughed at. It is not forced and is not fake.
Okay. I
That's not forced or fake at all.
I-
Like, by definition of it being genuine, that's like the negation.
So when you have you're saying when you have a natural laugh, you actually go, you actually do that?
Yeah,
If you
I
say-
do. Do you wait? And then
Okay,
the other
fair
video
enough.
just released,
This is
you
the
said you don't know
stupidest
me as
conversation.
well.
Can you guys just debate the
Conversation.
fucking
Yeah, I'm trying to get past it.
the
Let's just get through it.
substance and
Okay.
move on? So your feelings were a little hurt. We're sorry. Next.
I just like when people
I don't
say
get
BS.
it. You're acting
Okay.
like a leftist. That's for sure.
I'm
Okay,
acting.
it's
I'm acting
fine.
like someone who wants to hold other people accountable.
I
for
got
just
it.
saying a bunch of
I mean,
BS. Okay, and we can move to
so
the
why
next thing.
did
We
you
can move
say
to the
okay?
next
Fine.
thing. We'll move
If we wanted to do that, then why did you say that Maddie asked me to make a video for her?
Oh yeah, if I got that wrong, then I got that wrong.
Oh,
And
see,
I'll own
you
up to
see
that.
how you just did the same thing I did? I got it wrong.
Wait. I'm
Notice
sorry.
how
Can
I'm
we,
gonna move
not
on, though?
equivocate? Can we not equivocate on the severity of calling me and my buddy, or at least implying that me and my buddy are leftists, versus me mistaking that because you and Maddie obviously are fucking friends. Like,
Yeah, we're
I'm sorry,
friends. That
obviously
is
are
true.
friends. Right? Yeah, obviously, right. And
Right.
so now, if I was wrong on that, then you know what? Fair. It's
Cool,
what I
awesome.
thought.
Fair enough. I also thought
But
that
to
too.
think that that's on the same level as calling or implying that me and my buddy are leftists when we hate leftists, that is
Okay, I
absurd.
got it. I understand. You're not a leftist.
Okay, so
I
then
got
don't
it.
say something. I don't know why you said that to begin with.
Okay, I don't think
The
it's that big a
second
deal.
statement. Yeah. So relating to genocide. Wait, can I say that word or should I say G-side?
Yeah, you can say genocide, I think.
Okay, cool. Yeah, I just
Wait,
want
are
to
we
be
getting into the
respectful.
debate then? Are we done?
We'll do the second one. Not yet. We can do the second one and do the IP stuff.
What
I actually
second
was
one?
thinking we are
I'm
gonna do
sorry.
the IP stuff first.
Second what?
The second point of contention.
I thought we were already on the third.
Well, the first one was like a mix of me
It
and
said
Liam's character.
leftist, forced laughter, 3.
Yeah, it's like the first one was just like a point of me and
Oh,
Liam's
Jesus
character.
Christ. So we're still on the first one?
No, we're on the second one now, which is like the genocide stuff. So yeah, I watched a video where you debated.
Isn't that what we're
Myron.
debating? Isn't that what we're debating? The genocide?
You understand that there's other genocides other than like people claiming Israel Palestine, right? Like the concept of genocide is a very broad thing, not intrinsic to fucking Palestine. Why did you say that?
Well, so the reason
I
I
get-
said
yeah, I
that
understand.
is because the first video I played was you calling it a genocide in Gaza.
Whoa, that's a tracking error.
You didn't say there was a genocide in Gaza, that somebody voted for someone that wants a genocide in Gaza? You didn't say that?
Wait. You just made two separate claims. Which one do you want to lock in? You made two separate claims
So
there, my dude.
I'm saying the same thing.
No, you didn't.
What did I... What did
The first claim you made. Okay, so this. I want to make this clear. Okay, like I'm like a D tier debate bro on TikTok. Okay, I am. And when me and Liam and these other guys, we say, hey, like lock in and listen to the things that we say, it's because you are not like, I guess like adept into these spaces. Okay, because you and Natty and others have been going against people who have no idea how to debate. Okay,
I got it. Can you
the two
answer the
claims.
question?
Yeah, the two claims. One, you asserted that I said it is a genocide.
Mm-hmm.
The second one is saying you voted for someone who wants to genocide Gaza.
So you don't think it's a genocide in Gaza?
I'm leaning more towards no, but
Okay.
at none of my videos have I ever said that, yeah, Israel is committing genocide against Gaza. At no point has that happened.
So when did Trump say he wanted to genocide the Gazans?
I mean, if you want, we can go through the list of evidence.
You just give me your favorite
but
one.
I will go through it. But if you at least agree that it's cool for me after this, because I will run through this. I'm happy to go through this. But I can also confront you on the other things that you said, or at least a few of the other things.
Is it quick?
The other things? I mean, like, I'm happy to do the Israel-Palestine thing first if you want to knock that out.
The reason is because you're not going to have time at the end, because around 10:30 generally, I'll go a little over. I switch over to YouTube to go to You Mingle and talk about stuff on X, and it's already 9:46. So I don't want to get so close to that point, and then you say, he didn't let me talk about the things I'm mad about, and I don't want you to do that. So I'm trying to get it out of the way first.
Okay.
I find it a little childish, but I'm going to be willing to do that just if we can get to a nice, calm conversation, debate, investigation, whatever you want to call it, on Israel-Palestine and your claim about genocide and where you stand.
Yeah. So genocide. You said something that I actually think is
You don't
really
want to go
important.
through you don't want to go through that stuff first?
The genocide thing?
No.
The genocide thing.
The other thing.
Israel-Palestine? Oh, yeah,
No.
we'll do Israel-Palestine real quick, if that's what you're referring. Because, look, okay, there's Israel-Palestine,
Okay,
and
real
then
quick.
there
I just
is
wanna make sure
genocide
you-
broadly.
Just real quick, I just want to make sure, because what I said is maybe we should get through the things that you're upset about, excuse me. Get through that first, because you're not going to have time at the end, and I don't want you to later be like, he promised I would get to talk about the things I was upset about.
Understood. Okay,
So
so
if you
the
wanna
thing I'm
finish that.
saying, yeah, genocide broadly, so not relating to Israel, just the concept of genocide, okay? You said something that I think is actually really smart. I think you're actually a very smart guy. You said in the debate against Myron, the reason I care about genocide now is that there is a very serious accusation. It's a very serious thing to do. And when you water it down, apply it to a broader sense, well, now I don't care anymore, because it needs to have meaning. You agree with that, right?
Yes.
Okay, I totally agree with you, and that's why I'm very agnostic. I think there's strong arguments on both sides, right? But, however, Maddie, your friend, okay,
Not here to talk
In
about
the
Maddie.
video
I'm not here to
that-
talk about Maddie. I'm not here to talk about
Well,
Maddie.
no. It's something that she
She's
said.
not
I'm wondering
here.
I
No.
want to know your statement on
I'm not
this.
here to talk about it. That's
You
not
call
what we're here to talk
abortion a
about.
genocide.
Okay,
Isn't that doing the
I'm
exact
not here
thing that you
to I'm
advocated
not here
against?
to talk about Maddie. If she wants to defend her claims, you're more than welcome to
No,
talk about it with
it's
her.
your
She's
position on
not
her.
here. It doesn't matter. We're not here to talk about abortion. You asked me for two things, right? The main thing that you were supposed to come here for, the Israel-Palestine debate, that's the debate, but you said, hey, Nick, can I talk about the things that you said about me that are wrong and it upset me, it hurt my feelings, whatever, and I said, okay, if it's quick, we can go through that. Maddie's position, and if I agree or disagree with Maddie, has nothing to do with your first claim about I said things about you that were wrong. Has nothing to do with it. So if you can get through that quick, once we're done with that, then I'd like to get, I'm very close to being like, I don't feel like we're ever going to get to the debate. So if you have more things that you said that I said that were wrong about you, like calling you or your friend a leftist, I took note of that. I got it. Again, I'm not going to remember who he is. But if I do remember in the future, I'll do my best to not call him a leftist if I ever even see him again.
All I'm saying is for the leftist thing, like, don't just.
No, I got it. We don't have to go backwards in the conversation. I got it. Don't throw the term out.
Beautiful.
Got it.
Beautiful.
So what's the next
Beautiful.
thing that I said about you that was a lie?
Well, I didn't say it was just about me. It was a bunch of contentions that I had with you, like points of disinformation. So
Okay,
it's not
but
only exclusive to me and my friend.
I'm sure you and I have a lot of disagreements that you think are wrong.
Well, no. It's
so
not
we
disagreement.
can
It's you are being factually wrong.
I got you.
About things that
and
me
that's a
involve me and my
separate
friend.
conversation. Okay, if it's about you that I said that was wrong about you, or I guess your friend, then go ahead and say it real quick. But if there's nothing else, can we get to the debate we're here to talk about? I'm sure we disagree on a lot of things, and we could talk about a bunch of things that I think you're wrong about. Well, actually, I don't know a lot of your positions, but hypothetically speaking. But are we done with the whole I said something wrong about you or your friend that was in the video?
You said something stupid about my friend's statement, which relates to them. So,
Was
for
it
example,
wrong?
like saying
Was
that
it incorrect or wrong?
Yeah, it
or...
was blatantly wrong. It was
Okay.
blatantly wrong. You said
All
that
right,
the
let's get
fire
through it.
hydrant thing he brought up was stupid.
Oh
Okay,
no!
got it.
Can we
All
get
right.
to the meat and potatoes?
All right, I think it was stupid. You don't. Got it. Are we
Well,
done?
no, there's objective criteria to why it's not stupid. There's objective criteria.
Okay, you know what? It was actually the smartest thing I've ever heard in my life. Can we get to the debate now?
Oh man, that's a dodge. But I mean, if you want to
Yes,
concede
I
that,
would
I'll
love
take
to. I would love to dodge things that don't matter, so we can get to things that I do think do matter. You know, like the thing that we agreed upon.
Okay, so
For
what time do you have to
those
go
for
again?
those that are
Is it
wondering,
at,
the
is
meat
it
and
at
pot-
10? What time do you have to go again? Just to make
Generally,
sure.
I go to 10:30, but I'm willing to extend if the conversation is fruitful and we're going to that.
If it ever
spot,
starts.
if it ever starts. For those
Bro,
that are,
I said we
one
could do the
second,
IP
one-
stuff first.
One second.
I literally said we could do the IP stuff first.
Right, and I explained why I wanted to get that out of the way, and you said, and I quote, "That's fair."
What-
One second,
if you make it clear-
Ethan, just let me
Go
finish.
ahead. Go for
So I said why I wanted to get to that first, and you said, and I quote, if you don't believe me, go on YouTube and rewind. You said that's fair. So you agreed with me on why I think it was smarter to get through that first. I got it.
Now,
we got through
when
it.
I
So
say, when I said, look, I'm interrupting because like
it's not
there's
about
a
interrupting. I just don't
intention.
think this matters.
No, it absolutely matters because when I'm saying that's fair, I'm saying that's from a fair point of view. Do you think I'm gonna go after this live? Am I gonna be like, Nick ran away from me because he didn't let me like get to talk about myself? No, you're coming at me from a fair point of view, and I respect that. Okay, like, do you think I have like no principles? Of course I have principles.
I didn't say that. I'm sure
You're implying
do.
it by saying I'm gonna run and like talk shit about you after the fact we
say-
talked about this.
I didn't say you would. I said because you came to me and you said, hey, we can start with IP first if you promise me that we can talk about this other stuff. And then I answered one second. And you said, if you promise me that I can do this other stuff. And I said to you, then let's do that first because you might not have time for that. And you said, that's fair. It's not
and
about,
then you also accused that I would like run and say something.
I didn't say you would. I didn't say you would, and I didn't even use the word smack talk. What I said is I don't want it to get to a point where you go and you say, Nick didn't let me talk about this like he promised. That's why I said I'm not going to make that promise. Let's just get it out of the way.
Yeah, no,
first.
that's basically smack talk.
I
would be running, okay, because you are coming at me in good faith. You are basically saying that I would run and then say, Nick wouldn't let me talk about the other thing. Like, no, why would I do that? That's smack talk. That's being like,
I got it. I would talk about something and it wouldn't be smack talk, but maybe that's not the case with you. That's fine. I didn't mean smack talk, but okay, I understand. But we got it out of the way. So can we get to the debate now, or do you have more?
Okay, let's do the IP stuff, and then we'll, if we've got time, we'll go through the other stuff, and then maybe I'll come up on a different date instead. We'll do that. Because I do want to be respectful. I do value decorum. I do.
So do you have more stuff that you want to talk about? That's
Yeah, I got more stuff, but you want to get to the IP stuff instead, and
Is
yeah,
any
we'll
of the
do that.
stuff things that you felt that I lied about you that you want to correct the case on? Not lied about some statement made, lied about your character or you or whatever. I would like to get that out of the way because I don't want to lie about your character. Did you like type it out? Did you write it down?
Oh, I got a whole notepad on this thing, dude. I got a whole notepad on this thing. No, as for the character, like, yeah, the stuff that you said about like being a leftist is the most atrocious thing.
I got
because
that
you are
already.
getting
I
covered
got
as
that.
someone.
I got that already. I won't call you a leftist anymore.
Awesome. So as for the arguments, which is the main contention that I have with you and Maddie, because y'all don't know how to form arguments.
I understand.
But that's
I
something
understand.
you
I got
don't
it.
want to talk about.
It's
so we
it's
can
just
go to
not
IP
what
instead.
we agreed to talk about. It's like going to a debate. Like Andrew Wilson and Candace Owens are debating this Friday. Imagine if one of the other went and started talking about things that wasn't about the debate. I'm sure either one would be upset at that. It's not about not wanting to talk about it. It's just not what we agreed upon. It's just how normal debate works.
Now, it also is the case because again, I am totally willing to talk about the thing, and we're obviously like right about to. I'm going to say this, and then we'll go and go through it. But I think it also is valid when someone makes false statements relating to either a person's character or b a person's statements, right? That they want to contest those things as well. Now, we can go and go, and then I would very much find it respectful or of good character if we can hash this out at a different day if we can't do it today for the other things.
Maybe, yeah. I guess we'll see how this goes because so far it's my patience is okay. So are you pro-Palestinian, anti-Israel, both, or do you not really care? I don't actually know your full position.
Yeah, when you say pro-Palestinian, like, can you elaborate on that?
Yeah, it means for Palestinians, Palestine. Do you consider Palestine to be a state? Do you not?
Is it a state? I mean, like, yeah, it's like.
Do you recognize it as one? It's not a state. Do you recognize it?
Do I recognize it? I don't know. I'm kind of agnostic to it.
Oh, Jesus. Okay. Are you anti-Israel?
Anti? I mean, I think there's like an absurdly high casualty rate in relation to like Gaza's civilians and combatants.
Is it the fatalities rate or the casualties specifically?
Let me look at. I believe it is fatalities.
Well, no, I'm asking you if you mean casualties is both.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Yeah. Fatalities is the stat I have on hand right now. But yeah.
Fatalities. Okay. What do you have as the fatalities?
50K.
Okay, it's definitely higher than that.
For the civilians specifically.
There's no source that says 50K civilians.
Isn't it like what was it?
The Gaza Ministry of Health does not distinguish between civilians and combatants and collaborators. So there's no way you could have actually pulled that source from a legitimate one. There might be someone on the internet that put it on like a blog, but nobody has said 50K civilians.
Yeah. Okay.
Do you have like your source like on your notepad?
But either way though, like the casualty, like you would agree though the casualty rate is like really. I've seen like
casualty
people
or
say
fatality?
That like. I believe again it is the fatality rate.
No, I find it actually very low for the context of urban warfare in one of the most densely populated areas. Do you know what the percentage of Gaza that has been killed? Even if we assumed Hamas's numbers are correct, which is what we're going with, of course.
Oh no, I'm not worried about like, or I'm not like specifically focusing on like the number, like the percentage of Gazans who are dead. Because I do agree with you that like if it was like an actual like intention to kill every single one, like yeah, the death toll would be absurdly higher. Yeah, of course.
Well, no, you said to me, correct me if I'm wrong, you said you agree that it's an insanely high fatality rate. And I said, no, I don't find it
compared to
insanely
combatants.
high. Okay, can you expand?
So I believe I've seen it range from like for every one combatant, there's like 3 civilians, I believe they're dead. Now, I might be completely with the casualty.
There's nothing that actually says that. And also 3-to-1 actually wouldn't be insanely high. That's actually for the region still lower than average for regional warfare in that area. For prior modern warfare, I'm saying. So it's actually still would be low if it was 3-to-1, but there's nothing that actually officially says that. There are people who take that assumption and release advisory opinions. Some say higher, some say lower than that even, but nothing of the Gaza Ministry of Health, which is Hamas, but that's what we have to go with because they're whether we like it or not, they're the official source. There's nothing that actually says that. So I don't know where you got that from. Did you write when you put this on your notepad? Do you put sources, or you just kind of write the notes down real quick?
For that one, fuck, that's one actually I didn't put one down.
Okay, so
But I'm gonna go look
the
at it.
source
I've
you
seen
can
because I believe the death toll in total is around like 70K, if I remember correctly. I remember seeing that.
70 to 75K according to the Office of Coordination and Humanitarian Affairs, which actually updates.
Yeah.
But if you go to OCHA's website, it specifically has a disclaimer that says these are unverified and this is based off of the source attributed. And then when you go to the source for fatalities, under it says MOH Gaza, which is Hamas, Ministry of Health Gaza. So
And what's the what is the ratio combatant to civilian?
Yeah, like I just said to you, there's no.
7.
Yeah, like I said to you, nobody actually would know that officially. You can ask me for like maybe my opinion, and I can try. I was in the military for 12 years.
What's
so I can,
the like estimate that like because I think there's multiple sources that give estimates, and everything I'm seeing is like ranging between 5-1 to 3-1 at best.
So the 5-1 generally comes from. I assume you're getting this. I'm gonna take an assumption because it's the only one that I saw that's somewhere near 5-1 was Yuval Abraham's report, but I can debunk that in like 5 seconds. Even he kind of admits to the fault in his own study. To give you a quick understanding, when the death toll was around 55 to 60,000, he came up with this list that he said came from an IDF leaked source. He never provided that source. He never showed it. So, take that with a grain of salt, but that's what he said. And the way he came up with that number was he took 8,900 named fighters and he ignored all terrorist organizations like PFLP, DFLP, PIJ, Army of Islam, PRC, etc., Mujahideen brigades. He only took those from Hamas and PIJ. And then he only took the ones that had names attached to them. If they didn't have names, which would be the majority of fighters, I'm sure you can agree to that because most people are going to die via airstrike. It's not like you're going to be able to get their wallet and see who they are, right? So he took those and he counted everyone else automatically as a civilian. And he came to an 83% civilian death toll by doing that. So based off of that insane standard and based off of general warfare we see within Israel, I'm going to assume it's probably closer to 1.2 to 1 to 2 to 1. Somewhere in that range. That's like, obviously, with a grain of salt, I'm going with my best opinion. And where I'm getting that from is historical standards of like the Cast-Led War, for example. When at the end of the Cast-Led War, Israel did an investigation after about a couple months. They said that they killed about 600 to 700. They said 709 Hamas fighters. Hamas came out and they said they only lost 45 to 50. That's a big difference. And of course, everyone at the time was saying, oh, Israel must be lying. 2 years after the war ended, and this is in Haaretz, which is very anti-Israel, even though they are Israeli, ironically, Haaretz came out and they said that Hamas admitted to losing 600 to 700 fighters, thereby actually confirming what Israel said, but they waited till 2 years after the war had ended to actually admit that to be true. And if you take that standard, it was closer to 1 to 1 to 2 to 1.
Okay, so now for my stance. Is that like
Snapple?
Sure. No, not that. But relating to my stance.
No.
From my perspective, I'm not going to sit here and be like, "Yeah, I'm an expert on Israel Palestine." That's why I don't talk about it. However, it is the case that there's like a bunch of evidence that points to Trump having positive attitudes or encouragement of the destruction of Palestinians, and that's a claim that's objectively true. Now, that's probably more interesting conversation, and then we can go into that if you want to do that.
1 second, I'm trying to write down just to make sure I got it. You said it is Trump's what?
Yeah, Trump has positive attitudes towards the killing of Palestinians, yeah.
Does he have Dolus Specialis to destroy a protected people known as Palestinians or Gazans or whatever?
As in the intent? No, I just said he wants to do it.
Okay, and you think that counts as genocide or desire to
When
genocide?
did I say that? I just said he wants to do it.
Right, desire to genocide?
Yeah, so like just because you might want to do something doesn't necessitate you're going to do it. Right.
Okay, okay, I mean, I find that to be almost impossible to argue because if we're going with just desire but not anything more, the best we can do is maybe some quotes, but we're never going to know what's in his mind. And also, just so you know...
No, I reject that entirely, bro. That's what January 6th defenders say. Hell no.
Well, I'm not a January 6th defender. I think, yeah.
Wait, and then you still voted for Trump?
Yeah, so I'm not, just to give you some concept about me, I'm not a MAGA person by any means. I am a conservative, but I don't deify Trump at all. I actually criticize him constantly, but I just don't like Kamala Harris. I didn't like Biden. But if you think like I'm some kind of like oh, I think Trump's like the greatest thing ever, the greatest president. That is not me, 100% not.
Bro, you voted for a guy who tried to coup our government. Like that's enough. I mean, we can. I don't know
No,
if
no,
you're
no.
prepared to talk about that.
I'm not
but, like,
here.
the
It's
fact
not
that
about
you
being
said that's crazy.
prepared. I'm not here to. Well, we're not here to talk about that. That's already been agreed
We're
upon.
not.
But what I'm saying is I'm not here to say I didn't vote for him, and I'm not here to say that you disagree or agree with voting for that over somebody else. What I'm
Mhm.
saying is if you think I'm somebody who, because there's a lot of Trump fanatics that annoy me probably as much as, well, maybe not as much as you. You do seem like you get annoyed a little easier than me, but they do annoy me because they are somebody who thinks Trump can do no wrong. I'm simply just letting you know I am not one of those people.
Cool.
Okay,
Okay.
so it is Trump's positive. Trump has positive attitudes to genocide the Palestinian people. Is that your claim?
Yep.
Okay. This isn't really about Israel Palestine. I mean, it's a little bit related.
Well,
So
wait, because you called me to debate based on me saying exactly that. Okay.
I got you. It's okay. Once
So
again,
if you like had some wax in your ears or something,
it's okay.
like that's
Again,
exactly
relax.
what you were
We're doing
challenging me.
good. It's okay. I'm not saying we can't talk about that. I was going to ask if you didn't cut me off. Can we also talk about maybe some of your other stances on Israel Palestine?
I'm not gonna like LARP as like an IP like expert. Like, dude, like you
I
literally
don't
did
think
you literally just say that you have like a master's in it or something?
I do not have a master's. No. And also,
What'd you say you got? You have
I
some
just have
degree.
yeah, just Middle Eastern history, which by the way, most of that is never going to be talking about Israel Palestine. That's obviously a very very recent
Sure,
thing
but what
we
I'm
need to
saying
talk
is you
about.
have much more interest in it, or like much more investment in it, which
Well,
is fine, right? But like, what's there to talk about? It's literally just gonna be you like lecturing. What's there to talk
well, it
about?
doesn't have to be lecturing. We can also debate values, right? If there's something that you're anti-Israel about based off of values, whether it's because you do or
No,
don't
I
think
agree mostly with Israel. Like Hamas objectively is bad.
that doesn't
Like,
mean you agree with Israel just because there's a lot of pro-Palestinians and even anti-Israelis that hate Hamas even. That's not
yeah.
a agreeing with Israel position. That just means
Yeah,
you're not
so
an
like for
extreme
like a lot of
radical.
people like anti-Zion, like okay, like a lot of people will complain about like Israel in the sense of like it's an ethno state, you know,
Right.
there's like it's an apartheid state, and like that shit's just not true. It's not true, right? Like I know it's like what 20% Arab, I believe, 5% Jewish, I believe, something
Yeah.
around
Yeah,
those lines.
that's
Yeah,
about right on the spot, yeah.
and to my knowledge, like
So
those
you're
people get along
pro-Israel
just
then.
fine. Yeah, I mean, like I'm pro Israel's like existence as a state, right? You know, so because it's like they're there now, right? And if people have contentions with it existing, like, what is there to do? Like, what do you want to do to these people? Like, do you want to have like
Well,
all the Arabs that come in? Because like then all the Jews are gonna die, and that's a fact.
again, that just means you're not like an extremist. That doesn't mean you're for Israel. Being pro-Israel would be a separate position. I don't get me wrong. I agree. You're obviously not some like
Sure.
extremist. You're not pro-Hamas. You're
Yeah,
not somebody who wants to just like wipe out all the Jews. Which, by the way, I never thought that anyways. But
sure.
if you're pro-Israel or you just somebody who's like, it exists or whatever, there's a difference. Do you think Israel is a net positive for the region, America, the world?
Yeah, I do think they're a net. I I would say yes, but when it comes to like the casualty stuff, I know what you said before, but it's something I do just need to because
Right.
seeing 2-1 that you said before, I've never seen anything say that. Now I'm not going to say
There's nothing
I am
official that says
educated.
anyways. I can expand more. I just didn't want to rant. I can tell you also
Sure.
why. I was trying to give you like the basics, but to also go on more, Hamas has been caught between their like April 2024 list or their June 2024 death toll list. They made people who were 18 in April, all of a sudden they were 17 in June. They made 17-year-olds, 16-year-olds, and so on and so on. And I'm not talking about like one or two. It was like 65% of the list shifted down one age, adding a shit ton of children, because under 18, right, to the list. On top of that, Zahid Walidi, he's the kind of the guy that's like the in charge of the Gaza Ministry of Health of counting the death toll. He admitted that they had to remove like I believe it was 1800 to 2000 names because there were people that weren't even actually dead. There were people that were lying because they wanted more government assistance. There were people that they found out weren't even in Gaza. And so like when you look at this, honestly, 2-1 might even be kind of nice. It actually might be even more. But to answer like you saying, oh, I haven't seen anything that says that. Yeah, you're not going to because there's nothing official that comes out. Hamas has refused to release a even estimate.
No, I reject this idea of like we can't get like fair estimates. That's something I do reject, right?
No,
So for
I'm not.
example, no, you're saying there's nothing that's like official, right? We don't have, but
right,
like no, I
official
reject that
estimates is
entirely.
different.
Right? Yeah. And the idea that estimates are not like a valid, like I guess, inference, right? I reject that entirely.
I never said
don't
that.
even know why you do
I never
that.
said that.
Then why? It sounds like the estimates of like the let's say the 3-to-1.
Right.
I mean, you're disregarding that like entirely.
Well, no, I can't disregard it because I don't know where it comes from. The 5-to-1, I know where that comes from. If you could give me a source, I'd be more than glad to go over it with you. But I never disregarded that ever. That's the lie. And second, I never said estimates don't count.
Well,
of course,
no,
we can talk about estimates. Go ahead.
Sorry, go ahead.
Of course, estimates can count. That's totally fair. We can go over the estimates just like Yuval Abraham had an estimate, and I went over it. And if you don't believe me, you can go read his own report. But I promise you, I was telling the truth. And yeah, we can go over estimates. What I said very specifically is you're not going to find anything official that says that. Speaking specifically from, let's say, the Gaza Ministry of Health, maybe the United Nations, that they were actually in there and they did an official investigation. That's what I said. I never said you can't take estimates from journalists or investigators or even social media people.
Sure. Now, a lot of the people, I've been looking a little bit at the comments. A lot of people here think that I'm a crazy leftist. And now that you've gotten to hear my position on this, I'm wondering if maybe you want to tell them that you jump to conclusions, maybe?
Okay, I don't really read the comments. Yeah.
Well, I'm reading them, and they're all shit talking me, saying that I'm a radical leftist.
Okay.
That
You're not
I'm
gonna be able to.
super,
You're not
like,
gonna be able to turn every single person in
Yeah.
the comments. If Nick acknowledged it, it should be good enough for you.
He doesn't sound
I
like
don't
he's a
understand.
big Hamas supporter or anything.
Comment
I don't,
sections suck.
Dude,
What are you gonna do?
How long have you been on social media for?
You should see the kind of
about a
comments
year.
we get in here,
Okay,
and it's
well,
our
that's
lives.
fair then, because the first year I also cared a lot about stuff, but
No, I don't care. No. It's not. I'm not affected by what they're saying. Genuinely, I could give a fuck less.
Okay.
The problem I have is the audience that you're cultivating, because you are a political influencer. You have influence on how the United States is shaped, and now I'm a political influencer too. So I think that means we have a responsibility to be careful with the words that we say, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
So then, if your audience thinks I'm a radical leftist, you're not cultivating a positive audience, are you?
Yeah, I can actually control them, just like with Moderate Case when they sent him death threats when you implied he was a pedophile supporter. And then you made a video.
Wait, do you contend that?
Yes. And then when you made a video saying, hey, he let me know that you guys are sending him death threats, you shouldn't do that. In that same comment section, people continue to say, he's a fascist, so he doesn't deserve life, stuff like that. I would never hold that against you, even if you say, I'll say right now.
Actively corrected course, right?
Well, I already said it too. You don't sound like a radical person at all. I'll say it again. He doesn't sound like a radical leftist.
Now, the
really
difference between the Moderate Case is and also you is that you supporting Trump necessitates you are defending PDFs. Like that's trivially true. Do you want to debate that?
I'm here to debate what I said. I said, let's debate Israel, Palestine. And you said, yeah, sure, I'll come up on your panel.
Cool.
That being said, to answer your question, I believe that pedophiles actually exist on the elite side, on both sides. I'm not a Republican. I am not a big Trump supporter. Yes, I do carry my vote because I think voting does matter. And I wish and I hope one day the Democrats will start putting up somebody that's not dog shit in my eyes. I'm not saying you think they're dog shit, so please don't attribute that to you.
There's objective criteria for dog shit.
Okay, got it. I'm being a little facetious. I don't think they're actually literally dog shit. But anyways, back to what I was trying to say, right? If Democrats were to do that, I'd have no problem voting for them. I'm not this like vote red no matter who kind of person or vote blue.
Do you want Trump impeached?
Do I want Trump impeached?
Yeah.
Nope.
Even though he's defending pedophiles.
Okay. I obviously we have a different agreement, but that's just not what we're here to debate.
Wait, is he not defending pedophiles?
I think what you're trying to do. I think what you're trying to do, right? Just like every debate ever in history. I don't know if you ever took debate class. I did. Right. This would not be how a debate works, right? I understand you want to change the topic. If you don't want to talk about this topic, that's fine.
What else is there to talk about? We largely agree, but I've already said that
why don't you want to come up to this anyways?
So
why didn't you just say
to talk to you about the Israel-Palestine my
okay, great. Let's talk about it. Perfect.
What else is there to talk about?
Okay,
what else is there to talk about? You were confused.
Don't have to
you took a statement that I made and then you jumped to conclusions.
Okay.
This is why me and Liam and all these other people,
I got
like,
it. You
this
guys
is
are
why you were
great.
getting rhetoricked. Okay?
I got it. You're great. We suck. You guys are awesome. That's great.
I'm
Anyways,
saying you need to lock in because you
I
have
got you.
influence.
I understand. I got it. You're better than me. You're awesome. That's awesome. So
Are you
what
actually going to take
makes you
responsibility,
think?
or are you just going to do this like
I already said
deprecating
that.
like joke?
I already said that you're not a leftist. I don't know what more you want me to say, dude.
You just said what else is there to talk about, so that
Right,
we can
so-
end this, right? This conversation's over.
So
For the
You're
IP
good?
stuff, yeah, but I mean,
You're
like,
good?
I'm also positing that, like, if you defend Trump, then, like, yeah, you're defending PDFs.
I
but-
understand this is a change of topic. So what makes you
Yep.
think Trump wants to genocide the Palestinian people?
Oh, that's not about PDFs. But yeah, I mean, we can go
Right,
into
because
his
that's not
statements.
what the
Oh, well,
topic is
that he
about.
had, yeah, sorry.
Steve,
People who try to change the topic in the middle of a debate I find it a little weird.
Well, actually, this is a separate. So now we actually have 3 topics. There's my stance on
We have
IP,
one
which
topic.
we've already hashed out. There's Trump defending PDFs, which you don't want to talk about, and then there is Trump wants to genocide Gaza.
was Trump
which you seem to not
defending
want to talk
PDF?
about
Was that
earlier.
agreed upon to
Correct.
discuss tonight?
Listen, it's not that I don't want to talk
No.
about it.
What was
There's a
agreed to
million
discuss
things. One
was
second.
my stance on IP.
Okay,
Right,
so why
in
did
the
you bring that
video-
shit up?
One second.
I'm so
One
confused.
second. I just please. Yes, I wanted to talk about IP, but as you said, and I quote, when you said I had wax in my ears, you said that you, to me, you brought this up based off of the video of what I said about Trump wanting to genocide the Gazan people. So that
True.
was at least somewhat agreed upon. A little more specific, but at least it's still kind of relevant to Israel-Palestine. So
No, it's not the proposition at all. Like, I can take this proposition, but like
I
it's a
wrote it
total
down.
failure.
I wrote it down. You said Trump has
Yeah.
positive attitudes to genocide the Palestinian people.
Yeah, but that's not my stance on IP. Those are 2 separate propositions. That's what I'm saying.
I understand, but because to be fair to you, right, I did put that in my video, right? So that being said, I'm
Yeah,
asking
you misrepresented my position completely.
I understand. I didn't really give a position. I said, would
What?
you like
That's
to
not
talk?
true. Wait,
Okay.
what?
Jesus Christ.
That's
so
not true.
Can you just answer the question?
You're hard to
Well,
converse with,
I
Ethan.
do just want to make it clear that like this is a proposition change. This is a
So you
proposition
don't
change.
wanna talk
If you
about
if you
this?
accept that, then yeah, we can go forward. But like, you can see that basic fact.
You're the one that told me specifically. You said, "Do you have wax in your ear?" Because remember, when you brought this up, when you brought this proposition up, I said, "Well, this isn't really about Israel Palestine, but I guess we can talk about it." You said, "Whoa, whoa, whoa!" You put it in your video. Did you have wax in your ears? Do you agree? You said all that.
Oh yeah, I did.
Okay,
but the thing
so
is,
now that-
the
wait, hold on
original,
one
what was
second.
the original proposition you want to talk to me about?
Yeah, I like to talk about Israel Palestine as a whole. This is still
Yes.
about Palestine, so I is this not about Palestine? You said Gaza genocide, right? You didn't just say genocide. Maybe I misheard.
I said that he wants to genocide Gaza, but
Okay, so
getting
yeah, so
my
it's about Palestine.
getting my stance on what do you want to talk about?
So I'll ask the question for a
Palestine in
third.
general.
So I'll ask the question for a third time. Why do you
Well-
think Trump wants to genocide the Palestinian people?
Oh yeah, well, Gaza specifically is what I said. I said
Or,
Gaza.
yes. Well, there are Palestinian people, just so you know. I didn't say all
Yeah, no,
Palestinian
I'm-
people.
I'm
I just said
aware.
Palestinian people.
Yeah. Okay. So in order to prove my claim, okay, which this is
Have to
a
define our terms.
yeah. I mean, the proposition is that Trump wants to do this. Now, when we say want, the word want means you have positive attitudes towards a thing, even if you are not actually actively pursuing it. For
Right.
example, you have a really, really fat person who like wants to get healthy. Maybe they're tempted by some cake. They still want to eat the cake, but they're not necessarily going to do it.
Yeah, I got that. I'm with you on that. How do you define
Excellent.
genocide? So we can just get
Genocide.
our terms out of the way.
Yeah, the intent to where is it? Explicit
assuming
intent to destroy in whole or in part a protected group of such.
Okay. Yeah, I would change explicit to special intent to meet the dole specialis of the 1998 memo, but for the rest of that, I agree. So we're on the same page with the term genocide. Okay, so can you tell me why Trump has a positive attitude, desire, want, whatever you want to say, to genocide the Palestinian people, specifically in Gaza?
Yeah. Okay, so premise one. Trump rhetorically is willing to cause insane levels of death, absurd levels of death on civilizations. So I'm sure you're familiar with the... Yeah. So I'm saying he has a total disregard for human life.
In Gaza
so-
specifically, right?
In general, but obviously it being in general can relate it to Gaza.
Well, this we're just talking about Gaza, right?
Well, yeah, but we're also talking about Trump's character.
Okay, but Okay, once again, the claim is Trump wants to genocide the Gazan people.
Yeah, and we have to
Okay.
talk about Trump's character, right? So like, what are his attitudes towards like the mass killings of people, right? And obviously, like genocide involves like mass killings.
Well, not necessarily, but sure. Okay, keep going. Insane levels of death. Next.
Okay. So if you want, I can give examples, or you can just
Let's just
or
get
you can
the
just
main
stick
things
with
first, and then we'll get into each one.
Oh yeah. Okay. Premise number 2. He has made numerous threats to Gaza that imply he has attitudes, positive attitudes, towards killing them in large. Premise 3. He's made statements to/about Israel, implying that he wants them to do mass killings of Gazans.
About Israel. To, what'd you say, mass kill Gazans?
Yeah.
To mass kill Gazans. Okay.
Alrighty.
That's the 3 premises, or is there more?
I
know you have sub things, but okay, keep going.
Yeah, premise 4. Trump has caused insane levels of death. And again, this is speaking again to his character. We're speaking about his character.
Has caused deaths in Gaza?
And like it's, the thing I have isn't for Gaza specifically.
Okay,
I mean,
I'm
it's
gonna
probably
scratch that
true
one
in
out
Canada.
then.
Well, no, it speaks to his character. It's absolutely relevant.
Well, okay, so causing an insane amount of deaths doesn't necessarily mean he wants to genocide a specific people, right?
No,
He might
but it means he's okay with the idea of it, right? Like just like
Right.
simplicity.
Right. The claim isn't that he's okay with the idea. The claim is that he wants to / desires to do it, right?
Yes, and if you want to do something, it's a prerequisite that you're at the very least okay with it. No.
Right. No. I don't think you have to repeat that. That's obvious, right? Obviously, if
I
you're
don't know
not
why you're
okay with it.
contesting that.
I'm just saying, just to save time, there's no reason to say that because that's already implied by wanting to genocide. If you want to genocide,
Well, no, it's
already...
one thing to want to do it. It's another thing to actually do mass killings.
I agree, but
which
what
he
I'm
has done.
I agree, but what I'm saying is that wanting to do something, it's already implied that he's okay with it.
Yeah. So further, it's just it's further strengthening that.
Yes, but I'm not contesting that, so that's why I said I'll cross
Oh,
it out. Not
excellent.
because
Okay,
I
and
don't
then
think
premise-
it's.
Gotcha. Premise 5. Trump states that Palestinians will be forcibly removed. And we can go down into, what is it? The meat and potatoes?
Will be forcibly. Yes, that's right. Meat and potatoes. Shout out to yesterday. Forcibly removed. Okay.
There's also the removal of humanitarian restrictions.
What was
implemented by
yesterday?
Biden. There's that too.
I'll tell you
Forgot
after,
about
babe.
Oh, okay.
then
Okay.
there's the Trump AI Gaza video, but I mean that kind of feeds into a different one. But yeah, sure.
Okay. Let's start with number
That's
one.
fine.
So number one was there's been insane levels of death in Gaza, but also I guess just in general. So are you saying the insane levels of death because of Trump?
Wait, what? What?
Did I write it down
Premise
wrong? I just
one?
put insane levels. Yeah, premise 1. You said there's an insane levels of death.
His rhetoric is showing that he's okay with causing insane levels of death.
Okay, sorry. Let me add that. So his rhetoric.
Yup.
His rhetoric shows he is okay with
massive amounts of death. Yup.
Wasn't that premise 4?
No, because premise 4 is actually doing it.
Okay.
So if you want to, you could say that premise 4 feeds into premise 3. That's just how I wrote it down in my notes.
No, not
but,
premise
like,
3, premise
ultimately
1,
it's
right?
still- Or yeah. Sorry, I have it listed in different order. I have a few things on top, but yeah, they like feed into each other. So I did misspeak there. Apologies.
Okay. So what rhetoric has he shown that says he's okay with it? Well, first off, how do you define insane levels of death?
A whole civilization will die tonight, never be brought back again. Like,
In Gaza, specifically.
well, that's talking about Iran specifically. I'm
Okay,
saying
so
his
this isn't about
character is
Gaza?
open to- It's about mass killings of people.
Okay, but not specifically in Gaza, right?
This one, no, but he is
Okay.
open to the idea of mass killings, which is
In Gaza?
In Gaza, yes, but not this point specifically.
Okay, can you explain the Gaza one then?
I mean, we'll get to that in the other ones. But
Okay,
I'm
so
just
let's go to number 2.
All I'm explaining
Go ahead.
is that he's open to the idea of mass killings.
Well, I can, again, it's a complete separate topic, but I could get into the death of a civilization doesn't mean the death of an entire people. But
when you talk about destroying all of Iran, I don't know what else you're talking about, bro.
Yeah, again,
He was literally talking about the entire country of Iran. What are you talking about, bro? I'm sorry. I don't know why you contested that.
okay, anyways, back to the normal not performative attitude. So, yeah,
No,
so I don't think
it's funny. It's funny.
okay. So, anyways, so he said that he wanted to destroy all of Iran, or he said an
Yeah.
entire civilization will die out.
Yeah, I'll read the whole thing.
Okay.
A whole civilization will die tonight, never be brought back again. I don't want it to happen, but it probably will. However, now we have the complete total regime change where and he just kind of rambles on a bunch.
Yeah,
more,
keep
but-
reading it.
Okay. I mean, it's just a bunch of ramble. I mean, I'll do it if you want, but like, it's not contributive.
I mean, I can read
However,
it.
now that we have a complete total regime change where different, smarter, and less radicalized minds prevail, maybe something revolutionary and wonderful can happen. Who knows? We will find out tonight one of the most important moments in the long and complex history of the world. 47 years of extortion, corruption, and death will finally end. God bless the great people of
Okay.
Iran.
Perfect. So my question to you is, how can something revolutionary and great happen? And why did he reference 47 years if he actually meant he wanted to kill an entire people?
Oh, it's totally irrelevant in virtue of the fact that the first fucking thing he said. It's totally irrelevant.
Yeah, can you just explain?
No, it's irrelevant. There's nothing to explain. It's irrelevant.
So he said something and then contradicted
Kelly,
himself?
check your text. Sorry.
Is that what you're
Say
saying?
again?
You're
Say
saying,
again?
yeah. So you're saying that he said something that you're implying means to kill an entire people, specifically, and I
Nope.
quote you, all of Iran. And then he immediately, in the exact same tweet, whatever the fuck true social posts are called, in the exact same post, said that something great can happen, implying a future tense, right? And you're saying that's irrelevant. What I'm saying is that we have a difference of opinion on what the first statement meant. My backing of that first statement is based off of the context of the exact same post, because if you were to kill an entire people, then the second part of the post would make no sense whatsoever. How can something beautiful and great happen if everyone's dead?
He's saying he doesn't want it to happen, but he's open to it.
What did he mean by the 47 years?
By the 40, what is the relevance to the 47 years?
It's the Islamic
Can you give the
Revolution.
relevance?
Yeah. So the 47 years. First off, I just want to point out, and I'm going to quote you. You just said he doesn't want it to happen, which contradicts your very first statement of he wants it to happen.
Wrong. I said he's open to the idea of it.
You said he doesn't want it to happen. I can replay the clip for you if you want.
Yeah, no. He said, okay, wait. If I hold someone hostage, okay, and I say, hey, you're gonna do exactly what I say, or I'm gonna beat the crap out of you. I don't want to beat the crap out of you, but like you're gonna do what I say anyway. You're still open to the idea of beating the crap out of them, right?
Right. So you're
okay. Yes, thank you. That's my
just
point.
1 second.
I don't know why you contested that.
I'll explain why. So your original statement is, again, it is Trump. Trump has positive attitudes to genocide the Gazan people. Right, let me repeat because I keep putting Palestinian and put Gazan people. Right? You didn't say that he's open to the idea. You said he has positive attitudes. You also use the words want and desire.
In order to have positive attitudes, you have to be open to the idea of mass killings. No.
Yeah, I got you. Anyways, so
okay, so I don't know why you're contesting me. This is a dumb point to contest.
I'll explain. So for Trump to have desire to actually do this, right? Your first point, which you immediately shifted away from Gaza, and you're talking about Iran. Now I could
That's not a shift. Oh my god, what is the thing I'm proving? This is irrelevant.
Okay, so what I'm gonna keep going. Okay, so when you shifted to Iran, right? Because I could make the argument that maybe he just desires to genocide Iranians. That doesn't mean he wants to genocide Gazans, right? Because by your logic,
what's the thing they have in common?
I need to just stop interrupting me, okay?
No, but you're saying irrelevant things. That's the problem.
Okay,
I don't even think you understand. You're
Tell
saying
me what they have
things.
in common.
Genocide. He's open to
Correct.
the idea of genocide simpliciter.
Does that mean he wants to genocide Gazans?
He is okay. Wait, if you are open to it, right? That means you have positive attitudes towards it. You have positive attitudes
genocide
towards
the Gazans, right?
Genocide simplicity. Okay, wait. If we talk about genociding Gazans, you have to be open to the idea of genocide, like simpliciter, right?
I understand.
You know what simpliciter means?
Listen. I get what you're saying. You are correct that you first have to be open to the idea to even desire for any people. I'm not arguing that. You're not understanding what I'm arguing. What I'm saying is,
wait. Then
just
there's nothing to
because.
argue.
Can I finish?
Go for it.
So what I'm saying is just because someone is open to the idea of genocide doesn't mean they want to genocide this specific people. Do you understand? Like, does he want to genocide the Ecuadorians? Would you claim
The
that?
Ecuadorian?
Yeah.
He's open to the idea of genocide entirely.
Right,
So
but
like
would
maybe
you make,
he could be open to it potentially if
not
some
could be, would you make the claim Trump, let me rephrase it, Trump has positive attitudes to genocide the Ecuadorian people? Would you make that claim?
No.
Right, why not?
Because outside of like there's no further evidence to point that he has some problem with Ecuador itself.
Okay, how about Mexico? Does he want to genocide the Mexican people?
Probably not.
Okay, why would you say, let's just pretend I asked you the same question, but said Mexican people instead of Ecuadorian people. Can you answer that?
Mexican people instead of Ecuadorian people?
Correct. So would you make the
He
claim?
hasn't said anything to indicate genociding Mexico specifically.
Right, genocide Mexico specifically. Exactly. So that's my
Right.
point, is he has problems with Mexico, but you wouldn't make the claim that he wants to genocide Mexican people. So having having the open idea or open mind to be okay with genocide doesn't automatically prove you want to genocide specific people.
Correct.
So
That's why there's other premises. Correct.
Right. We'll get to those other premises. I got that. So when I said specifically that we're talking about Iran, right, that doesn't prove that he wants to genocide the Gazan people. And your answer,
Yeah.
1 second, please. Your answer to that was, well, I'm proving that he's open to genocide, but proving being open to genocide doesn't prove that you want to genocide the Gazan people, just like it wouldn't prove that he wants to genocide the Mexican people.
You understand that in order to be open to genociding Gazans, you have to be open to genocide as like an idea?
No, I got that. I already
Okay, then
explained
the
all
premise
that.
stands. Thank you. Let's move to the next one. I don't know why you contested that. This is why we say that, like, y'all say stuff that's irrelevant.
I
Oh
got
my
you.
god.
I understand. Okay, so
Okay, next. You ready to go to the next thing that's
well, no,
important?
I'm still
You
not
seem
done
a bit
with the
bothered, bro.
47.
Can we just
It's
calm
okay.
down?
It's
Let's
okay.
do a goose rub or
It's
something.
okay. It's okay. It's okay.
Yeah, it's okay, I guess.
Okay, so with the
Leave it.
47 years, to answer the question, because I never answered that, the 47 years, the reason it's relevant is because it refers that he is referring to the IRGC. You understand when the Islamic Revolution happened, yes?
Sure.
Right, so what my argument would be, based off of him saying that 47 years, is he was referring to the IRGC and their control over Iran, not all Iranian people.
You want me to go to the next one on Iran? I don't know why you're defending this, because you're about, like...
It's not about...
Like, this is your president, bro. Military is ready, willing, and able for a 1-year period of time, subject to extension, to completely decimate and destroy all areas of Iran. Praise be to Allah, President Donald J. Trump. Like...
Yeah, I understand. Okay.
Like, why are you fighting me on? Like, just grant the premise. I don't know why you're fighting me on this, dude. It's a waste of time.
Okay, so I don't grant the premise, but we can move on to the second. So numerous...
What do you mean you don't
threats
grant
to...
the premise, bro? What do you mean?
Okay, so number 2, numerous threats.
Wait, why'd you say you don't grant the premise? Why did you say
I tried
that?
to explain that, right? Because your entire point. Go ahead.
Wait.
Without the theatrics.
Premise?
man.
No. Okay, the problem is y'all have such an influence. Okay, I think you're supposed to be like one of Turning Point's top debaters, and this is the performance that I'm getting.
I don't.
It's
don't
infuriating to
debate.
me.
So that's just a lie. I've never once debated with Turning Point. I have no.
No, are you not on their pick up the mic? Are you not on their
1000% not? If I am, wow, that's fucking news to me. Am I on the pick up the mic thing? Wow, that's crazy.
I swear. Have you never spoken about Turning Point? If I'm wrong on that, then
you
I'm
are
wrong.
wrong. Once again, that is incorrect. No.
Okay, I'll take the L on that
I've
one.
never even the most I've done with Turning Point has gone to 2 of their events in all of history.
Okay. Yeah, I think I saw you at Amfest.
That was one of them, and I was at SAS. I was at Amfest.
SAS.
I was at both. That was the only 2 I've ever been to in all of history.
Yeah.
And I didn't do anything with them for that. I didn't speak at it. So I don't know where you got that from. Can't even imagine. So no.
Yeah. I was thinking of you, buddy, but you're not Maddie, so.
Oh yeah, nope. Definitely don't even look the same. We're both Italian though. Anyways, okay. So the next premise, numerous threats to Gaza.
All right. Gazan threats.
Well, let me ask this just a preliminary question real quick. Does the numerous threats, is the threat a threat of genocide, or at least slightly implied genocide, or do you just mean threats like, okay. So threats of genocide / implied genocide. Is that a fair statement?
Threats of genocide imply what?
Threats of genocide / implied genocide to Gaza.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So we got the premise. Yeah. So numerous threats of genocide / implied genocide to Gaza. Okay, go ahead.
Yep. To the people of Gaza, a beautiful future awaits, but not if you hold hostages. If you do, you are dead.
Okay. So what's wrong with? Let's go down that. So he's talking about people that's holding hostages. Would you agree that that would be a belligerent actor,
He
someone who
says
holds
to the
hostages.
people of Gaza. The people of Gaza.
Right. Keep reading.
Gazan people. Yeah. If you hold hostages,
Right.
you are dead.
Correct.
Yeah.
So if somebody holds a hostage, are they a belligerent actor?
The person who's holding the hostage, yes, but that's not representative of all people.
He didn't say all people. He said to the
He said the people of Gaza.
Correct. Keep reading.
Yeah, and if you hold hostages, right? However, when you say
Wait,
the
can you
people
just-
of Gaza, you are addressing Gaza as like an entire, you could say, domain.
Yes, correct. But who does he say you are dead to? Not the people of Gaza. Who does he say? What is the condition for you to be dead?
If people in Gaza hold hostages,
Correct.
yes.
Right. So my next question is: somebody who holds hostage, are they an enemy belligerent?
Yeah, the person who's holding hostages, yes,
Correct.
but he addresses the people of Gaza
Right.
first.
He is addressing all people. That's correct. Say to the people of Gaza, if you
Yes.
hold hostages, what's the word if mean? If it's a he's giving a condition. If you hold hostages, you are dead. Who's you? Who's he saying when you?
Well, that's a good fucking question.
Yep. Can you answer it?
Well, there's two interpretations you could take.
Nope,
You
there's
can take
one.
the more charitable one. We can take the more charitable one if you want to knock this
There's
one off.
only one interpretation. If you hold
No,
hostages,
that's not
comma, you are
true.
dead.
That's not true. That's
Are
not
we for
true.
real right now?
Yeah.
Okay, how about this? To the live chat, if you say Ethan is a radical leftist, you will be blocked. Ethan, who am I going to
I'm
block?
sorry. Wait.
I addressed the whole
is there
chat.
like threat of like people in chat like being bombed?
Yes, correct. So can you just answer the question? Because I said the same. I didn't just because something
Given
is
the context of this, obviously you're talking about the individual. Obviously, yeah.
right. So I said the exact same thing word for word, but instead of to the Gazan people, I said to the live chat, and instead of holding hostages, I said if you call Ethan blank. I said the exact same sentence. So why did you say I'm only talking about the individual and not to the whole chat?
Because there's a different context.
Great. What's the different context?
You're not at war with your chat right now, bro.
So you're saying if you're at war, then English language changes?
Depending on the yes, context changes things. What are you talking about?
Okay, so
what kind of
tell
statement
me,
was that?
Sure, no problem. So tell me how the context changes to where he's not going to bomb the person holding the hostage, but he's going to bomb all Palestinians.
Yeah. So when we talk about people being held hostage, right, and this war, there's a strong chance of people being victims of casualties, civilian casualties, right? So if people are going to hold others hostage, it is the case that, yeah, civilians are more than likely going to get fucking blown up because of belligerent actors, right?
Well, yeah,
so
but that's
you can
not
really take it both ways.
Well, yeah, but that's a different story because, again, when we talk about genocide, right, that's the intent. So you are correct that civilian casualties, and you even called them victims, the reason we call them victims is because that's not the actual intent. However, they can be collateral damage, aka victims. So I agree with that statement, but we're talking about the intent to do that. So I agree with the statement that if they were to bomb somebody or kill somebody, sorry, I shouldn't have said bomb because he doesn't technically say that, he says you'll die. Kill somebody that is holding a hostage, is it possible that other people that are not the actual target could die? Sometimes it is, sometimes it's not, just depends, right?
So now the context does change, right?
Right, but that doesn't change the context of intent. You said he was talking to all Palestinian people with the reference of you will die. I'm saying he's not talking to all Palestinian people with the reference you will die. I'm saying because of the English language, it's to the people that if you hold a hostage, you will die.
Okay, yeah, we can go to the next one then.
Okay, what's the next threat of G-side / implied G-side to Gaza?
All right, relating to hostage releases. If they're not here, all hell is going to break out. Relating to the ceasefire, cancel it. All bets are off if all the hostages are not released.
How is that genocide?
Yeah, when you say all bets are off, all hell is going to break out,
Yep.
that implies a disregard for any really sense of guidance, yeah. Law-wise. No?
War to me, especially in densely populated areas, war, not genocide, is hell. 100%. I was in the military for 12 years. I could know a lot of people. I mean, listen, it's hell. And so I would say all hell would break loose, but I'm failing to understand why that means genocide. Why doesn't that just mean a continuation of a densely populated war?
I mean, when you say canceled, all bets are off, I hear, oh, canceled, all bets are off.
Yeah, all bets are off when in terms of the negotiations that are happening. All bets are off. That makes sense. But why is that genocide?
Why is that genocide? Because you're having a total disregard for the Palestinian people and just like going to blow them up? No?
When did he say I want to blow up all Palestinian people?
I mean, you can take that implication when you say that all bets are off.
Can take that, but
that combined with his like very obvious condoning of the previous statements of being open to genocide against like Iran.
Yeah. Okay. So what your statement right now is you can take it that way, correct? Is that what you said?
I think it's a reasonable inference. Yeah, for sure.
Okay, I disagree. What's the next threat? Numerous threat, whatever.
Okay, we can go to statements to and about Israel. Oh, it's not very good.
Okay, so third premise. Let me just read it to make sure we're on the same page. Statements to / about Israel.
Oh yeah, sorry. I'm not sure if it's the third. My numbering might be a little different than yours.
Okay, well, the third premise I wrote down. I'm just going to read it to make sure we're all on the same page and to remind the audience. Statements to / about Israel to mass kill Gazans. What do you mean by mass kill first, just to make sure we are on the same page?
You could say killing Gazans. And I mean, let's just do the genocide thing. Yeah, for the sake of them being Gazans.
Okay, so we're
or at least
the
very least like in this. Let me think like the. I want to make sure I get my terms down to make sure that I guess like log in. Yeah, but killing Gazans, by virtue. I'm gonna say by virtue of them like honestly like.
Thank you, Lammy.
Yeah, indiscriminately killing Gazans. I think that'd be
okay. So the statement now is statements to / about Israel to indiscriminately kill Gazans. Is that your new statement?
Yeah.
Within the intent of genocide, or just in general?
Yeah, it would definitely be the intent because you have to wipe out all the Gazans.
So how would you define indiscriminately killing? Excuse me, indiscriminately killing Gazans.
Yeah, so this would entail like seizing wait, I'm sorry.
Well, the way I would define indiscriminate killing, thank you, baby. The way I would define indiscriminate killing would be in the literal sense without discrimination, meaning you are, let's talk about airstrikes, for example. You're doing airstrikes in areas, you don't actually give a shit if there's a target or not. Sorry, let me rephrase that. You don't give a shit if there's an enemy combatant as a target or not. You're just bombing to bomb and you're not even targeting anything. You're just doing it. That's how I would define indiscriminate.
That's fair. That's fair. Yeah, so that's not a good definition. But I would say either way, it's something that's going to take the necessity of killing Gazans in large by their nationality.
Okay, so they're killing Gazans in large based off of them being Gazans?
Yes. Okay. Yes. I'm going to say yes on this.
Okay, what statement did Trump make to / about Israel to get them the green light to indiscriminately? Oh, wait, are we removing indiscriminately or not?
Yeah, I would take off indiscriminately because indiscriminately would entail a lot more like.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
So statements to Trump has made statements to / about Israel to kill Gazans because they're Gazans.
Yeah, it's going to necessitate the explicit killing of Gazans.
Because they're Gazans, or just like in general? Why don't we just go back to the original statement? Statements to / about Israel to kill Gazans.
Yeah.
In the reference of genocide, not just kill like one or two, but yeah, obviously. Okay.
Correct, yeah.
Okay, go ahead. What statements?
There it was. Sorry, I was trying to find my thing and I had my thing collapse. I was like, where's the definition? Make sure I don't blunder the definition. Yeah, sorry about that.
Okay, so what statements did Trump make to / about Israel in the reference of genociding Gazans to kill Gazans, or give them the green light to kill Gazans or whatever?
Yes. Okay, so where is that? Statements to about Israel. Okay. Shortly after 30,000 people were pronounced dead, Trump says you've got to finish the problem, and then failed to posit a statement on a ceasefire on Iran's or Israel's military actions.
What is the problem?
Yeah, so when asking if there should be a ceasefire that occurs, and then he denies that, or at the very least is wishy-washy of it,
right?
And then says you got to finish the problem after 30,000 people are pronounced dead. Yeah, that shows a very clear sign or go ahead for.
Do you know the month and year of this?
I believe it was in 2024. The month, I'm not sure. Let me.
So just so you know, about 4 months into the war, October, November, December, January, February, 4 months into the war, Hamas themselves admitted to losing 6,000 of their own fighters, right? This isn't just PIJ, PFLP, but this isn't any terrorist organization. This is just March 5th. Okay, so 1 month before that, maybe less than a month, because I think it was like the middle of February, but in February, March 5th, 2024, correct?
Yeah, correct, yes.
Okay. So 1 month before this, Hamas themselves, without counting any other terrorist organizations, without even counting collaborators, just Hamas belligerents, Hamas admitted to losing 6,000 of their own fighters. Now, that was half of what Israel had claimed to kill, which was 12,000 at the time. And there was even some investigations that confirmed the 12,000. But again, let's go best case scenario for the Palestinians. Let's assume Hamas was telling the truth. 6,000 fighters, right? And that was at a time when it was like 20 to 25,000 total deaths. Now, however many other terrorist organizations and collaborators, like civilians that were holding hostages, etc., I think it's safe to assume we can bump the number up maybe to 10,000. So that was about a 1.5 to 1 death ratio, assuming Hamas is telling the truth. I don't believe Hamas, but I'm just going with the most conservative estimate possible, just so we can like not argue it. I don't know. Not that you're a fan of Hamas, I'm just saying in general. So when we look at 1 month after that, so we're now at 30,000, you said, or close to 30,000 deaths. You're saying that Trump said to finish the problem. My question to you, because 30,000 doesn't mean 30,000 civilians, right? In fact, it could have been a 2 to 1 ratio. In fact, it was very likely that based off of Hamas's own numbers. So what is the problem? When he says finish the problem, my argument would be that he's talking about the war itself against Hamas and other enemy belligerents that collaborate and supply and help Hamas.
Yeah, like wouldn't you advocate for a ceasefire between both parties?
No, actually, I didn't want at that time a ceasefire, and I never advocated one with Hamas because that's what Hamas has done in the past. Is they do, well, don't get me wrong, October 7th was the biggest attack they've ever done on Israel, but still, they'll do a major attack relative for the time, and then they ask for a ceasefire, and in the past, that's been granted a lot of the times. Now, add in the context that they had 251 hostages, some as young as the age of 9 months old, right? Which they ended up strangling to death. But again, I know you don't defend Hamas, so I'm not going to go into that. But in that case, no, I actually would agree to not have a ceasefire with them. But I also do not advocate to genocide all Gazans, so I don't see how those two are connected.
All right, we'll go to a different one.
Okay.
There's one earlier where we said that we disagree, but I do want to say that on that premise, that like we can't like contest that premise I said earlier, then it still stands. But we can go to a different one. What was it?
I'm sure the audience will obviously decide for themselves.
Your audience will decide. I bet they will.
No, not my audience, the audience. I assume you have one too, or just even people.
Oh, so I thought you were talking in relation to live, which is fine. But yeah, relating to Israel destroying civilian populated buildings, he stated, terrorists are hiding in those buildings. Trump reiterated his support for the war effort. That one could be better.
Yeah, they do hide in civilian buildings. They post videos.
Yeah, they're cowards.
Yeah, so we agree with that. So what's the next one?
Yep. Oh, yes. Okay, this one is actually like very disgusting. Something I actually really appreciate from Israel is that they do show footage of the war effort, right? And Trump has even said you shouldn't do that. And now it begs the question, why would Trump want to say something like that? Something that I actually do appreciate about Israel is their attempts to like one, provide aid, and then two, like have some level of transparency. So he says, relating to Israel, go and do what you have to do. But then I believe he's talking to a reporter, but you don't do that. I think that's one of the reasons there has been a lot of kickback. If people didn't see that, every single night I've watched every single one of those, and I think Israel wants to show that it's tough, but sometimes you shouldn't be doing that. What would you say?
Doing what? Showing like where they bomb and locations and stuff?
Yeah. Yeah, like why would Trump want
I actually
Israel
tend to
conceal
agree.
that?
Yeah, I actually tend to agree slightly. I guess it depends on specifically the context of what he's talking about, but I'll tell you what I do agree with. Israel does things like that and things like roof. Do you know what roof knocking is? Have you ever heard of it?
Roof knocking? No, I've heard about it.
Yeah, roof knocking, which was invented by Israel. It's one of, like you said, you and I agree. The amount that you actually go through is actually, we both agree it's very good with Israel, but I disagree with it, and I'll tell you why. So roof knocking is something where Israel, on top of flyers, text messages, phone calls, and announcements, you need to get out of this area, they will then, they have these bombs that are called roof knockers. They're not actual explosions. What they do is they send them and they hit the roof, and it causes the building to just shake, and it makes a loud boom. So it gives people that last warning, like, get the fuck out, because the next one is a boom, right? And so I tend to agree based on the context of how you said it, I had to look into the exact statement and the context, but based off of that, I tend to agree because what ends up happening is Hamas also then gets that warning. And so if, let's say they're holding hostages or if
Wait, what? No. This is in relation to like photo evidence of things that are happening. What I'm saying is, I appreciate Israel.
I'm including that as well. So when it comes to photo evidence, Hamas and the IRGC has actually been shown to use this to actually increase the accuracy of some of their missiles. A lot of people think, oh, Hamas doesn't even have missiles. They do. Well, now they don't. They're pretty weakened now, but at the time, they actually
do. You think Trump is thinking about that?
Well, I don't.
Trump is not thinking about. Trump is a very stupid individual. I guarantee he's not thinking about anything about that.
Well, I think it's impossible for any of us to say I know for a fact what he's thinking.
I know for it is a fact. Trump is that stupid.
You're saying that Trump was saying conceal the genocide?
Yeah, Trump is saying to not show pictures of like all the collateral damage of like whatever like Israel. I'm not sure I know that the images are like brutal, awful images, whatever Israel is showing. I'm not sure which specific ones, but the idea that like
okay, I misunderstood you then. I thought you were saying the locations of the bombing. You're saying dead bodies.
Yes, yeah. Like, why would Trump want that to be hidden? When, because you and I both agree that like civilian casualties are a tragedy, and I appreciate Israel for showing what happened, so we get an idea of like the things that people
so what I would say,
Trump want to hide that.
Yeah, so what I would say, and I'm not necessarily saying I do or do not agree, but I think it's fair. Can we agree that Israel does have more than by far the average country, especially foreign country, a lot of propaganda against her? Is that a fair statement?
Yeah, easily, of course.
Right. And so what I would say is that people will use that and they don't think like how you just correctly said, like, yeah, listen, that's part of war. 99% of people will not think like you and I, and they'll use it to actually not just demonize Israel, but it actually has real world action. You saw Spain, for example, stop their weapons buying from Israel. Now, funny enough, they realized they needed Israel, so like less than months later, they end up rebuying it again. But still, for a while there, it actually had real effect. This isn't just propaganda where people, little chuds on X are like, hoo, fuck Israel. It actually has real world effect. So I'm going to be inclined to believe he's saying, hey, this shit's being used against you. Maybe you shouldn't be showing it. Does that mean I agree with him? No, but does that mean I think he wants to genocide the Gazans or give Israel the green light to genocide the Gazans? No, I don't think it means that.
He has positive attitudes towards the concealment of the casualties of war.
Well, again, I don't think that entails that he's giving the green light to Israel to genocide the Gazans.
No, it's not about giving the green light. It's about having positive feelings towards it. That's our threshold of criteria.
Oh, no, true. I'm just reading your most recent premise. I know I wrote it down as 3. You said we might have it labeled differently, but that's what we agreed upon. I even crossed off a bunch of stuff because we were going back and forth. Statements to / about Israel to green light the killing / genocide of Gazans is what I wrote.
Yeah. And if I need to re-clarify that, I mean, ultimately it all feeds into the ultimate premise.
No, I got that.
We're ready. Yeah, we already.
Do you want to re-clarify your third premise or whatever number it is?
We'll re-clarify it again if we need to. But I mean, ultimately, the point that I'm stating though is that Trump wants to conceal the photos of the casualties of war. And
can I get the date of this just so I can look at the actual statement? Was this like a Truth Social post or was it like on the news or something?
No, it was a news interview.
So Donald Trump.
It was on April 4th of 2024.
April 4th. Okay, so it's what is the kind of start of the statement? I'm sure if I Google enough words, it'll come out.
The one I have right now is a CNN article. Trump says Israel needs to finish what they started.
It says no, the concealed one.
Oh, the concealed one? Yeah. Oh, yeah. This relates to it. Yeah, or no, that's the same article.
Oh, the same article? Okay, so the article name is what?
I got an ad. Trump says Israel needs to finish what they started.
It says Israel needs to finish what we started. And you said CNN, April 4th. Okay, I got it right here. Okay, let's see what we see.
Oh, no, I'm so sorry. I clicked on the wrong link. I'm so sorry. Yeah. Trump says Israel's bombings of Gaza are just, but warns they're losing a lot of the war.
But warns they're losing a lot of the war.
A lot of the world.
Oh, a lot of the world.
Yeah.
And this is also CNN or
This says ny1.com.
NY1. NY1. Is it Trump urges Israel to finish up its Gaza offensive and warns?
Offensive on Gaza. That's not what mine says.
I don't know if you can see. This is
Trump urges. No, not the.
Let me make it
about
bigger.
global support fading.
This right here says warns about global support fading. Right here, you see that?
It's the same. What date is that release? Because mine has a different.
This is
mine
NY1, and it says March 25th, 2024.
That's so weird. Mine says something different, but I think it is. What's the first few words of the article? Mine says in an interview.
Says former President Donald Trump said he would have responded.
It's a different article. Like it's literally the exact same site, but it might. How do I flip my camera?
Wait, hold on.
There
Is it Trump backs?
Right here. It's weird. Yeah, you had the exact same date, but
let me type it exactly. I might have missed a word. Trump says Israel's bombings of Gaza, I put that, are just, but warns they're losing a lot of the world. That's weird. I typed that exactly the same. What the fuck?
Yeah, that's weird as fuck, bro.
This is an active link? This isn't like an archive or something?
No, it's not an archive.
That is crazy. ny1.com, right?
Yes, sir.
I've never seen that happen before. The only ny1 is this first one, which is what I clicked. Okay, well, it probably has the same information, so I'll just go ahead and read it. So,
no, it says different. Like the first few words you have are different from mine.
Here's the quote. Tell me if the quote is at least the same, because that's really what I want. Quote says, "You have to finish up your war. You have to finish it up. You've got to get it done." He said in an interview with Israeli newspaper Israel Hayom. "We've got to get to peace. You can't have this going on. And I will say, Israel has to be very careful because you are losing a lot of the world. You are losing a lot of support."
No, not the same quote.
Okay, the next one says, "That's a terrible portrait. It's a very bad picture for the world. I think Israel wanted to show that it's tough, but sometimes you shouldn't be showing or doing that." Excuse me. Is that one?
I have that somewhere, but not on the one I'm looking at specifically now. But that is a different thing that I do have.
Okay. I mean, that seems to be the quote.
Yeah, I feel like they're close enough. They're close enough.
If we're getting very technical, which I hate how technical we're getting, but let's just go with it. He says sometimes you shouldn't be doing that, not all the time.
No, I'm rejecting this. No.
Okay, I'm literally reading the quote. I can put it up on the screen if you don't believe me. It's right here. No, it's very small, but so it says right here. "That's a terrible portrait. It's a very bad picture for the world," Trump said. "I think Israel wanted to show that it's tough, but sometimes you shouldn't be doing that." Unless this article is lying about his quote, but I doubt it.
There's a different one he says where Israel made a very big mistake in releasing photos relating to the videos of Gaza and its offensive.
Yeah, I see that. It's ironic that he only quotes, or he or she, I don't know who wrote the article, he or she only quotes that Israel made a very big mistake, and then they just kind of add in non-quotes, and then they add in the quote again, and it just says "in ruin." Commenting.
I mean, I'll read the specific quote from Trump if you want.
Yeah, so if you keep reading, right, it says Trump said Israel made a very big mistake, end quote, in releasing photos and videos of its offensive in Gaza, commenting the country's public image is in ruin, and the quote is "in ruin." And so that's not the same thing as showing dead bodies, which is what we were talking about earlier.
Wait, when we're talking about the photos,
sure.
What do you think those photos are in relation to?
Yeah, I'll read it again. So the photos are in relation to on the country's public image being in ruin. That's the quote.
Wait. I'm sorry, wait.
So destruction of the buildings, rubble, etc. That's what "in ruin" means,
the country's image being in ruin? Like,
I assume with that one, the country's public image, he's talking about Israel's public image being in ruin.
Yeah, because he's talking about Israel's public image being destroyed. I just want to make sure I'm not getting, because I'm not looking at the quote.
You are correct. He's talking about Israel's public image. I see what I read. In releasing photos and videos of its offensive in Gaza,
Yeah,
commenting the
I was
country's
like, what
public
do you
image.
mean?
I was actually about to get
sometimes I
mad
make
at.
mistakes.
I was actually about to get mad at Trump for that because I thought he was calling Gaza a country, and I'm like, that motherfucker. No, I'm just kidding. Okay, so yeah, no, you were correct. He's talking about that. I'm not sure what he means by the public image, or sorry, not the public image. The offensive in Gaza. Whether he's talking about
What do you
rubble,
think that
buildings.
means?
It probably means like the massive amount of damage, rubble, buildings, some deaths as well. Israel has shown a lot of that. Listen, I want to make it very clear. I'm all for transparency. As long as it's not in threat to security. Like sometimes showing certain locations can, and this is just speaking from a military experience, we don't show certain locations until after the fact, because when you do, the enemies, which Hamas is not dumb, they can do this, they can end up using that to track your movements in the Gaza Strip. And so as long as it doesn't show that, if it does, then don't show the images unless it's legitimately released from classification. Do you have any other statements to / about Israel to genocide the Gazans?
All right. Yeah. Trump tells Israel to finish up and get it over with relating to the Gaza war. You've got to get it over with, and you have to get back to normalcy. And I'm not sure that I'm loving the way they're doing it, because you've got to have victory. You have to have a victory, and it's taking a long time. What do you think that entails?
That sounds like the opposite of genocide, especially when he says I don't like the way they're doing it.
Yeah, no, wait, but I think that Israel is trying to take care to avoid the deaths of people. I think it's a very reasonable interpretation to give the go ahead. And,
I disagree. So, and I'll tell you why. Because now I don't know what Trump's plan was, but I've advocated, and you can ask anyone that has watched me for years. I've advocated pretty much from the beginning of the war that Israel needs to go more aggressive, but that doesn't mean more deaths. It actually would have led to, in my opinion, less deaths of the Palestinian people. This is what I think Israel should have done. I think at the very beginning of their ground operation, they went across the Gaza Strip, and you can look in some old articles about a month into the war. They made it to the beach. They planted the Israeli flag, whatever. A lot of people got upset because they're like, oh, they're trying to annex, whatever. Anyways, so they made it to the beach, all the way on the other side of Gaza. I said that they should have crossed the Netzarim corridor. Just so you know, that's pretty much right the half point of Gaza. The Netzarim corridor goes all the way across.
Yeah.
So I think they should have sealed that off and then told people, and I'm even okay with them giving them a month. And also, by the way, helping the Palestinian civilians, not the enemies, but the civilians, to get across. Everyone needs to go south of the the Netzarim corridor. And obviously some Hamas is going to be able to sneak across. They have tunnels. But the attempt is to make north of the Netzarim corridor an actual real war zone and not this bullshit Gaza war zone where 500,000 of them stay in the north while they're trying to fight, because it just puts the Palestinians in danger. That would have ended the war a lot quicker. It would have been a lot more aggressive. I would have also said anyone north of this corridor will be deemed an enemy. If you are north of this, there's no water coming in. There's no aid coming in. All of it's going to be going south. So you will get south. Right? And the concept is that there should be absolutely zero civilians that stay north of the Netzarim corridor. Is that more aggressive? Yes. Would it have ended the war quicker? Well, I guess we never will know for sure, but I think it would have. And on top of that, it would have actually put more stress on Hamas, because Hamas's goal, Hamas's whole, and I'm sure you agree with this, the way they not win, but do as well as they can is specifically by using the civilians that are around them. So if you isolate that, then it takes away their biggest advantage.
Okay, but either way,
do I know that's what Trump meant? No, of course I don't. I can't.
Yeah, no. The problem is you're presupposing that Trump is an actual intelligent person.
Okay. Well, listen, I don't know what his intelligence level is at all.
Haven't you heard him give speeches and talk to people?
Well,
he has a 20-word vocabulary.
Yeah, as somebody who's done public speaking, I knew a lot of intelligent people that fucking sucked at public speaking. And I know some people.
Trump is a great public speaker. Well, at least he was, but no, he's always been an idiot, dude. The whole reason he has the whole MAGA cult of personality is because of how good at public speaking he is.
I think he's pretty awful at public speaking, to be honest with you.
All of the Republican fan base disagrees with you, or at least the vast majority. I mean.
Dude, I know so many Republicans that literally laugh at how bad he is at public speaking. What do you mean?
Do you know the vast majority of Republicans?
Well, no, of course not. I don't think anyone personally? No, of course not.
It is the case that the vast majority of Republicans are still behind Trump.
No. There's a difference between being behind Trump and thinking he's a good public speaker.
Yeah, but why did they get behind him in the first place? Right?
Yeah, I think
there's a reason he became so popular in 2016 or 2015.
Yeah, I think Okay, I don't think being good at public speaking is automatically a gold ticket to getting support. I think it helps for
It
sure.
very much like yeah, it
You
totally
wait,
is.
I just want to
Wait,
make sure I'm
what?
getting you right. You think Trump is a good public speaker?
In the sense of he can sway an audience, yeah, but that's the whole point of
Well, I
public
think
speaking.
he can be charismatic and sometimes funny for sure. I hope you can at least
Yeah, that
admit to
means you're a good public
that.
speaker. Yeah,
No,
that's the whole,
being
that's the
funny
whole thing
doesn't
about
make
being
you
a
a
public
good
speaker.
No, being funny doesn't make you a good public speaker. No,
Yeah,
I don't agree
wait,
with
like
that.
comedians are like some of the most famous people in the world. Why are you contesting
Okay,
this?
listen to what I said. I said it very carefully. I said being funny doesn't make you a good public speaker. I didn't say being funny makes you a bad public speaker, so you're correct. Comedians who do stage comedy for sure are great public speakers. But that's not
Yeah,
what I said. I said being funny doesn't automatically make you a good public speaker. You can be funny and be bad at public speaking. I hope you agree with that, yes?
yeah, of course. But when you're talking about becoming the president of the United States, that kind of entails being good at public speaking,
Okay,
no?
maybe this is something we disagree with. This is kind of funny that
There
we
is no
disagree
wait,
with
there no,
this.
come on, bro. There's nothing to disagree on that one. That one's trivial. That
No,
one's trivial.
I think he's a bad public speaker. Trust me, we disagree for sure. You think he's good. I do not think he's a good public speaker. I think he has like a third grade level public. Okay, maybe that's a little far fetched, but
Oh no,
he's
he literally does have a third grade like level vocabulary. He does. Like
no,
you're
no,
not being
not
far-fetched.
vocab. Well, yes, that too, but not vocabulary. Public speaking. I think his skill at
Oh
public
no,
speaking
yeah.
is very bad. Oh, you do agree with me
Oh wait. Oh, in terms of you said he. No, sorry, I spoke too soon. I apologize on that one.
for sure. Yeah, no. If he were to go to like a public speaking, I don't know if they judge these. I know they judge debate, but maybe is there judgments? Is there like a public speaking contest? Like if he went to that,
Well,
he
no,
would
no, no, no. But
lose.
in so far as like winning the presidency, like, I'm not talking about like being a competitive public speaker against like judges. It's just about like trying to win an audience, right? Like
Yeah,
yeah.
and I think he's charismatic, and some people find that to be, along with policy, find that to be more important than his level of public speaking. I'm saying, as somebody who voted for him, voted for him later. He definitely wasn't even in my top 5 with the original primaries, but that's neither here nor there. I do not find him to be a good public speaker. So if you think, oh, he's a good public speaker because people voted for him, well, I can at least speak for myself. That's not true.
Okay, well, you're not the vast majority of Republicans, so
No, that's fair. Do you have like a poll that says people voted for him because of his public speaking skills? I don't
yeah.
know.
The fact
Maybe.
that everyone saw him, it was like, oh my god, he's so funny, haha, Trump epic, and then voted.
Oh,
for
I
him.
think he's funny. I said he isn't a good public speaker, but is he funny? Oh yeah, he's funny. That's a funny guy. Sometimes he's unironically or ironically funny.
Do
He's
you,
not
do you
even.
think? Wait, how do you
He's
define a
fun.
good? How do you
He's
define a
fun
good
to
public
watch
speaker?
speak and to listen to. He's fun.
Yeah.
He's not necessarily good though. Like as a public, I
What
don't
was
know.
your What was
Really
your
depends.
question, Ethan?
How do you define a good public speaker?
I mean, vocabulary definitely plays a role into it, and he definitely loses in that one. His vocabulary is not great, which actually is kind of what makes him funny. Like, for example, I'll give you an example on that one. When
He
Obama,
also always like goes
well,
into specific rabbit holes. Like,
one
and I
second.
don't wanna-
Yes. So, like, for example, with Obama, right? When he gave the public speech after the killing of Osama bin Laden, it was very professional. Obama was, other than a lot of his kind of sort of stuttering and I think he's a good public speaker. Definitely better than Trump.
Sure.
And he's charismatic. Not so funny, but sometimes he was. Now, with Bush was very funny, not a good speaker. Trump, very funny, at times, not a good speaker. When Trump came out and talked about Baghdadi being killed, he goes, he died like a dog. Do I find that hilarious? Absolutely. Would I say that's good public speaking in terms of vocabulary? No, not at all. Not even really professional, but was it funny? Fuck yeah, it was funny.
It is the case that, at least in the context of public speaking, that we actually care about, and I'll say, and then we can get back to the thing we were talking about before. Also, it's like 2 a.m. over here, so we'll try to wrap this up.
Yeah, we do. It's already 11 p.m.
Yeah. Do you have a time cutoff?
We have.
I just usually go to
you.
Umingle, and then I try to end the live around 12 to 12:30, midnight for me. But sometimes I'm better than others. But I normally am off of TikTok at this point. I've already extended it.
I'll do the
Look how pretty my
last
background
one.
is. Just saying.
Can you just gather your notes real quick? I gotta take a piss.
Yeah, no worries, bud.
Chat. Look how pretty my thing is. Well, how old are you, Ethan?
Take a guess.
28.
You are right on the dot. Well done.
I am so good at guessing. Ask my husband when he comes back how good I am at guessing right on the money. And he's like, that just takes the fun out of you guessing.
Yeah.
I'm like, well, that's cool. So you're very young, baby.
But
Where are you from?
I'm on the East Coast. I'm South Carolina.
W East Coast, yeah.
But
I was raised in New York, but that was a long time ago.
But as for the overall, I guess like debate stuff, like I'm gonna I guess I talk to you about since Nick isn't here, but like look, for at least Natty specifically, in terms of like debate like format, she's gotta work. I don't think she should do the public debate stuff. I really don't.
Why? Why do you? Because
Nope,
I think she did great.
Nope.
No, we're yeah.
No?
I'll
Okay.
just
Not
stop
here.
Another
It's-
time,
I
Ethan.
don't like
another
talking about. I mean, maybe a little bit it happens, but I don't like going in depth about people that aren't here unless they're at
gotcha.
least a more public figure.
I was just curious what makes him say that because I didn't see it that way. But I hear it. Whatever.
Anyways, yes, I did hear you guys because I had my headphone on. Yes, she does guess a lot, and it's really annoying because I'll be like, "Hey, guess this," and she gets it, and I'm like, "Well,
Thanks for
now
vouching,
it's
baby.
not. Now it's not fun anymore." Okay.
Mwahaha.
The last. Do you want to go with one more statement, or do you want to
Yeah,
go to the last
we'll
premise?
go one more statement and then like the okay, one statement and then like last premise. Okay, yeah, I'll speed run this one. As to whether Palestinians would have the right to return to Gaza, in relation to did you think he said about like turning into the next like Riviera, I believe it is?
He said something like the Riviera of the Middle East or something like that. He was
Yes,
talking about
yeah.
the rebuilding of Gaza and even how they get. Now he did
No.
say, yeah, no,
He
for
said
sure
there
he
wouldn't be
was.
with them, though.
Yeah,
he said that they weren't. Sorry, go ahead.
Yeah, he definitely did. He said he wanted to. Well, in fact, he's actually continuing with that process, the whole board of peace and the 15-point plan, which Israel just came out recently and rejected because, and I agree with Israel because it allows Hamas to stay armed until another part, and Israel's like, we're not leaving until Hamas disarms, which I totally agree with Israel. I do not agree with Trump, but that's neither here nor there. It's about rebuilding Gaza, and he wants to. I'm trying to quote him. This was like a long time ago, but he said something like he wants to rebuild it all nice and pretty. And, you know, the big Trump words, you know, that he says everything is the most beautiful thing ever, blah, blah, blah. Now, and then it goes into your last premise, which is Trump states Palestinians will be forcibly removed, right? When he says that, right, what he never said forcibly removed. He said that they will leave, and then somebody was like, but that's their home, won't they want to like come back? And he's like, why would they want to come back? And then Netanyahu,
Well, wait, but why they said that they don't want to leave like to begin with, right?
no, actually, this is totally different subject, but about 40% of Gazans before October 7th, even before the October 7th attack, actually expressed interest in leaving Gaza. And after October 7th, that actually went up.
It still doesn't matter. Like a significant portion of Gazans are still going to be there, and that's, you know, in part to the ethnic group. So
No, for sure. He never said all of them would be, removed by force. He never said that. When somebody said go ahead.
No, like I think it like literally necessitates that they would have to leave, and then he says they won't be able to. At least in the context of this quote, he said they won't be coming back because they're going to have much better housing in other places.
Right,
but
yeah.
obviously, in order to achieve that, you'd have to be displacing numerous people who are not wanting to go. And there's no way that like
so he once again he didn't say forcibly removed. Ethnic cleansing is not illegal under international law. Certain actions of ethnic cleansing and how you do it can be illegal. Like if you do acts of terrorism in ethnic cleansing area, that's illegal. But ethnic cleansing itself is not illegal under international law.
But like the method of doing it though, right, would involve the deaths of however number of people.
Well, no, not deaths, right? Ethnic cleansing is different. Removing
no, but like in order to take the people out, because like I don't know how you're going to be able to like, you know, rebuild and do all this stuff if they're there. Like they would have to go to like
that's what he said. Exactly.
Egypt or like Jordan, right?
Exactly. That's what he said. He said it wouldn't be safe, and he even quoted the unexploded ordinance, which he is right about that. Which don't get me wrong, I'm on your side a little bit where I don't know if he's super smart, but he nailed that one. He's actually right. A lot of people don't think about that. And also just the buildings that are still standing, are they structurally sound, et cetera, et cetera. So we already agree with that because you just said it. But specifically, one, even if we assumed he meant literally ethnically cleanse all of the Palestinians by force out of Gaza, that wouldn't be genocide. That would be ethnic cleansing. In fact, it'd be kind of the opposite. Sure.
Would the violence that entails from doing that, though, would that not necessitate the deaths of people?
No. It doesn't have to be
the people
violence.
who don't want. Wait, no. Okay, wait.
I can give you an example. Like, for example, in 2005, Israel ethnically cleansed out the Jews out of Gaza. I don't know how much you know about the history, but in 2005, Israel went in and literally, while they were screaming like we don't want to leave, they dragged the Jews out of Gaza. This was an attempt at peace. They're like, we're giving the Palestinians Gaza. Hopefully it'll lead to peace. Obviously it didn't, but at the time. And they dragged about 8,500 to 10,000 Jews against their will. They even went to the cemeteries and dug the bones up and took the bones of the Jews with them. That's like how much they left Gaza. So that was literally ethnic cleansing, but I wouldn't have said it was violent. It doesn't automatically imply violence. It could. You're right. It could.
Mm. Yeah. So I think that's going to necessitate like the deaths, because obviously they don't want to be expelled from the land, and they're going to have to fight back. No,
they don't. They don't have to. And also, did he say all?
Well, they don't want to be expelled from the land, right?
Did he say all Gazans will be forcibly removed?
Yeah, I think the Gazans have to be removed. Yeah, it necessitates that.
Well, the reason I asked is because when he was going into the conversation, he talked about unexploded ordinances and buildings that were so severely damaged. But I'm sure you understand there's a lot of neighborhoods in Gaza that have hardly been touched. Like there's a lot of neighborhoods that actually, I mean, when I say a lot, I don't mean like a shit ton. Obviously, a lot of Gaza's obviously been damaged or destroyed. But what I'm saying is that in terms of certain neighborhoods, they wouldn't necessarily have to leave. And also in the Al-Mawasi zone, they wouldn't necessarily have to leave. They probably would want to, because if you have a chance at having a house in, let's say, I don't know, Egypt, right? You would want to go there at least temporarily. And we know it's temporary because they asked Netanyahu that same week, actually, with Trump's quote, will the Gazans, if they do leave, have a chance to go back? And Netanyahu said, yeah, absolutely, they can come back.
Well, yeah, but we're talking about like Trump, right?
Well, when they asked Trump that question, he simply just said, well, why would they want to come back? They'll have a much better life. Gaza is not a good life for them. Now, obviously, he may or may not be right. Maybe some Gazans would think that, like, fuck Gaza, I don't want to go back. But I'm sure there's a lot of Gazans that would say, yeah, I'd like to go back once it's rebuilt. So Trump didn't actually affirm or deny any of that. He just simply said, why would they want to? Which is obviously hyperbole on his part.
Now, I guess I'll just go ahead and try to come to the conclusion here. But by virtue of the fact that he is explicitly stating that he wants to have the removal of significant amounts of Gazans, okay, and that's going to necessitate the fighting, because they don't want to be removed.
Why?
Why? Because they don't want to.
Let me ask you. Why did he want to remove the Gazans, whether it be this long or that long?
No,
I'm sorry, what?
Middle Eastern Riviera?
No. But like, what specifically about their safety? Like, why need to move them? He explained this.
In the interview, I don't think he did. Or
it
at least
may not have been that specific interview, but he talked about it for like a whole week. And then he ended up like backing out of that anyways, and it didn't even happen. So honestly, we're really just talking about like something that he said for like a week and then never ever followed up with. And then he created I don't know if you've read the 15-point plan.
The thing is, though, if he says these things, it sounds like he has positive positions towards it.
Right, but he also said the opposite with the 15-point plan. So
no, but it does look. You can say things that can come off as like contradictory, but the fact that you're saying things that are in the positive means you are weighing in favor of it.
Well, I can also argue that he was in the well, I still don't think that, but just hypothetically, he was, but not anymore. Because I don't know, have you read the 15-point plan or his plan for Gaza now with the border peace and all that?
I mean, that's irrelevant to the point that I've already put in.
Well,
that's like different from the thing that we were just talking about.
Well, your point is that Trump, in the current sense, contemporary, Trump has positive attitudes, not had, right? So I assume you're talking about in today's day, right?
Yeah. I know when I debated, when did the 15-point plan come out? I think that was...
Okay, it's been like almost a year at this point.
A year? Okay, so yeah, it's still relevant then. It's still relevant.
It is still relevant, right? The 15-point plan, yeah. I agree.
Correct, yeah.
Right, the 15-point plan doesn't say anything about removing them. In fact, it says the opposite.
Well, yeah, but he's still waited now. Now, he could have changed his mind again on it in the sense of it wasn't the best thing to do. But if you still have positive ideas...
Had in the past.
Well, just as in like maybe wanted to pursue it.
Right, wanted. That's the past tense. Right. I still don't agree, by the way. I don't agree that he wanted. I'm just saying.
Like the diet example I gave earlier?
The what?
The diet example I gave earlier.
The fat person wanting to eat cake and not doing it?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. I do remember that.
Yeah, that's all I'm pausing. So, like, you can want to eat cake, but then not do it, right?
Right. Want would be present tense, whereas wanted would be past.
No. Like, you could still not eat the cake, but still want to eat it. Like, regardless, it doesn't matter.
Correct. I'm saying that even if we assume that statement, which, by the way, I want to make very clear, I don't even agree that statement means genocide or anything like that. But even if we assume that that was something that was almost at 2 years ago at this point, year and a half, however long, right? To say that he said that, but he's been saying the opposite ever since that moment, would mean that he wanted to genocide the or Gazan people, excuse me, right? So that wouldn't even make your claim.
Well,
Your
no,
claim is that he
you're
currently wants to, right?
if you weigh in favor of these things, right? And again, also there were other I think we had like two other points where you said like we just agree to disagree, which means you aren't contesting it.
Agree to
I
disagree,
don't
but
remember
yeah.
what those are because we've talked a good bit.
No, no, no,
But there,
no.
there was, I
That's
believe, two other points where
it
we
was
just
just it was just the first one. We've gone over all the other ones. It was just the first one, and that's just
Wait,
for sake
the
of time.
premise
The
or
first
statement?
premise. First premise.
Well, yeah, of course we agreed on the first premise because the first premise
We
is
didn't
true.
agree.
We
The
didn't.
first
Wait,
premise was the rhetoric shows he's okay with insane levels of death inside of Gaza.
what? No, the first premise was relating to insane levels of death. Like his rhetoric is okay with death, like simpliciter.
Gotcha. With this newest one, with his statements about Gaza, so the last thing we said was he didn't say it in this interview. He did talk about it for a whole week. So when he was, I don't remember exactly which day it was, but within that week or two, when he was asked about why needed to remove them anyways, he said it was for their safety because you can't go in with bulldozers and rebuilding and also unexploded ordnance, which would be dangerous for. Honestly, he didn't say this, but to be honest, a lot of the kids, because some of these kids in Jordan, when Iran was attacking and they, had bombs drop in Jordan, some of these kids would go and start playing with it. And it's like, ooh, that's kind of dangerous because that might explode still if it didn't explode, elsewhere. And so he said it was for their safety. So again, with relating this premise to the overall statement of positive attitudes to genocide the Gazan people, I would say talking about their safety would mean that he doesn't have positive attitudes to genocide the Gazan people, at least with this premise.
Okay. In the interview that I saw, or not I saw, but that I read, that was not mentioned in it. But it could be based. I don't know. Maybe I missed it. But yeah, we've been going for a bit.
Okay.
I guess I'll give a closing here, mainly on I guess like two things. One, thanks for having me up. I think this was a good conversation,
Yeah,
and
nice.
I think your stances, like I, for the most part, do agree with you. I do. I think that there is a problem on the left and the right, a really bad anti-Semitism. Right? It's a bad thing. Hamas is really bad, and the idea that people like Hassan defend them is absurd. Right? Like so, like the DSA. Right. I actively fight against them. I don't like the DSA. Okay, I'm very happy that what's her name, Francesca Hong, I think is her name. Are you familiar with her?
I'm almost positive I know what you're talking about. I'm very bad with names. I'm gonna be real with you. I'm also kind of face blind too, but I'm better with faces than names. What's her name?
No,
Jessica. Jessica
or,
Wong?
Francesca.
French. Is this
yeah?
This is a DSA person?
Yeah.
Oh, this is a Wisconsin person?
Yes.
Oh, yes, I do know. Sorry, yes, I do know what you're talking about.
Yeah, no, it's a problem that we have on the left. And rewinding the clock a little bit, the reason why I came off as so aggressive with you implying that me and Liam are leftists is because we actively fight against these people. We hate these people, okay? Right. And when you imply that we are leftists, as, again, your chat seems to think we are, okay? Mm-hmm. Now you give cover for the leftists, and we both have a mutual hatred of these people.
Awesome. Yeah, no, I agree with you. Yep, you're not a leftist. Awesome. I fight against DSA too. I think we are in agreement. That's awesome.
Okay.
Did you used to work for, or okay, work maybe not the right word because
be with Unfuck?
Yes, Unfuck. That's it.
Yes, sir.
Do you still do that or?
No,
they fight against the DSA too, don't they? A little bit.
Yeah, they do.
But you're not with them anymore.
No, not with UFA now. But yeah, there also I will also restate too that there were a few other things that I had really big problems with. But we won't get into that. I mean, if you'd like to talk about that on a different day, I would appreciate you to come up and do that. But it's your loss. I'm not gonna press you on that. And then
good, Ethan, you kind of earned the privilege of being let up again. Like you've been fine, you've been good, all good.
I appreciate that. I do.
You guys still have a chance to talk about that. There's no fire. You know what I mean?
Cool. Last thing, the statements that Liam and Dean and Breach were making,
they were right in terms of like this, like I understand like you want to talk about like the meat and potatoes or like whatever stuff, but
Yeah,
like
how all debates should go.
I said that, by the
well,
way. I was the one who said meat potato.
it depends on like the context. So for example, you affirmed the proposition. I'm not gonna yap about it, but the proposition.
I said without. I even went back just to make sure because they made me feel crazy. I said without the absolutes. Now, if they wanted to have a problem with that, like no, you have to accept the absolutes, then they should have said something at the time. But that's not what happened, and I'll tell you exactly what happened when I said without the absolutes. Now, I'm going to be fair. It's possible that they didn't hear me, and that's like as fair as I'm going to be. But they said okay. They said yes. Go ahead and start. Now, that being said, I also want to give you a little bit more context. I don't know if you saw from the very start. But when I was asked, hey, can you come to Dean's panel? That's all I was asked. Oh, and to
No,
be fair,
yeah. But
right. Well, hold on. I want to get the whole thing out.
You were on there today?
No. This was a couple days ago, or a few days ago. Yes. Anyway,
It says
let me get the whole thing out. Let me get the whole thing out, right? Because this is how disingenuous it was, and I'm not going to say who was disingenuous. I don't know. Could have been Dean. Could have been the other guys. I feel like it was more Dean. But I was told, hey, can you come to Dean's panel? We're debating Israel. I said, okay, sure. And normally I hate when people ask me to come to other panels because it's always during the day and I'm a busy guy. I'm a nuclear engineer. And well, now I'm an engineering inspector, but you know, I'm busy, but this was actually late at night. So I was like, yeah, I guess I got some time. So I go up there. It took me a minute to go up there because he had like max requests, but I'm going up there, finally get up there. And I said, hey, what are we debating? Dean just kind of said something like ethics or something like that. And then he's like, but I'm not going to be doing the debate. And I was like, okay. And he's like, yeah, I'm going to bring up two of my good friends. They're very smart on this topic, which the little we got out of them, they didn't seem like they knew much about the topic. Now, to be fair, maybe it's because this is my bread and butter, so maybe they know more than the average American, but they didn't really seem that smart on the topic. But nonetheless, I was like, fine, I guess we're not debating Dean. And I asked them, I said, what are we debating? This was before Maddie came up because she was having some trouble. They said, we're just going to be debating ethics. And I was like, with Israel? And like, yeah. I was like, okay, sounds cool. And then when she came up, they go, hey, Nick, do you agree that Maddie said this? And do you agree with her statement? And I was like, this is not any proposition. I thought we were debating ethics of Israel. And they're like, no. Do you agree with this? And I'm like, okay, what did she say? They said, the first thing was wrong. They said, something about like desire to have all Palestinians suffer. And I was like, I wouldn't use the word desire because it comes off a little, you know, how would you describe that? And they said, well, I'm just going to play the video. They play the video like, oh, they didn't say that. She said it was the most moral position to have the need to have them suffer. And I said, without absolutes in the context of ending the war, I think it would be actually better for the Palestinians and even moral and the Israelis, of course.
Now, if I can interject real quick.
Sure.
I understand what you're saying, but you know how I said that like in like these debate spaces, there's like levels to this, and like overwhelmingly the people that you and Maddie and honestly most people on the right who y'all do go against genuinely have no idea anything about what they're talking about, right?
But I do.
Yeah, no, I think you are. Do you know like Elo in chess? Okay. Fuck, I'm trying. Okay. Do you know like ranked in like video games?
I mean, yeah, I get the concept. Not a big video game version, but go ahead.
Now, there are like genuine tiers to this, and like I think I'm like a D tier guy, okay, compared to like some people who are like they breathe this shit. And as soon as you said I affirm on the proposition, like you were locked in. Like that's how these things work with like
right. But I didn't say that. That's the problem.
I'll play it right now.
You said, and I quote, I affirm on that proposition. I never said without absolutes.
I mean, you say I affirm, and then let me see if you say. I don't think you say anything else.
I promise. I went back.
Maybe I'm wrong, but
I went back right away. I 100% because I literally was feeling crazy because Dean's like, you never said that, and I'm like, Jesus, did I say that in my fucking head? I went back right away. I even played it on my live. I 100% said without absolutes. Now, again, to give them the biggest benefit of the doubt. To give them the biggest benefit of doubt, maybe they just didn't hear that part, or maybe they don't know what the word absolute means. I'm going to assume they do. They should have just said, no, you have to accept that. In which case I would have been like, look, this isn't my debate. This is what Maddie said. So if you guys want to debate her. But don't force me into any proposition that I'm not necessarily going to agree with. And
then you just say you don't agree. You just say no.
Right. So I did without absolutes because I agreed with everything, but I don't.
Let me said explain. I affirm.
I said without absolutes. I promise you. I bet everything because I checked it right away. I said without absolutes. Sure. I will bet all the money. I'll bet you $10,000 right now
But you should have just said no. Because as
So
soon
I
as you say
said
I understand
without
you're saying like
absolute.
with like this other conditional, like it's just
Right.
you,
There's
you
nothing
just
wrong with
you
what I
just instantly
said.
say no, I do not affirm this. It's not. It doesn't meet my criteria.
Yeah, hindsight's 2020. So I thought they were smart enough to know what without absolute meant. If I knew they
I
were,
know what you're saying.
1 second. If I knew that they were not intelligent enough to know what without absolutes meant, you're right. I would have went back in time and said, no, can I explain why? But I didn't think at the time, in my defense, that they were not intelligent enough to understand what, hey, without absolutes. What I'm saying, again, if someone's intelligent enough to get it, what I'm saying is like, hey, I almost agree with that, but I don't want to get bogged down on absolutes because that's not what a debate's about. In fact, no debate in history has ever been about that. That's like what some people do. I'm not going to say leftists. I apologize again, but that's what some people, including even on the right, actually, they do that so that way they can get a win and not actually get to trying to, like you said earlier perfectly, investigate the truth. If you get a win by just saying, well, she said most, and I gave a second better one, so therefore I'm right. Haha, I win. I don't really like getting into that.
That's what a proposition is,
just
right?
remind
So like
me
when we're
maybe like
talking
an hour.
Yeah, I do need to get. I'll give it. Yeah, I do need to get to you, Mingle. Listen, you're right.
You're right.
Going back in time, I would have just said no, but I thought they were intelligent to know what the basic word without absolute, or basic words, excuse me, without absolute meant. They were not intelligent enough to know that. I apologize. I overestimated them. Next time, I'll say no.
Do you mind if I play it? I've got it up right now.
I don't know if you're gonna play the right part.
It's right when you say I affirm.
I'm sure
now,
I did
now you
use
could say
that,
something after, but
right? Or no, it could have been before too. Listen, I'm gonna get over to you, Mingle. I promise you, I said without absolutes. I know because we watched it right after. If you want, I can clip it and send you the clip. I don't know if it matters at this point. This point, it's like beating a dead horse. But if you really want, I will clip it and I will send it to you where I say without absolutes during the first time he asked me, very first time.
I mean, I got it up right now. I can hit the play button.
So what I'm guessing is you have another part where I'm sure maybe
I have no idea.
I
don't know how many times you say I affirm. Genuinely, I don't know how many times you say the words I
exactly.
affirm.
It really defeats the purpose.
It defeats the purpose because it's removing the context of me saying without absolutes.
Okay, I'm not going to push anymore, but
awesome.
I guess now we know. All right, well, have a good night. Thanks for letting me
Have a good night. Bye-bye.
Bye. All right, you guys, I'm starting up a live if you guys want to come with me. Or just go to YouTube. I'm starting now. All my friends that are.
I'm gonna go grab another drink. We're gonna go over to. Actually, let me fix.
Also, please play the song today.
I played it yesterday.
Oh. All right.
I will play the song today. Why is it not letting me click the second?
All right, y'all. I'm going to open now. Bye.
All right, bye, baby. Okay, you guys. Oh Jesus, I don't like that. It's like my face is all like zoomed in on TikTok right now. It's like that normally, right? Yeah, that's probably good enough. Okay. I'm going to head over to YouTube, so I'll see you guys there. God bless America, and I'll see you guys over on YouTube. Peace. All right. So not leftists, but debate me bros. Which I guess how you define that could technically include me. I guess if debate me bro is just anyone who debates, but you guys know what I mean. The kind of like sort of smug attitude. It's just like the second half of him kind of finally calmed down, maybe because he realized I'm not like this whole debate me bro type dude. It's just like they focus on like the littlest kind of dumbest things. And I'm not going to attribute that to just him. There's a lot of people in modern debate that does that. It's a lot. And it's so fucking frustrating because they actually think it's a good point. They actually think like, you said that. First off, to ask somebody to come up to a live under false pretense, and then when I get on the live, hey, what are we debating? And then you lie about it, and then the second person comes up, right? And goes, okay, now that she's up, Nick, do you agree with this premise that I lied to you about or never told you about? It's like, whoa, calm down. What the fuck is this? Right? And then even out of kindness, now I know it, I'm a lot more patient than I probably should be, right? At that point, I should have been like, this is insane, I'm leaving. But I really wanted to have the debate. And when I say I wanted to have the debate, I don't want to get into the debate of like, oh, ha ha ha, you. And this is exactly what Dean and whatever, I already forgot his friend's name, did, right? They immediately go into the, oh, Nick already conceded. It's like, wait, first off, how can I concede? I don't even, your guys are forcing me into this proposition that I never even fucking said, right? But anyways, it's like, but sure, if I say I conceded to that, even though I clearly didn't, but whatever, can we get to the meat and potatoes of the debate? And they actually, I should probably clip this part because it was actually kind of funny. They go, well, see, Nick, you just want to have the meat and potatoes of the debate. And it's like, yeah, isn't that what everyone would want? You know what I mean? So overall, yeah, I guess I apologize for saying leftist because to be fair, regardless if someone's a leftist or not, he is or isn't. He doesn't seem like one. He says he fights against the DSA. That's awesome. But like, you know, there are people on the right, now that I think about it, that I think also do that. So I guess it's more of a debate me bro type, not necessarily a leftist. Maybe I just thought more it's like the left more just because that's naturally who I'm going to debate against more. Maybe it's if you're a left-wing person, you're going to think right-wingers do it because that's naturally who you're going to debate more, right? But like, that's the entire point of a debate. It's not to just get a win off of a word that, by the way, wasn't even my proposition to start with and that you lied from the beginning about. Okay, I'm not going to say lie. Maybe they just made a mistake. Again, I'm very, very nice. I'm very, very big on the benefit of the doubt. Probably more than I should be. But it's like, if that's how you win debates, you're a bad debater. Which I know he thinks I was a bad debater, or maybe he doesn't anymore. I don't know, but he said that at the beginning. He's like, this is why you and Maddie and people like you are bad debaters. But I gotta be honest. Just objectively, I think if we were in an actual debate, right, judges, the whole thing, like classical debate, I would have won every single one against them. Just like objectively. Obviously I'm biased, but like really, like putting bias aside objectively, because it's insane to actually get to that point of debate. A lot of debate bros do it, right? They care more about the win off of a semantics, which they even agreed with in that they were doing semantics. They literally say, yeah, technically it is semantics. If you have to win off of semantics alone, and I'm not talking about winning a sub part of the debate. Sometimes semantics plays a role, but this was the main claim, and they didn't want to move forward with Israel-Palestine at all. So when it's like, when you're winning based off semantics of the main claim, and I know this guy, it's his friend, I respect him for defending his friend, but if your friend has to win based off that, again, not a sub part, not, hey, I'll take that win, but can we move forward? You're not a good debater. I'm sorry. Now, maybe it was an off day for him. Maybe he is a good debater, but what I saw there wasn't very good. But I'm going to forget about him literally in the second I start You Mingle. So honestly, who fucking cares? I don't even remember the guy's name anymore. Not Ethan, his friend.
It's Omegle time, everyone! You know what that means? Arabs hanging out in a car. Nothing but Arabs hanging out in a car. Screaming and yelling while hanging out in a car. Absolutely no women, just three bros hanging out in a car. 1, 2, 3 Arabs hanging out in a car. Come on, everyone, sing along. From the west to the east to the north to the south. From the river to the sea. All we see is Arabs hanging out in a car. Nothing but Arabs hanging out in a car. We click next.
And what do you see?
No women, absolutely no women, just bros in a car, screaming and yelling while hanging out in a car. 1, 2, 3 Arabs hanging out in a car. Omegle time!
Omegle time! Omegle time! All right. Let's get to some Omegle. AKA, actually, it's You Mingle. Actually, what do you guys think? Cars, their flags up? I know you guys liked what I did yesterday, and it was funny. I'll be real. But I don't know if I'm going to do that today. I don't know. It's not like I planned for it yesterday, to be honest. I just got so fucking fed up. But I have a headache today, to be honest. That's why I was a little shocked when Ethan came up today. We were supposed to do it Saturday. Not that it mattered. It's not his fault. He told me he, like, I guess commented 12 hours ago. To be fair, I get a fuck ton of notifications, so I'm not going to see. But he did say that. I believe him. I didn't know that he wanted to come up today because he said Friday night or Saturday night. I said, let's aim for Saturday because I don't go live Friday night. But yeah, I just had a headache today, so I was like, shit, I got to do a debate with a headache. Let me catch up with the super chat. I'm gonna start a poll with flags up or flags down, because I see like half and half. It feels like. Flags up. It's gonna be yes or no for you know what? No, it's gonna confuse people. Flags up or down, and I will up, down. Okay, I'm starting a poll, and I will catch up with super chats while the poll goes. Poll. Click the poll. Tell me if you want flags up or down. As for the super chats, Ali and Alex, J Dubs, thank you. Legima for holding. Nope, I already read that one. AMC, again, thank you so much for that 180. I appreciate that. Hershey is, I think, the last one I read. What do you think about the new president of Colombia? I don't. Let me see. Is that the one that's like changing it to conservative? Am I tripping? Yeah, that's the conservative one, right? Yeah. Like, pretty sure. Yeah. Abelardo de la Espriella. Got that right. Pretty sure he's like far right, isn't he? What are his policies? Let's look into this a little bit. Okay, most of you guys are saying up, so. Don't read mine. They were contextual. Nah, dude, I read every single super chat. I even get upset when I miss some. Sometimes I do. Let's see. He focuses heavily on an iron fist security approach, cutting state spending by up to 40%. I mean, that's already great to me. Boosting traditional energy production. That sounds pretty good. Forging tight alliances with the U.S. I mean, I like that. Ending peace talks. He has immediately stopped all ongoing negotiations with active illegal armed groups. Sounds good to me. Ultra isolation mega prisons. He plans to build hyper controlled fortified prisons to fully cut off high risk inmates from. Yeah, sounds great. Eradicating coca crops. Aw, boo! You don't like to party. I'm just kidding. His government intends to resume aerial spraying. Yeah, you know what? That sounds good. Because there's way too much fentanyl and people are dying and it's awful. Targeting cartels. Sounds good to me. This guy sounds fucking based. Not gonna lie. I might actually love him. Striking the state. Freezing spending. Tax reform? Oh, God. Social programs? I don't like those. Despite spending cuts, he has pledged to maintain popular social... Okay, you know what? That's fair. That's fair. Popular social assistance programs. That's fair. Fossil fuel expansion? Supporting fracking? Oh. I'm a nuclear engineer and I love this guy. U.S. security alliances? Check Colombia's statement on the Golan. What, the Golan Heights? What does that mean? Let's see it. Let's see. What is Colombia's statements on the Golan? He recognized Israeli sovereignty over the Golan Heights. Oh my god, I'm about to fucking bust. Just kidding. Sorry, guys. Actually, I'm not kidding. I am about to bust if I keep reading. Inaugurated government of... Oh my god, this guy's fucking... Oh, jeez, dude. Dude. I think I love this guy. What does he look like? You guys think he's hot? What's his name again? Aberlot. What? Fuck, I already forgot it. Is it this? This him? This is him, right? Oh my god, he's good looking too. I'm not gay, but not a bad looking guy. Okay, maybe I'm just biased. Maybe I just think he's a good-looking guy just because he's like so awesome. That's okay. Don't worry about my headache. I appreciate it. My headache's getting better. Someone said pause. Look, come on, dude. Not in like the zit sense. I just mean like, what, baby? Your what? Okay. All right. Let's start. Hello. Ooh, wow. Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. I like the get. Aw, come on, man.
Money, oh, this nigga. Yeah, this nigga. No way. How do you talk to him?
Why do you guys say
How do
the
you
N word as Arabs?
I'm not even Arab.
Okay, but you're not black.
I'm sorry.
What are you?
I'm not. I'm an American.
Yeah, that's a nationality. I'm obviously asking about your ethnicity.
You ran into this guy. How do you talk to him?
Yeah, of everything that could not be funny, that was like the least funniest thing, and he laughed at that. Anyways, what's your ethnicity? This guy's like boyfriend and boyfriend? I don't understand. What's so funny?
Yeah,
You guys like a little giggly? You guys giggly with each other?
Yeah, what's wrong with that?
It's gay.
What's wrong with that?
Saddam.
Yeah.
Nope, the poll's set up.
It's not kosher. It's not kosher.
It's not.
Yeah, right.
Allah's gonna strike you down, dude.
Hashem too.
Hashem
right?
is gonna strike you down.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, I'm not Jewish though, bro. So I don't know why you're talking about kosher. I do not eat kosher. Anyway, so what ethnicity are you? I mean, you don't have to say, but like, why do you keep avoiding the question?
Why, you trying to get to know me or something? For what?
Yeah, I want to be your friend, dude.
Why?
Always wanted to be friends with a pubic hair, beard, you know, fat guy. It's always been my dream.
Oh my god.
Do you have a mullet?
Yeah, bro, I do.
Holy shit, dude. You're fucking winning at life. Bet you get all the bitches, dude.
Yeah, bro. No, I thought I was gay.
God, fuck. Well, I just said bitches. That doesn't mean women. Dang, that was rude of you. You think women are bitches, dude? That's fucked up.
No, it's true.
This dude's got no lineup, pubic hair for a beard, like 250 pounds, fucking mullet.
You hear this guy?
Telling you, dude. Got a patchy ass mustache. That's crazy.
It's trying to rage me.
You know what? You're right. My bad. So, what ethnicity are you?
This guy.
Are you Muslim?
Damn, this shit won't stick.
Dude can't even afford a fucking magnet. Holy shit, man. You need money, bro? I got you,
Yeah,
dude.
what's up? What's up? You want to send me some?
Yeah, I could send you some of my 7,000 I get.
Oh, yeah. Alright, so send me it, bro. Come on.
Wait, do you have one of those like magnet
Put your
in the
money where your
back?
mouth is. Put your money where your mouth is. Send it to me, bro. Hurry up.
Yeah, what's your Venmo?
My Venmo?
Oh, you don't know?
I don't.
Just send me your phone number and address. I'm just kidding. The Mossad already has it. I was just fucking
No,
with you.
I need a USB-C.
All right. I'll let you get to your boyfriend. Y'all chill, all right?
All right, buddy.
Use protection.
Yeah, that's what he said, bro.
What a combination. That just look at this combination, bro.
What's wrong with the combination? I'm not Iranian.
He is Iranian.
I'm not
He's not.
Iranian.
He is. What are you? Israeli?
No, I'm well, nationality, I'm American. Ethnicity, I'm Italian and Spanish.
So what business do you got having an Irani flag, Israel flag, and American flag?
You're telling me as an American, I'm not allowed to have an opinion or support of people?
No.
What if white people support Palestine? Is that okay?
That's fine.
Oh, it's okay for them to support that, but I can't support something else. That's fucking hypocritical.
That's not what it's about. You can support anything you want to support.
I
but
just
you're
asked that and you said
supporting wrong
no. I literally just asked if I can support them. You said no.
thing. You can do whatever you want
So why'd you say no then when I asked that?
because it's wrong. So no.
Why is it wrong?
Why is it wrong?
You're asking
Why-
me
can I
the
ask,
question
why do
I
you think
asked
it's right?
you.
Why do you think it's right?
How old are you first?
No. Why do you think it's right? That's
I'm just
not
asking if
important.
you're at least 18 years old.
I am.
Okay. Why do I think it's right? I studied. I studied
What
it
did you study?
significantly. I have a degree in Middle Eastern history. Okay. I studied Islam. I've also studied the Israeli-Palestinian conflict and the Middle Eastern aspects as a whole. I know more than you for sure.
Definitely, you definitely do.
Right. So you're
That's what makes
telling
me
me
question
what
support,
do
if
I
you know
have?
that much.
Sure, go ahead. What?
No, I'm just saying that's what makes me question why you support that. Because if
Well-
you have researched and know that much, then why?
Exactly. Think about your statement right now, your question. You're saying, how is it that someone who knows way more than me supports that side? Shouldn't that be a wake-up call to you a little bit?
He's trying to tell me to wake up and support Israel.
No. I'm not telling you to support Israel. I don't care what you do. I'm saying that it's a wake-up call that someone who you just admitted knows more. Because I could have been pro-Palestinian, by the way. It's not like I was inclined to be pro-Israel.
You studied Middle Eastern history. You know more
Right.
than me. That's a fact.
Right. I'm not inclined to be pro-Israel. I'm not Jewish. I didn't grow up around Jews. I didn't grow up around, right? So I had a blank slate, whether it was Arab, Jew, Judaism, Islam. I had a blank slate. So the fact that I did so much research that I came to become pro-Israel, shouldn't that tell you something?
Okay, then can you tell me the research? What did you find? Why? Why are you pro-Israel?
Well, I mean, that's going to take a very long time. Is there
No, I
something
know, but, like,
specific? You can't shorten that much history. I'm asking, is there something specific? Like, if you were to say, like, the number one thing of why you're not pro-Israel or anti-Israel, excuse me,
Wait, but
what
you
would be
are
the
Israeli.
number one thing? I'm sorry, what?
Are you not Israeli?
I'm not Israeli. I'm American.
Are you not Jewish?
I'm not Jewish. I'm Italian and Spanish, as I said like 5 minutes ago.
Gerçekten akon u iki iş.
فلسطینه؟
نه او یکی چیزی نوشته روش.
چی نوشته؟
به همون چیزایی که اینا حرف میزنن.
خب بگو گرم بنده روش چی نوشته؟
نه خب فکر می‌کنم من خرم.
Wow, that's fucked up.
No, I'm saying you think I'm stupid. So you just take that.
I heard khara. No, I do not think you're stupid. I don't know you enough.
You know what? Ask him about Iranian history. Ask him. Ask him
Yeah,
what he knows
what do you know about Iranian history?
Yeah, what? Okay, I feel like this is a bit of a deflection to avoid Palestine, and you ignored my
Well,
question.
it's really
but-
not because what you were saying. You can keep on going.
Well,
Tell me-
I asked you a question. I asked you, what is the number one thing
I
that...
think America, because he probably knows the history, right? I don't need to like explain shit. I think America put Shah in Iran and they like took him out.
Yeah,
Right.
that's not even
By will.
particularly accurate, actually. So there was a British coup that was backed by America. It was mostly British. It wasn't about taking the Shah out. That's not even true. It's actually about keeping his power, and it was Mossadegh with the nationalization of the oil. That actually upset the British more because they had a stake in it. And you are correct. There was a coup. It was successful. The Shah, I will give you with Jimmy Carter. Yeah, Jimmy Carter did support the Islamists, which I'm not going to defend Jimmy Carter. Jimmy Carter's a piece of shit.
Right.
Rest
So
in
you
hell.
would agree that they put him there.
Put who there?
The Shah.
No, the Shah was already there. They didn't put him there. They-
But was there like a negotiation or like?
No, there was a coup that the British formed, but the U.S. definitely did support. It wasn't about the Shah. The Shah was already there.
He wasn't. He wasn't
He was.
Shah by himself.
Yeah, that's just
The
incorrect.
first one, the grandpa.
Oh, it was his father actually, but yeah, you
No one
just
was there. He wasn't some novelty.
yeah no. So first off, it wasn't grandfather. It was oh, you're talking about the
The
second
first
to
Shah,
last
obviously,
one.
not his son.
Gotcha. So yeah, again, he was there. I don't think the United States put him there. I don't know what that means.
No, like was there like a negotiation or like was it kind of like set up?
Yeah, it was.
No, that doesn't sound right at all. Negotiation with who? Who was the negotiators?
America.
And generally, negotiations has 2 or more parties. So sure you know that.
Right. No, obviously they work together, but
Yeah, who? Who's they?
There was-
You said one. You said America. America with who? Who'd they negotiate with? Just see. Did America put the very first Shah into power in Iran?
So what about
Yeah.
the kids that are dying in Gaza? What do you say
Yeah, it
about
says no at all about. Yeah, it's just not true. What your friend said. What about the kids dying in Gaza? Yeah, I think it's awful. I don't want kids to die.
But you believe that's Israel's state?
Well, it literally is. I mean,
But
literally, Israel
what
is a
was the name
state.
of it like 70, 80 years ago? Palestine, was it not?
No. So 70 years ago it was Israel. 80 years ago it was the British Mandate for Palestine, Eretz Israel. That was the official
80
name.
years ago it was not Palestine.
So Palestine is a regional name. I've never denied that, and if any Zionist denies that, they're wrong. But it's not a country name. It was never a country.
What do you mean? If the name is on like maps, old maps and stuff, why
So
would it not be?
if I show you a map of Iberia, does that make Iberia a country?
I'm talking about like a world map.
Agreed. Yes, Iberia would be in Iberia would be in the world. So if I show you a map that says Iberia, would that make Iberia a country, or would it make it a region?
That has no relevance.
It has every relevance because Iberia would be a region. So I agree with you that map said Palestine because that's a regional
But
name.
you're saying it wasn't Palestine. It was.
I said it wasn't a
It was a
country, and I didn't say it was Israel. I said it was the British
Okay, if it was a
mandate.
region, why was it called Palestine?
Right, because regions have. By the way, just so you know, the regional name Palestine actually comes from the Europeans. When you guys say Palestine, you're taking a European word. The Arabs, the Middle Easterners, they never use the word Palestine. Very, very selectively. And even if they did, it was because it was a regional name. The first person to use it in history and in context probably would have been Herodotus in terms of writings. He was Greek. And then the next one to use it officially, the first person to put it officially as a name, was Roman Emperor Hadrian. He was European.
My phone dies, okay?
All right, okay.
Okay, so that was a European. And then they stopped using it while the caliphates took over, right? Specifically the Muslims. They never used it. The first person to bring it back were the English, who, guess what, are Europeans. So I agree with you. It is a European name for that region. Do you know when Palestine declared independence as a country?
No.
1988, 40 years after Israel.
After Israel, what did what?
After Israel was a state. After Israel became a state, 40 years later, Palestine declared themselves as a state. Palestine as a state is younger than Israel. And you want me to accept a country that came after?
Then what is the whole thing when they're like, oh, like the Palestinians like let Jewish people or Israelis come to Palestine?
Okay, but that's just propaganda and a lie. The Palestinians...
That's propaganda and a lie.
Yeah, the 1929 Hebron massacre, the 1936 Jaffa riots, the 1936-39 Arab Revolt riots, the 1517 Hebron massacre, the 1517 Sfat massacre. All of that disagrees with you.
I mean, I don't agree with you, but
It's not about
you can have
agreeing.
your
This is
opinion.
history. This is something you can look up. Just type in 1929 Hebron massacre. So when Arabs went into a hostel and slaughtered 67...
That's not what I'm saying. The whole thing. Yes, that's part of history. Yes.
Do you know what the white papers are? The British
No.
white papers? The white papers were to limit migration of Jews into the land. And the reason they did that is because the Arabs asked for it.
Because it was their land. Like what?
But that, okay, first off, that's not true. But even if that is, that debunks what you first said. You first said Arabs welcomed them in the land. No, Arabs were fighting to get them to not come to the land. It's the opposite.
Because it's their land. Why would they want other people
So
to come in
how is
and
it
take over?
How is it Arab land? So the British were in control. Before the British were who? Who was in control before the British?
I don't know.
The Ottomans. Were the Ottomans Arabs?
No.
No, they were Turks. Before that was the Mamluks. Are Mamluks Arabs? No. And then before that was the Crusaders. And then there was the Caliphates and Crusaders kind of going back and forth a little bit. And then we have the Persians. Then they have the Greeks, right? We have Alexander the Great. He was there for a small time. We have the Romans. They weren't Arabs. Please tell me when it was Arab land. I'd love to know.
When was it Israeli land?
Sure, about 3,000 years ago with the Kingdom of Israel. No, that's actually confirmed in history. That's not even biblical. The Merneptah Stele that was founded, that dates back to 1200 BCE, that was founded in Egypt. It speaks of Israel. Right. When was it Palestine?
What do you want me to tell you?
You know where the
You
word
keep
Palestine
saying
comes
to
from?
me. You already told me where it comes from.
No,
You just
not who used it. That was Europeans. Do you know what the word actually means? It means
What does it mean?
invader. Invader. So when you say I'm from Palestine, you're saying I'm from the land of invaders because it references the Philistines, who were invaders that come from the island of Crete. Have you ever heard of the city Nablus?
That's not. Yeah, no, it's. Yeah.
What's up?
I'm so confused, Wallah.
Why are you confused?
Wait, is that Palestine flag under this? Right? You got a Palestine chain, USA.
I have an Israeli chain, USA flag. That's right there.
I forgot. I said it was a thing.
Is that on?
He's confusing.
What part is confusing? I really love to help you out with your confusion.
The whole life. Move your head. We're trying to see the flag behind you.
Yes, it's the old Iranian flag. The old one. So which part is confusing? Are you all good now, Habibi? Or do you need a little bit explanation?
This guy's sped.
Habibi?
Wait, can you please move? I'm trying to see.
Again?
Bro, you just did this, and bro, you shy?
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't know it took more than 3 seconds for your brain to process it. My bad. Just let me know whenever your brain has actually comprehended the
40,
colors.
my God. Yo, you're 40. Relax.
I'm
You're
45,
40,
but thank you for the compliment.
Damn me up, guys. Damn me up for that one.
You got it wrong, though.
Yet? You married yet?
Yes.
I'm Jed.
Are you married?
Soon,
Who's that guy behind you?
Definitely I could be married, bro, with those fucking spread out eyelashes.
Eyelashes? Wow.
I don't even know what he's saying.
You got a 5'4" gay. Gay Israeli. Like, I don't know what's going on.
5'4"? I'm a 5'4". I'm not even Israeli. I'm American.
I can tell.
Jeez. You guys keep taking L after L. Holy shit.
Hey, I'm 18.
That's cool. What does that have to do with taking L's?
Me, bro. I'm saying you got 35 years ahead of me.
You just didn't do that math right. That was just terrible math. Didn't Arabs like invent algebra? Oh, what are you looking at your friend for? You think 45 minus 18 is 30? You know what? Holy fucking shit.
The holy rage rate. Wait, who's that guy?
Just so you know, that's 27 years. Just FYI. Not 35.
Stop talking. Stop talking.
That's the king of Somaliland.
What?
I didn't know. Wait, who's that guy with the glasses?
I just told you. It's the king. Are these guys the king of Somaliland? Did your guys' brains just like not process information as it's like said to you?
You know what's that?
You got water?
Huh? What's that show?
You're supposed to be drinking camel piss, actually, according to
Sheldon?
No.
Young Sheldon. He's like him when he grows up. The nerd, the little white nerd.
I think you just call him Sheldon if it's when he's grown up. Anyways, you're supposed to be drinking camel piss according to the Prophet Muhammad.
Okay. I'll do that later. I got you.
I bet you will. Also, that's haram, Habibi.
How does he have a Palestinian flag on his?
It's not a flag. This would be borders, not a flag.
Jewish.
I'm not Jewish. No.
So what are you?
I'm Italian and Spanish.
Dumbass, your religion, you stupid fuck. You're asking, oh my
Just so you know, Jewish is an ethnicity. God logic. You don't like God logic?
If you're gonna put me online, don't show my face, all right?
Well, I'm live right now, so if you don't want your face shown, you just gotta skip, bro.
No, it's fine.
Well, I'm just saying I can't honor the request because I'm live.
You probably know this guy by now.
That's the duck lips dude.
Duck lips, huh? He baked you last time, huh?
He ended up proving me right at the end and then ran away, but okay.
You were panicking, no?
Yeah, I don't know what you think panicking is. Trying to get somebody to stop. He's doing what the duck lips guy did, just trying to answer a question with more than 3 words and trying to get somebody to stop speaking. I don't think that would be panicking. And then he ends up proving me right at the end and then leaves and runs away and then like claims victory based off of proving me right. But yeah, no, he did great. Can I ask you, why'd you have God Logic up if you're not a God Logic fan?
No, I just have it.
Okay, cool, man. Why do you have pictures of other dudes?
I have a bunch of pictures. Chill out, bro.
No, I believe you. It's just
dude on your wall.
Who's that? Yeah, that's my very good friend.
So you're gay, right?
You don't have friends that are guys? That makes
No,
you gay?
that's what you said. So just because I have pictures
Well,
of guys,
I assume
you're
these
trying to
guys. I
imply,
assume these guys aren't your friends.
you're trying to imply that
Are
means
you implying that pictures of your friends is the same thing as random dudes? Like,
That's what
is that
you implied.
actually what you're saying right now?
That's what you implied.
Dude, Muslims, I swear, are never gonna beat the allegations.
That's what you implied.
I
dude.
never implied that. I said randos. That's not a random guy. Like, dude, right there, he's not random.
Yeah, but these are not random either.
They are random to you. You don't know who they are.
So you have to, if you know them, then you're not gay.
Listen, dude, it's cool, man. If you want them to in your background and you want them to be like on your body, it's all good, dude. I don't know why you're being so defensive.
Right? All right, bro.
Have you ever heard of the Prophet Muhammad's gay donkey that was suicidal?
Gay donkey? There was no gay donkey.
Yeah, there was. Ibn Kathir wrote about it.
I'll pull it up. Let's see.
All right, I got you. Hold on. He was also suicidal. He was a suicidal gay donkey.
No. Gay donkey? What?
Yeah.
Pull it up. Give me the hadith.
No. This is something Ibn Kathir wrote in the beginning and the end. It's chapter 6. The entry titles. Why are you interrupting me again?
What's worse?
I was trying to answer that, but you were interrupting me.
Yeah, go ahead.
What is it with Muslims? Just like they can't let people speak, and then they claim victory. It's like all they do. Anyways, it's from the book. I'm sorry. What were you saying?
I said go ahead.
I got you, Habibi. It's from the book, The Beginning and the End. It's written by Ibn Kathir. It's chapter 6. The entry title is The Conversation of the Donkey. If you read that whole, it's only a few paragraphs.
Yeah. What does it say? Summarize it.
Sure, I got you. I'll get to the good part. It's not very long. I could read the whole thing, but I'll start at the good part. So, pretty much the first paragraph is Allah gives the Prophet Muhammad a haggard donkey. He also gives him 4 sheep, 4 goats, 10 pots of gold, and a silver, and a black haggard donkey. Mm-hmm. The Prophet, he addresses the donkey. I guess the donkey can speak. He says, "What is your name?"
Just like in the Torah, it says donkeys can sleep. Speak.
Sorry, you stuttered your way through that. Can you say that again?
No, just like in Torah or Pentateuch, it says that donkeys can speak.
Pentateuch? Are you trying to say Pentateuch?
Yeah, Pentateuch. Yeah. Just like Allah says that donkeys can speak in the Torah.
It's a Pentateuch.
Yes, it's in the same way. It's in the same way. Yeah.
Mashallah. He's Pentateuch. I'm gonna start calling it that. Anyway, so he says, "What is your name?" The donkey answers, Yazid ibn Shahab. Allah had brought forth from my ancestry 60 donkeys. And then he goes on and on and on. And then the Prophet ends up saying to him, "I will call you Yafur. O Yafur." Then Yafur replied, "I obey." The Prophet then asked, "Do you desire females?" The donkey replied, "No." And then the rest of the paragraphs is after the Prophet dies. Then at the end, the donkey went to a well belonging to Abu al-Khatam ibn al-Khahan, and he threw himself in the well and killed himself out of sadness for the Prophet's death. So he was gay and a suicidal donkey. Have you ever heard about that?
So it's in the book Al-Bidayah wal Nihaya. Ibn Kathir talks about a story after the conquest of Kebar, a black donkey.
Black haggard donkey. Yeah, he does not desire females. So he's either asexual or gay. Because I guess he doesn't technically ask if he desires men either, or males, excuse me.
What about it? What about the story? It's not.
He had a gay suicidal donkey.
Yeah, so it says it's not considered authentic by major hadith critic. It says
it's always a cop out for Muslims. It's just...
No, it says in fact Ibn Kathir himself says several major hadith scholars reject.
This isn't a hadith. This isn't even a hadith, bro.
Ibn Kathir himself says that. Look, it says.
Are you reading AI right now? You're reading AI. No, fuck yeah, you are, dude. What is it with Muslims nowadays using AI to defend their religion?
I have the report.
Nah.
I have the freaking.
You notice how I saw him swipe his finger? Yeah, no, dude, come on, bro.
What? I can what?
What report is that?
Yeah, it's by it's on Islam Web. So it's quoting Ibn Kathir in that same book, saying that's not authentic. What?
Dude, bro, it's cool. He had a gay donkey. It's not a big deal. It's all good, dude. He had a gay donkey. Dude, it's all good. He had a gay donkey. It's not a big deal. It's not a big deal. He had a gay donkey.
What do you think about speaking donkeys in the Bible?
What's wrong with speaking donkeys?
There are, right?
I was talking about the gay suicidal part, not the speaking part.
Gay? Okay, how does that mean he's gay? What?
Says, "Do you desire females?" He said, "No." It's either gay or asexual, I guess.
Wait. So was he talking about female donkeys or what?
Yes, literally yes.
So what about So how does that mean he's gay? What?
Hey, do you desire females?
Yeah, I do.
Okay, good. If you said no, would you think that's kind of gay?
No, not necessarily.
What
You
else would
probably,
it be?
you probably have a really low libido.
Go. So he's either
So you know they're men
gay
who
or
have really,
asexual. 1 second. Let me just finish the question, Habibi.
Nick Missile, come on,
Bro, I'm just trying to finish the question. Why does all Muslims do this? This is what Duck Lips did too. You guys just like, we're trying to have a conversation.
He crucified you, bro.
He literally proved me right at the end.
Like
He
what?
said at the very end, he said, you said it was immoral at the beginning. I said, I never said that. He's like, yes, you did. And we rewinded back, and he
That's
literally
what you
never
implied.
said that. Oh, I'm sorry.
That's
Oh,
what
I
you
implied it. Oh, he's trying to defend him by saying, no, but you strongly implied it. So you
Okay,
agree.
okay.
Wait, hold on, real quick. Real quick. Let me just ask a question. I just want to ask a question. Are
That's
you
what
saying
you
right
did.
now, to everyone that Libiano lied when he said that I said it? You're saying I didn't say it, but I implied it. So you're
I don't know
therefore
what you're talking
disagreeing
about.
with him.
I haven't watched it fully.
Wait, so how do you even know what happened?
I know what happened because.
That's good. You're doing good.
What do you mean I'm doing good?
No, I'm dead serious. You're probably
So
one of the
what's the
smartest
thing
people
about
I've
it?
ever asked. Anyways, what do I think about what? Talking donkeys? Fuck yeah,
Yeah.
donkeys can talk the shit out of stuff, dude. Have you ever seen Shrek?
Shrek, yeah.
Yeah.
What's your
Donkey?
favorite movie, bro? Oh, Shrek.
My favorite movie ever or favorite Shrek?
Yeah, favorite Shrek.
I like the classic, the first one.
What about favorite movie?
Ooh, that's a good question, actually. I don't know if I can pick a legit favorite one because sometimes it changes, but I will go with V for Vendetta. I really like that movie.
Which one?
V for Vendetta. Have you ever seen it?
No.
Ah, you should watch it. It's really good.
I know. All right.
How do you know if you've never seen it?
I'll see you later. All right. I'm too tired, bro.
Yeah. Gay donkey.
Yeah, just like how Torah says.
Gay suicidal donkey. Yeah, but those are straight donkeys. They were cool. Your donkey's
Why
gay.
you're gay?
The
You
Muslim
have no
donkeys,
idea.
the Muslim donkeys are gay. The Torah donkeys are so
No,
cool.
it doesn't even say he's gay. By the way, that story's not authentic.
Yeah, nah,
bro.
yeah, it's super authentic, dude.
All right, bro.
Gay donkey. What's up, dude?
يا ابن المتناكة يا ولاد الوسخة يعني العالم ده استفدت بقسمه ايه؟ مهما عملت والله العظيم يا ابني والله مهما عملت حتى لو حطيته في تيزك مش هبص عليه مش هديله اهتمام انا
Dude,
بحب احفظ اشكالكم والله
why does your guys' language sound so fucking lame, dude?
طيب معانا الارض الميعاد بقى يا اخويا
Type shit.
عارف ارض الميعاد؟
Atafra.
This very big Israeli
Very big Israeli.
التوراة
Torah? Yes, the Torah is this big. Quran is like that big.
توراة this إنجيل قرآن
Quran?
توراة
Quran? Torah.
this
See, look.
message Moses
Quran? Torah.
المهم يعني لو انت لايف خلي الناس تترجم لك you're live now
Yes, if you speak English, why don't you speak English?
I'm speak Arabic sorry but معانا الأرض الميعاد ونشوف مين اللي في الآخر خلاص هيضحك سلام يا ألقاب مسيح الدجال
What's up? You good?
حط
Are you
اسرائيل يا
laying in
ابن
his lap, dude?
حط اسرائيل يا ابن الجزمه
Yeah, قسمة. Anyways, are you
والله
laying in his
لعنيك
lap?
اختك يا اخو الشرموطه كس اختك
ابن
جحده يا
شرموطة.
ابن الشرموطه لعنيك اختك عزبتي
فلما تبكي fuck you.
One for USA, one for Israel, and this for you. Fuck you, fuck Israel, fuck USA.
Hey, bro, what do you think about Muhammad fucking a little kid?
Wow,
Oh
Nick.
my god, holy shit. Blast from the past.
Did you change your setup?
No,
Like, did you change the stuff behind you?
I don't think so. No, definitely not. I've had this up for a minute.
Oh.
Where have you been? My chat missed you so much. They love you.
Really?
No.
They hate me because
I
I
don't-
support Palestine.
I don't know if they hate you. I don't know what it is.
Do you think putting America first would mean getting rid of like Israel's connections with America?
I think Israel benefits America. So why would that? What's your logic
Putting
there?
America first, like
America
if
first
we
doesn't
were
mean
to,
America only. America first means doing what's in the best interest of America. I think our relationship with Israel is a net positive.
Okay, so do you think if we cut ties with Israel, that's putting America first?
No, not in this sense. I think there's some things we should change, but cut ties direct. No, they do a very good job at keeping the threat that is a threat to the West at bay to the best of their ability. I'm talking about Islamism, if you didn't catch the drift.
Are you against Islam?
Yes, of course I am.
Why?
We've been over this, but it's evil. It's an evil ideology.
It's not evil.
It is an evil ideology. It allows for pedophilia. It
No,
condones it. It does. 65:4 in Surah 33 ayat 9 or 49, excuse me. It allows for pedophilia. The Prophet Muhammad married a 9 or 6-year-old and raped her when she was 9 years old. It subjugates women. It mistreats women. Its treatment of homosexuals in contemporary times, as Islam does. Listen, I'm against homosexuality, but I don't think they're like subhuman by any means.
So you're homophobic?
I don't think that's what homophobic means. I'm saying I support gay people as human beings. I don't think that they're subhuman by any means. So even if I don't agree with their lifestyle, I don't think that we should do anything bad to them simply because of their lifestyle.
Yeah, I agree. I mean,
Well,
I'm against
but
the
Muslims
lifestyle, but I still
don't.
support them. I am an ally.
Okay, I mean, that's good as an individual, but Islamic countries, pretty much all of them disagree with you. Subjugation of women, subjugation and just persecution of the kafir, non-Muslims, unbelievers, second-class
Wait.
citizens as to the Jews and the Christians,
Why were you in the UAE?
because why are you asking? How do you know that?
Because you talked about it. You said you were in Israel and the UAE. Why
When
were
did
you
I
in the
say that?
UAE? Like, I saw a YouTube short of you saying that. Why were you in the UAE?
Okay, so you're watching me? That's crazy. Okay, anyways, yeah, why are you asking? UAE is a nice
I'm just
country.
wondering.
It is a nice country.
It's a nice country, yeah.
Yeah.
I agree. Wait, what was I gonna say?
It's a nice looking country. I shouldn't say it's a nice country. They do have slavery.
America used to have slavery.
Oh, what was that word you said? Did you say used to?
Well, yeah, America used to have slavery, and then Abe Lincoln abolished.
Are you telling me? Well, America also abolished it. We fought a whole war over it, actually. But are you telling me that we're comparing things that used to happen with contemporary times and still happening?
Well, yeah.
Do you think that makes sense? That the Islamic slave trade is okay just because people used to
it's
do
not
it hundreds of years ago?
No, slavery is bad.
Okay, so what was the purpose of saying America used to have it? Like, why does
I'm
that
just
matter?
saying that, like, if you're gonna talk about UAE's flaws, America has flaws too.
No, America had that flaw. America no longer has that flaw.
America still has flaws today.
Every country in the world has flaws, but that flaw is a thing of the past.
Well, yeah.
So it doesn't really make a lot of sense to compare it, does it?
Wait, hold on. What religion would you convert to if you were to right now?
Like,
Christianity?
well, Judaism would be the closest thing, but if we're excluding Judaism, definitely Christianity.
Wait, isn't it impossible to convert to Judaism? Like
It
they
is
won't
not.
accept you?
It is not impossible.
you
It is
can
very
convert?
difficult, but it's not impossible.
But if, like, let's say, like, you were to convert to Judaism, wouldn't the born Jews, like, not accept you?
Actually, in the Talmud, it says that converts are seen at a higher spiritual level. In fact, the son of the Messiah, the mother of the Moshiach is a convert.
Okay.
Technically,
you
the
can
great,
convert
great, great,
them.
great grandmother, but whatever. You know what I mean.
Okay, so you can convert to Judaism.
Yes, Ruth did. One of the most important figures in
Trump's daughter did.
That is also true.
Do you like Trump?
Yeah, of course.
He's a pedophile, though.
He's a pedophile?
He is.
Really? That's a
And a
serious
rapist.
accusation. Can you please explain to me how he's a pedophile? I didn't know that.
Well, he's a pedophile because, like, Take a look at the Epstein files. It says that he would
Yeah, I have.
finger a little girl
It
and
doesn't
rape
say
her based on her
that.
tightness.
So what it actually says, right, is there's people, and this is in the Epstein files, of accusations that actually led to no conclusion whatsoever. So yes, people have accused him of this stuff, but
He raped
definitely
Eugene Carroll.
okay. Okay, so that's also not been proven at all. He was held civilly liable for slander within the case, which civil court does not require the same standard as criminal prosecution. So that's also not true. In fact, can you tell me what year did Eugene Carroll, what year did she get raped?
I have no idea.
Yeah, neither does she. She somehow forgot what year she got raped. Pretty weird,
I
right?
feel like she should know it.
I would figure that's probably true too, but no, she doesn't remember. She also said rape was sexy. Do you think that's a
Ew,
normal
what?
thing to say for especially,
No.
well, for anyone to say, but especially a rape victim?
Rape is not sexy. It's horrible.
I agree with you, but she doesn't.
That's weird.
I agree.
Yeah. Well, Trump is just a bad person. Like,
Why is
he's
he a bad
racist.
person? He's
He's
racist.
racist.
Jesus. Okay,
And
who's he
he's
racist against?
Islamophobic.
Okay, first off, there's no such thing as Islamophobia. Second,
Yeah, there is.
okay, no, Islamophobia means irrational fear of Islam. There's no such thing as an irrational fear of people that blow
He
themselves
hates them.
up. Okay, I don't think he hates Muslims. I think he hates
Yeah,
their
he does. He did
ideology.
a Muslim travel ban.
Do you? Okay, first off, that came from Obama. Just FYI, do you think Obama is an Islamophobe?
No, Obama did not do.
He
Obama
did.
actually
He
ended
did.
Muslim
No.
travel.
The travel ban that Trump did, almost all of the countries came from Obama's list. Just FYI. But let me ask you, do you think we should allow people to come into this country that want to subvert it?
Want to what?
Subvert it? Harm it?
What does that mean?
Harm it?
No.
Okay, so what's wrong with a ban on some countries that harbor and sponsor terrorism?
I don't think any country wants to harm America.
No
Or destroy it.
country? How about Iran?
Well, maybe
Okay.
Iran. Yeah.
How about North Korea?
Do you think North Korea is against America?
I know they're against America. They're one of our enemies.
Isn't everyone against North Korea? I mean, it's a fucked up country.
Well, actually, they support Palestine.
Well, that's good.
They're also allies with
Okay.
Iran. Yeah, why is it, just out of curiosity, now that we're on the subject, how come it's that all the worst countries in the world support Palestine? Do you find that interesting? Russia,
Not the worst
China,
countries. Russia supports Palestine.
Russia, the country that invaded Ukraine and is stealing their land?
Wait, do you support Ukraine or Russia?
I support Ukraine in this conflict. That doesn't mean I find you. That doesn't matter. Russia, you think Putin is a good person?
No.
Okay, well, he supports Palestine. How about China, who has concentration camps for the Uyghur Muslims?
Same with
you-
America. They also have concentration camps.
America does not have concentration camps. That is an incorrect statement.
They have ICE detention centers.
That's not a concentration camp. That would be a prison or a holding facility, I think is what you're
but
maybe
there
referring
have been
to.
girls that have been tested positive for pregnancy because of rape.
That's awful. Rape is illegal in America. That's okay. Before we deflect too much, China has concentration camps for the Uyghur Muslims. Do you think they're a good country in terms of human rights?
No.
Okay, they support Palestine. How about North Korea? No, you already said they're bad. They support Palestine. How about Iran, who slaughtered 50,000 plus of their own people in 2 days? They support Palestine. If
I don't think
Palestine was about human rights, then can you explain to me why all the biggest human rights violators support them?
They just support them because they support the freedom of the Palestinians. They don't think Palestinians should get bombed every day.
So you think they're the biggest violators of human rights, but when it comes to that, they just completely flip their position and they become so big on human rights? That seems a little hypocritical.
Who? Iran?
Let me ask you a new question. Why is North Korea, Iran, China, and Russia aligned with each other?
Probably because they all support Palestine.
No. Let's put Palestine aside for a second. They would be aligned regardless. What do they have in common? Russia is a Orthodox Christian country for the most part. They're not Muslim. Iran is Muslim. North Korea is atheist. Like literally their state religion is atheism, right? What exactly values do they align? Now, I would say that they're aligned because they're the biggest violators of human rights, dictatorship, stuff like that. And they like to stick together, those kind of countries. Do you agree with that?
Yeah.
But they like to stick together with Palestine. If Israel was as bad as we thought, and they were genocidal and awful and fascist, wouldn't the fascist genocidal countries align? Like, wouldn't they attach themselves to Israel?
Probably.
But they don't. They attach themselves to Palestine.
Well, yeah, most people support Palestine.
Yeah, most people also support murdering babies in America, at least, and most people are also really stupid.
Well, if you support Israel, you support murdering babies.
Yeah, that's not true. There's about
That's
a
what Israel's
billion.
doing.
There's about 1 billion women in the world who support the wearing of hijab by almost force, or at least
Yeah, I support wearing the hijab.
by force or extreme pressure.
No, not by force, by choice.
What would happen to you in your community, your family, etc., if you decided to take the hijab off?
Well, they wouldn't get mad at me. They would probably just be disappointed.
Nobody would? Not one person?
No, not one person.
Yeah, you're not right.
I'm not forced to wear it. It's my choice. I don't think anybody should be forced to do something they don't want to do.
First off, you're right, it is your choice in the literal sense, but the Quran does tell you to wear it. So if you took it off, you'd be violating the Quran.
I know. That's why I wear it, because it's a requirement.
Right.
Yeah.
Not because you chose it.
And you said that women look better when they're dressed modestly, correct?
Oh, yes. No, I do want women to dress more modestly, although
Same.
the difference being that I still would not violate a woman's freedom to not dress modestly if she didn't want to.
Well, yeah, I agree with that.
Gotcha. Does Iran agree with that?
Fuck no.
Does Saudi Arabia agree with that?
No.
Does the UAE agree with that? Does Egypt? Does
No.
Jordan? Does Palestine?
No,
So
not
what do
any
they all have
Islamic
in
country.
common?
But there's also Christian Palestinians, though.
Oh, what? Like all 1% of them or less?
The ones from Bethlehem.
Yeah, you know what percentage of Bethlehem is Christian?
I don't know.
Less than 10%. Do you know what it was before the Muslims took over?
How much?
90 to 95% Christian. Then the Muslims took over, and now it's less than 10%.
Mm.
You know who's
Well,
in there
yeah.
protecting the Christians from persecution? The Jews, the IDF.
That's why you like the Jews?
Well, I think the Jews have a commandment to be a light amongst the nations, and so yes, I would support the Jews protecting the Christians from the Muslims, or anyone for that matter.
Do you think that the Jews control everything?
Everything?
Yeah,
Yes.
like most things. You
Yeah.
do.
Oh yeah, definitely, dude.
So then why are
Jews-
you a Zionist
Yeah,
then?
dude. No, what the fuck's wrong with you? You think
Nothing's wrong with-
0.2% of the population controls everything?
Well, not everything, but most things, like our
Like what?
banks and stuff.
The largest bank in Israel, the CEO is an Arab.
Is an
That's
Arab?
in the Jewish state. That's the one thing that'd be okay if they controlled, and it's an Arab. And also the West Bank, they don't control the West Bank.
They
should.
do. They've been killing people in Nablus.
Like, okay. So you think Jews control the banks? Holy shit. Talk about anti-Semitism. It's
I'm not
insane.
anti-Semitic. I don't hate
You're
the
not
Jews.
anti-Semitic, but you're using one of the biggest anti-Semitic tropes in history.
No, I'm just asking you, do you think Jews control
Do
everything?
you think Jews control the banks?
Not all banks, but maybe some.
Well, I think that's true for every ethnicity.
Well, yeah.
Okay, so what else do they control that you can't apply to just anyone else?
Palestine.
They control Palestine?
Yeah. They've been killing Palestinians left and right.
Killing is not the same thing as controlling, and they control Israel. That's a good thing. Palestine's
they've
not a
been-
real place. There's no such thing as Palestine. Palestine's
Yeah,
a
Palestine
regional
is
name.
a real place. What's
Palestine-
Gaza then? What's West Bank?
Those are regions that are within the classic areas of Judea, Samaria, and Israel.
Oh my gosh, you're pulling a Charlie Kirk moment here. He was like, "Oh, I don't think Palestine's a real place." Yes,
It's
it
not
is.
a real country. It's a regional name that came from the Europeans. Let me ask you.
Okay, I can say the same about Israel.
No, actually, Israel predates these European entities. But let me ask you: if you guys are not you, you're not Palestinian, but if Palestinians are Arabs, why are they using a European name?
What?
Palestine. It comes from the Europeans. That name. Why would they use that name? They're
I don't know,
indigenous.
but Israelis originally come from Europe.
Israelis don't come from Europe. They come
Yeah,
from
they do.
Israel.
Israel was created as a reaction to the Holocaust.
What is the Balfour Declaration?
I don't know. I've never heard of that.
The Balfour Declaration was the British's intent to establish a Jewish homeland in that region. Do you know when the Balfour Declaration was signed?
I don't know. Probably
1917.
Yeah.
1917. Was that before or after the Holocaust?
That's before. Holocaust
Right.
was in, like, the
So
40s
how
or
could it
40s.
be a reaction to the Holocaust if the Holocaust didn't even happen yet?
No, Israel became a state in 1948. That was after the Holocaust.
I agree, but the intent existed way before the Holocaust. So how could it be a
The
reaction?
intent.
Right.
Keyword intent. They didn't make they didn't make Israel yet.
So none of this is actually correct. The Holocaust sped up immigration. That is true, because when you have human rights violations like a genocide, a real one, not the fake one like you guys do, a real genocide, that is going to cause immigration to increase. And naturally, some of that immigration will be to Israel. But that's not the creation of Israel. That standard was already being put in place. That domino was already pushed. You know what the Jews did when they wanted a state? They bought land legally. They purchased it. They did 100%. In
They
fact,
stole Palestine.
no, they purchased the land.
No, they
And
didn't. They
yes,
killed people to get the land.
no. What you're talking about is post-war. Which, can you remind me who started that war?
I don't know.
The
Israel?
Arabs. The Arabs, actually. The Arabs were the first to start the war. Israel actually accepted the partition plan. The Arabs said no, and then they started a war against a bunch of Holocaust survivors, which is really fucked up if you kind of think about it. Like, these people were just...
How could you survive the Holocaust?
How could you? What are you asking here?
Like, how did people survive the Holocaust?
They weren't killed in it.
But how, though?
So the Germans didn't just kill literally. First off, it takes a lot of time to kill that many Jews, right? You can kill them 24/7. It's still going to take time. But they utilized a lot of the Jews for the war efforts. They forced them into slavery so that way they can make stuff for the war. So the Germans obviously thought they were going to win the war and they would exterminate all the Jews in good time. But they lost the war, so it didn't happen.
Okay.
Did you know who supported the Holocaust?
Who?
The Palestinians. In fact, they wanted to spread the final solution in concentration camps where they killed Jews to Nablus, in Palestine.
A lot of Palestinians, some of them are anti-Semitic, but not all of them.
Well, first off, the vast majority of them are anti-Semitic, by far. It's not even close to...
That's just because that's how they were taught.
I agree with you. That's why their culture's garbage, because they were taught. I'm not saying they're born that way. They're taught to hate. And that's why we need to eradicate the culture.
Same with Israel.
Okay, if that was true, then Gaza genocide would have actually happened within days.
Yeah.
We need to fight to eradicate the Palestinianism culture. It is a rotten, evil culture to the core.
Yeah.
Did you know in Palestine it's...
Hello.
Oh!
How's it going?
Oh, it's going, bud.
So how are you doing overall?
Yeah, I mean, good, honestly.
Well, let me ask you something.
Yeah, what's up, man?
Do you go to the store and steal groceries?
Sorry, what was that?
Do you go into the store and steal groceries?
Steal groceries? No, I'm very much against stealing. It's one of the 7 commandments I follow.
That's okay. Nobody really cares.
All right.
Are you taking medication?
So why'd you ask the question?
Fair enough.
Is this like AI Dr. Phil, or is it just a guy speaking like Dr. Phil? A really good actor, or that was just totally fake.
Oh, hi.
Hello.
Yes, hi, mate. Nice to see you again. I watched on your YouTube. I watched one of your debates again.
Thanks, man. Appreciate the support.
Yeah, and you're like me. You're a Noahide.
Ah, wow, dude! I never beat you guys. Thought I was the only one in the world.
Yes. Have you always been biblical, or is it something fairly recent?
What, the pro-Israel stuff?
Yeah.
I started advocating on a daily level, at least, about 5.5 years ago. Yeah.
And was it anything specific that?
Well, it did start a little bit with the May 2021 conflict, where they launched like what was it, like 5,000 rockets into Israel. I made
Yeah.
a video. Wasn't even really pro-Israel. It was more making fun of virtue signalers who found their cause of the week. And when I woke up the next day, it like had a crap ton of comments. 80% of them or so were negative, and like 70% of those were like people that just thought I was Jewish, and it's just like crazy anti-Semitism. And I didn't grow up around Jews, so I didn't really realize how bad anti-Semitism was. So it kind of propelled me to learn more about it. And the more I learned, the more I thought, wow, that's actually really interesting. And I started like crazy going through books and books and books. And yeah, the rest is history.
And as if I'm correct, you've got a strong military background, haven't you?
I was served for 11 and a half years.
Yeah,
US
it's a long
Navy.
time.
Yeah.
Yeah, Navy, yeah. So you know, you understand warfare.
Yeah.
And the thing that I think I'm new on this. What do you call it? Platform or
right?
Right. I'm new on here. I actually found it through you and what's her name, Talia Yosef.
Yeah, Tati. Yeah, that's my sister.
And Joseph Cohen.
Yeah, Israeli Advocacy Project. I think. Yeah.
Yeah.
Joseph's great. Talia, that's my sister. I love her.
Yeah.
Yeah,
she's got a fire in her belly, and she just doesn't take shit.
And you know what? And you know what? I've seen her multiple times. She's like 5 foot tall, but she is spicy.
Is she really small? Is she?
She's tiny. She's tiny, but man, I wouldn't fuck with her. She's a spicy woman. She's incredible. She's one of the nicest people you ever meet.
It's also a knowledge, and your knowledge as well. Your knowledge of the Tanakh and the Quran. I had a argument. Well, technically, early today, I woke up very early. I tend to wake up early to do some exercise, and then, you know, and I was on here, and there was some, I think he was from Qatar, and then like he was like very pro-Islam, and he was flat out trying to deny about Aisha, whatever.
Aisha.
And they've got no argument against that. They just literally have no argument against it. And I said, no, that's a paedophile.
Yeah, literally.
Because they have to in Islam. They think Muhammad is like a perfect human being, and that he's going to come back, and there's going to be a world order that we all have to
kind
fall
of.
in line with.
They believe that Isa will come back, or and
yeah.
Also the can't remember the name. There's something like that will also come, and they'll work to kind of fight like what I guess the equivalent of the Antichrist would be in Islam. But yeah, for the most part. And then Jesus, right, who they call Isa, will come back, and he's going to destroy all the crosses around the world and slaughter every pig and establish Sharia law. It's like kind of insane. It's like the total opposite Jesus of Christianity.
Yeah, and you know, England or Britain is predominantly Judeo-Christian. It's not an Islamic country, but it's getting Islamified.
It's getting there, yeah.
It's getting fucking crazy. Like,
yeah. Did you see the Oxford debate with Tommy Robinson versus those Muslims?
Yeah, Tommy Robinson, that guy, right? He's a fucking hero in a way.
Yeah, he messaged me. Well, this wasn't that long or that soon ago. It was like maybe a month or two ago or something. And he was just like, "Hey, man, I love your stuff." And I'm like, "Dude, I love your stuff. I've been watching you for a while now." Yeah, Tommy Robinson's great.
He's been saying it for years. Like,
yeah, people used to call him crazy. He went to like jail, didn't he?
For nothing.
Yeah,
and now bullshit, trumped up shit.
And now people look at him and they're like, he's right, actually. Yeah, he was ahead of his time for sure.
Well, his cousin, if I'm correct, his young cousin, she was literally a part of the. She's basically raped.
Yeah.
Which is horrific.
Yeah, I know.
But in Islam, because they emulate. This is the main problem I have with all Muslims, and I'm saying all.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Because they have to emulate their so-called prophet, and he wasn't a prophet; he was a murderer.
Correct. Yeah, he was a warlord.
In the Hadith as well. In the Hadith, he was in a desert and he got raped by 4 men.
Yeah, that was it.
So go on then, you Muslims, emulate your prophet, walk into a desert and get bum shagged by 4 men.
Yeah. See, 1,200. I'm trying to look actually something. There's up to 2,200 mosques in Britain.
I know it's giving, especially Birmingham. If you look at Birmingham, I worry because that's where my sister lives. I haven't seen my sister for years. But Birmingham, just look at Birmingham, mate. Look at the state of it.
Yeah, that's crazy. I'm looking right now. So the West Bank, what they call it, is 2,100 square miles. What is Britain's square miles?
It's tiny. England's tiny. Focus on England.
Yeah. Britain's 80,000 square miles. A bit bigger.
It's
Yeah,
tiny.
for sure.
It's smaller than Israel.
What about
England's smaller
England?
than Israel, bro.
England is 50,000 square miles.
It's nothing. It's just like, it's like, why are they coming over here? This is the argument I had with someone on here a couple of days ago. So why do you keep coming to England? It's because they want our housing and they want our national health service and they want our women. That's it. Why
Yeah,
don't
it's
they
pretty
stop
insane. They hate our countries, but they love to come to them.
Yeah, to leech. They leech. It's like they're parasites.
Yeah, it's insane, man. Well, I hope more people like you are waking up in the UK. You sound like you're already there. Because man, listen, we obviously America and UK obviously split some time ago, but man, we come from you guys, so it's in my heart.
I have been. Can I tell you which state I've been to? It was a long time ago, but I went to Florida twice.
Yeah.
Right. And the people towards me, I was there for certain reasons, but the people there were so friendly, and
Florida's
I didn't feel I was like English. I kind of felt like I was also kind of American, and there was.
There is the World Cup kind of shattered this idea too. There is this like world effort to try to pretend like Americans are like super rude. Now, some states they can be, but like when you go to like Florida, the southern south of the Mason-Dixon, and even other areas, even like up north and the East Coast, they're actually super nice. And yeah,
I've also noticed, bro, but behind you with your American flag, you got the Israeli flag, and then you got the Persian flag.
Yeah, that's right.
Are you Persian?
No. This is just support. I'm Italian and Spanish mostly, but I just support Israel. I support the Iranian people.
Yeah, my girlfriend. Well, now I think it's ex-girlfriend, but she's Persian. That's how I found out the difference between Persia and
the IRGC. Yeah.
Yeah, those Muppets.
Yeah. I'm with you. Well, all right, man.
Yeah.
Like I said, God bless you. I hope you guys
too,
wake up in your country a little bit more and do something about it.
Yeah, thank you, man, and keep up your good work. And by the way, I've shared a debate you had recently where you basically kicked some idiot's ass.
Yeah,
and I shared it with my brothers on WhatsApp.
Thanks, brother. I appreciate you.
All the best to you, bro. All
God
the best. God bless you.
God bless. Bye. Fellow Noah Hyde.
Hey, fuck you, David. Fuck you,
so
David.
Angry.
Yeah, fuck you. No, I don't care. Fuck you and your buddies, Puerto Rican Jew and that other girl. Fuck you guys,
Who's
both
Puerto
of you
Rican?
guys, all of you guys.
Who's Puerto Rican? Wait, what? Who is he talking about? Who's Puerto Rican? All right, whatever.
Puerto Rican?
Why is it? It's like a circle.
Oh, this guy.
Hello.
Oh, I know this guy.
No, you don't.
Free Palestine
From
genocide. And
genocide. Come on.
We love the current Iran flag too.
Why you guys? Don't you guys think you overplayed the genocide card? Like it's like you watered it down to the
You're
point
wearing
it
a
doesn't.
Palestine. Mind you, you're wearing a Palestine necklace. You know that, right?
So it has the Golan Heights on it. Do you think Palestinians claim the
Wait,
Golan
are you DL?
Can you just answer one question? Jesus, just one
Okay,
question.
What's your question?
Do you think the Palestinians claim the Golan Heights, which is clearly on here?
Yes.
They don't. That's insane.
Wait,
thing
are
to
you
say.
DL?
Do you know where the Golan Heights are?
Wait, but are you DL? I answered your question. Are you DL?
Yeah. No, I don't really know what you mean by that, bro.
Like,
I'm
are you-
assuming
you
you're
know,
like
are you
trolling.
zesty?
You're making a. Am I zesty? Are you asking if I'm gay?
Yeah.
No, gay's haram, bro.
Wait, it's haram?
Yes.
Are you Muslim?
No.
So why do you care if something's haram? What the fuck? Are you slow?
Okay, do you know what the word haram means?
Yes.
What does it mean?
Forbidden.
Right. Do you think other people with different beliefs that aren't Muslim also believe it's
Okay,
forbidden?
wait, are you Arabic? Are you Arab?
I'm not Arab, no.
What are you?
I'm Italian and Spanish.
Okay, so then like what? You're so dumb,
I'm
bro.
a
Oh my
Noahide.
god.
I'm a Noahide.
Oh my god. Bro saying other people can use that language. Gang, you're not even Arab, gang. You're not Muslim either.
Yeah, other people can use the language. Like I can
You
tell you
can,
to
but I don't allow you to use that shit.
Oskut, Ibn Sharmuta, Kusamet.
Kus ummak, kus ukhda,
Yeah.
gahba.
Why do you guys always sound like you're deep throating a dick when you speak?
I'm not even Arab, you dumb fuck.
What does that have to do with? What does that have to do
What do
with
you?
what
Why
I
do
just
you
said?
guys? Because you think I'm Arab.
Okay, first off, I didn't say anything about that. I meant dumbasses.
You're an absolute
I meant
idiot, bro.
Muslims, dude. I meant Muslims. Are you not Muslim?
Yeah, I am.
Okay, so I was right. You
What does
fucking
that have to
idiot.
do with anything, though?
I said you guys. I was speaking of Muslims, and you
Yeah.
thought I was speaking of Arabs.
Okay, but
So you
for
just embarrassed yourself.
what are you talking about Muslims about? Like, what are you talking about?
I said every time you guys speak, you sound like you're deep throating a dick, and you said I'm not
How-
even
how,
Arab.
How?
Okay, say it. Say what you said again.
Gahba.
Nah, that's not what you said, dude. Come on.
I said gahba sharmuta.
Why are you saying it like a white dude now? You just said it differently before.
I literally, it's because my mic was right here, dumbass. Just that's why it
not
sounds
why.
different.
That's not why.
You're an absolute.
Why do you say like a
idiot, bro.
white dude now?
Do you believe in the
all of a sudden?
afterlife?
Yes, obviously. I told you I'm religious. I'm just not a
And
Muslim.
Are you Christian?
No.
So what are you?
I
Agnostic?
told you already. I'm a no. Agnostic wouldn't be religious, would they? I'm a Noahide. Right? I believe in God, and one of the 7 laws that I follow is the prohibition of sexual immorality. So when I said it's haram, that would be correct.
I've never heard of that religion before.
Yeah, because you're an idiot. You don't know anything.
Yeah, you're an idiot. You'll find on the day of judgment, little bro.
Oh
You
yeah,
son of a
what? You're
bitch.
Allah. Yeah, run away. Run away. Run away.
ثم هذا الرجال يلفت بجنب الاخر انا انيك امك يا ولد القحطه ايوه take that flag down you motherfucker
What flag? America?
no America I like America
Why? We bombed the
Fuck
shit out of
America,
we bombed the shit out of your country though.
fuck America man
Yeah, he's in Yemen, just so you guys know. Anyways, yeah, we fucked your country, dude. We fucking went.
fuck your mother nigga
That's what we did to your country. If your country's your mother, we fucking just went balls deep in that shit.
انا انيك امك يا ولد القحطه
Took that 9-incher and just went balls
Son
fucking
of a
deep,
bitch.
dude. And then Israel came in. Israel stuck it in the fucking.
Israeli mother nigga Yemen's gonna come
Is that what
fuck your
Israel?
wives.
Dude, Yemen? Yemen? Dude, you guys are like a shithole third world country. What are you talking about?
You gonna see time gonna see you motherfucker you behind the screen
America is the Antichrist.
America's the Antichrist?
Yes, man.
I think Antichrist is supposed to be an entity, not just a country, but alright. It's
No,
a little weird
it's
thing to
everybody
say.
everybody who rejects Jesus Christ is the Antichrist. Just like
America rejects Jesus Christ?
you. The majority of people do. They don't
How
even
does a
understand Jesus
country...
Christ.
How does a
Majority
country...
of people call majority of people call themselves Christians while supporting homosexuals. What does it say? What does it say in Tanakh about homosexuals?
And what?
Exactly, you know what it says.
I don't know what you
So
said.
most
What did you
people in
say? You broke
Christianity aren't
out.
even
Why are
Christians
you
because
so
they
scared to
should be
answer the
supporting
question?
devils, according to Proverbs.
Why is this guy scared to answer the
8:16.
question?
Or 8:13, I mean. It
Oh,
literally
you're
says
trying to
that
say
if you
Proverbs?
if you love these things, that you're the enemy of God. Proverbs 8:13. Search it
Yeah,
up, bro.
can you tell me where
You can
Proverbs
see what
is?
is true and what
Can
is
you
a
just tell
curse.
me where Proverbs is?
They do not know how to fear God and don't know how to hate.
Is this
They
guy
are
like,
not
is this
nothing.
guy scared of answering
They are
any
nothing. They
question?
don't
He's
know
like
anything
scared
like
to
you.
answer any question.
Do you speak any verses out of your head that are in the Tanakh?
Yeah. Can you just do me a favor? Can you tell me, are you trying
Do
to
you
say
tell me how you
Tanakh?
can shut the fuck up?
He's trying to say
Do you tell me
Tanakh.
why you're Haddistic Jews?
I just,
and you're
hold on, I
having
gotta
a
mute you
Talmud
real
on-
quick because you're scared to answer any question. I think he's trying to say Tanakh and he says Taknak. Does he think that's the Tanakh? Is that what you're trying to say, Tanakh?
It is an American flag, by the way. I should say
Why is
this
he
Jew
scared
in
to
the
answer
Jew
the
database that
question?
we're building
Are
up.
you trying to say Tanakh?
So Muslims can it's easier for Muslims to
This
find
guy's
you.
scared to answer every question. Holy shit. I was legitimately like, what the fuck is Taknak?
Why do you have a Palestinian flag or map?
I don't, it's Israel.
Wait, what?
It has the Golan Heights on it. Dude, what? Why are all Palestinians dumb, dude? Holy shit.
Are you Arab?
Yep.
What Arab? Iraqi or like?
Syrian.
You're lying. You're not Syrian.
Okay, whatever, dude. I don't really give a shit what you think. I am, but just because you're one of the fucking darker Arabs that come from Arabia doesn't mean
No,
some of
bro.
us
My
Levantine
parents are more
Arabs
white
don't
than me.
exist.
Half of my family, blue eyes.
Okay, well
blonde.
they're base. They're probably Levantine. You're not, dude.
I'm Bedouin. I'm tribal Jordanian
No, you're
Bedouin.
not. No, you're not, dude.
Bro,
I
I'm
mean, you come from
Jordan.
Arabia. You know the Bedouins originally came from Arabia. You know that, right?
Thank God I came from Arabia.
Right, not the Levant. Do you know where the Levant
I can
is?
tell you my great.
Do you know where the
grandfather,
Levant is? Do you know where the Levant is?
The Levant is Jordan, Syria. That's desert. That's Bedouin land.
Okay,
That's
so
literally-
you missed quite a few points there, but sure.
Nah,
So Bedouins
didn't.
originally come from where? Before they migrated, where did they come
Peninsula, the
from?
peninsula.
Right, that's nowhere near
But
the
guess
Levant.
what? Jordan is part of that. And Syria.
That's awesome.
the
I have no
desert in
problem with
Syria,
Jordan.
The desert in Iraq, it's part of that.
It's awesome. You guys should stay there. I have no problem with Jordan, Iraq, or Syria.
I'm just letting you know.
Yeah.
Okay,
But it's
my
not
question
Palestine,
was-
bro. It's Israel. You may want
Why?
it to be Palestine
Why? Why do you say that?
because it literally is Israel. This is internationally understood. This is not even up for argument. It's literally Israel.
All right. Okay. Why do you have to murder so much people to get that? To get what's yours? Isn't that
Yeah.
the universe telling you that it's not yours because you have to force it so much?
First
That's
off,
literally the
real
universe
quick,
telling
well,
you,
can
not
I
me,
answer
that's
that
not
question?
me.
Can I answer that question? So that same exact logic, that exact same logic you can apply to Palestine. So the irony that you don't see here is like super
Oh,
thick.
no,
Wait, hold
no,
on.
no,
I'm
no.
not done.
We
I'm
never
not.
had to murder anybody to take it.
Well, actually, that's not true. They literally did.
All right, you're just making shit up.
I didn't. So have you ever heard of the Hebron massacre?
All right, you said you.
Have you ever heard of the Hebron massacre? It's a yes or no,
How long
Habibi.
ago is that? What is that?
That was in 1929. That was even before Israel, and you guys were murdering people.
Hebron massacre. It's
Yes.
fake. I've never heard of it.
Okay, just because you haven't heard of it, you probably haven't heard of a lot of stuff. You don't seem like a very intelligent person.
I'm telling you, I'm from there at least.
You're not from there. You said you're from Jordan. Actually, you
Jordan?
don't even sound, dude. You're probably from America. You mean your parents are from Jordan?
Bro, I can speak Arabic more than you expect me, bro. I speak my
more
own
than
dialect. I speak
that's
the Bedouin
awesome.
dialect.
People can learn Arabic, but were you born in Jordan?
Yes.
No, you weren't. Like you
Bro,
see how you
North
look to the
Jordan.
side when you said
I'm
yes? That
Do
means
you know
you're
the Jordan
lying.
Valley? Do you know what the Jordan Valley is?
Yes, I know where the Jordan Valley is.
You know,
I've been there.
known-
Actually, I was there 2 months ago.
That's my ancestral land. Like,
Yeah.
my
See the way you
great-grandfather-
you see how you just worded that? You just admitted you weren't born there. Because if you were born
No,
there,
I
you would have
was born- I
said
was born
no,
in Wadi
no,
Rayyan.
no. The fact that you
No,
just
no,
said that's my
Wallahi,
ancestral
I'm born
land.
there.
Nope.
I'm not born
Nope.
in America. I'm an immigrant.
No, swear on Muhammad.
Wahayat Allah. Wallahi, Muhammad.
Oh man, you're gonna go fucking Jahannam, dude.
Bro, why would I lie to you, bro? Are you stupid? It's a flex to be born
Bro,
in
what did you
America.
move here when you were like 5, dude? Your fucking accent is American as
brother.
shit, dude.
Listen, brother, I'm gonna tell you something.
Wait, you're
You
gay?
never lived in Syria. Your grandparents lived in Syria peacefully. Okay?
What the fuck's that
My
got to do with
dad told me
anything?
about stories when Jews lived in Palestine and
Yeah,
Jordan.
I'm not
safely.
Jewish, bro.
Oh, you're paid to do this shit. You got the shekels. You got the 7K or what?
Does that make my arguments harder to defeat? I don't understand.
No, I'm asking you. I'm just asking you.
Well, the answer is no.
Is that-
But even if it was, even if I got paid $1 million, would that make my
Because you
arguments
said you're
harder
not
to defeat?
Jewish. Because why
Yeah,
you,
most Zionists in the world are not Jewish. You know that, right?
most Zionists in the world hate themselves. Agree or disagree?
I love myself. I'm way better than you, dude.
Why are you so selfish? Like that's the saying. That's
I like how he
saying-
goes from you hate yourself, and then when I say I don't, he still turns it back on me. This is like the victim attitude of the Arabs. Damned
No,
if you
you're
do,
saying I'm
damned if
better
you
than you.
don't.
You're
Yeah, I
saying I'm
am.
better than you.
Yeah, by far. It's not even close, dude.
Would you say that to me in front of my face?
Yes.
Come on, bro.
Why? Would you get violent like most Arabs do? Is that what you're going to say? You're going to get violent?
I'm not gonna get violent
Okay, so why wouldn't I say it in front of your face?
because you're behind the screen saying. Like,
I would say it
talking
in front of your
crazy.
face.
Would you say that to me in front of my face?
Yes, that I'm better
I'll
than
have
you?
respect
Yes.
For you if you say it in front of my
I would
face,
say it in
not
front of
behind
your
the-
face.
You're trying to cause damage, and you
To
never
what?
been to
Islam? That is
Syria.
true. Yes.
You never been to Syria. You're
I
not
have,
Syrian.
actually.
You are Durzi or some shit. Druze.
I'm not Druze.
You
That'd
don't
be
even
awesome,
know what you
though.
are.
Druze are awesome, but I'm not Druze.
You hate Muslims because you got bullied by a Muslim kid when you're like
No,
12.
I don't hate Muslims. I do have a problem with Islam, but that doesn't mean I hate Muslims. That's incorrect.
Okay, why do you have a problem with Islam? Because you hate
I read the
life?
Quran twice, and I determined the problems between that and Sunnah, which I also studied.
All right, bro. You read the Quran twice.
Yes,
Tell
and
me
Sunnah.
what do you disagree with in the Quran?
Oh man, there's a lot. Just one. Surah
You
65, ayat 4, and Surah 33, ayat 49. It allows for pedophilia. I'm against pedophilia.
yeah, it seems like
But you just asked me. I just gave you an answer.
It seems like you have a certain evil power inside you or evil spirits that hate the
That's great.
Quran.
So can you answer the question about
You
pedophilia?
have what? I didn't even tell me what's the surah.
I just told you. Surah 65, ayat 4, and Surah 33, ayat 49.
All right, tell me what does it say? I don't
Yeah,
have the
Surah
Quran.
65. Yeah, sure. Surah 65, ayat 4 says for prepubescent girls, their iddah is 3 months. Do you know what iddah is?
A what?
Iddah.
Ida? What is that?
Jesus.
Ida, you're pronouncing it wrong, bro.
I'm not. It's iddah.
No,
I mean,
bro,
if you want, I'll put the accent on it. Iddah. Like, dude, it's iddah.
I don't know what that is, gang.
That's
It
your
doesn't sound
problem.
like something I understand. I know their Quran in Arabic, not in English, too.
Let me ask you a question. When a Muslim woman gets married and then they go through a divorce, what do they have to do after the divorce?
I think it's 30 days of like not getting married.
Yeah,
or
that's
like
wrong.
40 days. What are you talking
What
about?
is that? What is that waiting period? What is that? What's that called in Arabic?
Why do you have a problem with that?
I don't have a problem with that. I'm asking you
I
what
don't
is
know what it's called,
what is
but I know there's a time period. I don't know what
see,
it's
you
called.
don't actually know the word. It's called iddah. Anyways, so it's called the waiting period. So the answer is 3 months actually. So for
Idda,
prepubescent,
it's called idda.
it's not.
Not
But
idda, idda.
I
That's
didn't
how
say
you say it.
ada. I said idda. I never said ah.
Idda. That's how you say
Yeah.
it.
See, it's so funny. Just real quick before I continue with the pedophilia
What's so
thing.
funny? I didn't understand you.
I'll
You don't
explain
speak
to you.
Arabic.
I'll explain to you what's so funny. You live in America. Have you ever spoke with somebody like from Mexico that has like a kind of thicker accent, but he's speaking
Yeah.
English? Do you understand them when they're speaking English, even though they have an accent?
No, I get mad.
Oh,
Today I
oh.
got into it with the subway lady because
You've never understood someone with if they have an accent, you can't understand them. Is that your claim right
it's
now?
weird. I live in California and
I
it's
live
a
in
problem
California
for me.
too. Perfect. I live in Los Angeles. So you're telling
too.
me, okay,
What's up,
perfect.
nigga? I work at LAX. If you ever fly in and out, Tom Bradley, I'm gonna put a name. I'm gonna say something about you. I'm gonna be like, hey, check this guy. He has hatred towards Muslims.
Sure, no problem.
Check where he's going.
Sure, no problem. I'm going to the UAE.
I'm gonna put your name in TSA. They're gonna check you.
Awesome. So can you answer the question?
I'm a-
So you're
I'm a-
telling me if there's somebody with an accent, even though they're speaking English, you're telling me you can't understand them at all? Really?
No, that happened today.
I didn't say does it ever happen. I'm asking does it
I don't understand them. No.
Okay, so you're just not intelligent enough. I got it. Because
I am. I just.
yeah, just
I
one
am.
second. If I can just finish,
focused
please.
On so much other
I got
things
you. If
that
I can just
don't-
finish, you keep interrupting me. So
You're
Arabs,
retarded, bro.
I got you. Arabs are like the only people in the world that's like it's not idda, it's like it's dude. You heard what I said. But
different
anyways,
word.
let's get back to the actual
Idda
context.
is a different word than idda.
It's not. It's geez, we just
Idda-
had the same fucking thing. You're so
It's a
dumb.
different letter,
So
bro.
dumb, bro. Anyways,
You're not-
yeah, we're gonna get back to
You're
it.
drunk.
Yeah, I got it. Arabs are the only people that can't understand slight accents. I get it. You're just not intelligent enough. It's fine. It's
No,
just.
bro, you're just
I can understand
hateful.
people when they
Why
have
do
an
you hate
accent.
Arabs?
Yeah, I didn't say I hate them. I said you're the only people that can't understand when there's a different accent. Even though Mexicans, like that come
Arabs-
from, yeah, if I can just finish, please. Mexicans who have a slight accent or even a thick accent, I can still understand them when they're speaking English. You
Okay,
admitted
okay.
that you're not capable of that. So fair enough, which is why earlier I said I'm better than
No,
you.
honestly, I'm
Can I just
not-
get back to the
They should
pedophilia
learn
thing?
English. No, you cannot.
No, they
People in
are
America should
speaking
learn
English. They are
I
speaking
don't-
English.
The accent, the Spanish accent, I don't like. I don't like to hear it. Fuck, nigga,
Yeah.
that shit's annoying.
Yeah, I got you. Yeah, you're racist too. Cool. Anyways, back to what I was saying. So the pedophilia. So do you know what prepubescent means?
You said what?
Prepubescent. Do you know what that means?
Prepubescent? What does that mean?
Of course you don't know. Wow, I'm so fucking shocked.
Come on, man. Like you coming up with-
Prepubescent. So you know what the word pre means, right? Meaning
You do this for a
before.
living. I don't do this for a living.
What? Speak English?
No,
It's an English
debate.
word, you fucking idiot. It's an English
no, get
word.
paid to talk shit about small little.
So that's
points
what
in
makes me
Islam.
better at the English language? Is that your
No,
is that
I'm
your
talking
logic
about the
right now?
terminology you're bringing up.
Prepubescent is not an Islamic thing, dude. That's
No,
dude, this is a
it's just
basic
related to
fucking
the
wording.
topic. It's
Do you know what
related to the topic.
puberty? Do you know what puberty is?
Yeah.
Okay, good. I'm so happy for you. So you know what pubescent is, yes?
Hey, listen, you little peasant.
Just
Don't
I'm just
speak to me
asking,
like
can you
that.
say
I can
yes or
make you work
no?
for me, bro.
Yeah, great.
I'll pay for your parents' house.
Yeah,
if I
I
want
make
to.
more than you, okay? It's not even close.
Say
So back to
wallahi,
what I
you-
was saying. Wallahi. So back to what
Wallahi,
I
you
was
don't.
saying.
You
Okay,
don't
great.
make near what I make.
Okay.
Go ahead.
So if you know what pubescent means, what do you think prepubescent means? Let's use a little bit of logic here, Habibi.
Oh, like before.
Ah,
Pubescent
good
is puberty.
job.
Okay, someone who's not mature.
Yeah, good
Someone
job.
who's not mature.
Yeah, good. Anyways, so it says that the prepubescent girl, her idda, or sorry, is
Okay.
3 months. And then when you go to Surah 33, ayat 49, it specifically says that if you've not had sexual relations with a woman, then her idda, a waiting period, does not count. There is no waiting period. So Surah 65, ayat 4 says that a prepubescent girl, meaning before puberty, has gotten married, has had sex, and is going through a divorce all before hitting puberty. Would you call that pedophilia?
Wait, who
Would you
had
call that
sex- Who had
pedophilia?
sex and marriage before puberty? Wait, can you repeat the last surah you're saying?
Oh my god, this guy is insane.
No, bro, you're just coming up with. You hate the Quran already,
Yeah.
so you're coming up with things from your
It's
own perspective.
from
What the fuck are
Surah
you saying?
65, ayah 4. It says it, dude.
It says what?
It
I
said the
didn't-
full verse says that those that have reached menopause, that's older women, their waiting period is 3 months. Same for young girls who are prepubescent, their waiting period is 3 months. And if a woman is pregnant, their waiting period is to the end of their term. That's what the
so you're
full
saying,
search.
saying a girl that's under
Prepubescent.
prepubescent, whatever, that didn't go through puberty yet. Her waiting
Correct.
time after she get divorced is 3 months.
Correct.
Okay, and I'm gonna need to do my research about
Yeah, you
that, 'cause I
should.
don't think-
Yeah,
the
and then
Quran is flawless.
while you're doing your research, look up what Ibn
No.
Abbas says. Do you know what Ibn Abbas is?
Yeah.
Great. Look up what he says about it because he says it's meaning young girls pre-puberty, prepubescent, and then Ibn Kathir also
That
says
does-
it.
That is not in the Quran. You're making your own
The
shit
Quran
up.
says
If the
prepubescent.
Quran says
Great.
that, it's gonna be viral news. You're
Yes.
coming up with this shit.
Dude, this
The
is
Quran does
not
say
this
that.
is not news. Everyone has been bringing this up
The
for many
Quran-
years.
The Quran does not say that.
It does.
The Quran is in Arabic. It's not
Okay,
English,
great.
First of all.
Oh, so
Okay,
70% of Muslims aren't real Muslims? Got it.
Wait, what do you mean?
70% of Muslims don't speak Arabic.
They read Arabic and they read the Quran and they fucking
Right, 70% do not understand Arabic.
Pakistanis and
Yeah,
Indians.
70% do not understand Arabic.
They're not understanding their religion. I'll tell you that.
Okay, so there's not really 2 billion Muslims in the world. You're saying there's more like, 300 to 400 million?
I mean, yeah, the practicing Muslims. No,
Well,
I'd say
actually, oh, no,
more.
no, no. That's even less then. Because that's just the ones that understand Arabic. That doesn't mean they're practicing
Yeah.
correctly. So
Yeah,
how many
that's
Muslims
true.
are there
I'm
in the
with
world?
that. There's nothing
yeah,
wrong with
yeah, how
that.
many Muslims are there in the world? How many
I'm
would you
not
say?
God to tell you. I'm not God to tell you.
Just
but
take a
I'll tell
guess.
you,
Just take a
there's
guess.
a difference. There's a difference between a practicing Muslim and someone who says.
Do you believe Allah abandoned the Jews with his covenant with them?
Allah did not abandon the Jews? What are you talking about?
With his
Allah gave
covenant.
them the most prophets.
With his covenant with them.
What is? Wait, what? Covenant?
Yes,
What
the
does that mean?
Oh my fucking god, you're so fucking dumb,
What does
dude.
covenant mean,
Holy
man?
shit, you don't know what the word covenant.
Covenants. I've never heard that before. Covenants.
Holy
Actual
shit,
retard
dude.
boy. Coming up with wrong fucking surahs, bringing up wrong stuff. trying to
Covenant
prove
is a
point.
word, bro.
I don't know what covenant means, man.
I
English
got
is I
that.
told you English is my second language, bro. You're
It's
fucking
hardly
chimping out.
your second language.
You're chimping out over a fucking letter. Or
It's not a letter,
word.
it's a word, and you're just dumb, dude.
Covenants.
You know the not covenants.
I'm an engineer. What do you do?
Covenant. I'm a nuclear engineer.
Oh yeah, I'm a civil engineer.
I make more than you.
You think so?
Yes, nuclear
I have my
engineers
own
make a
company.
lot more than civil engineers. Oh, I actually had my own companies
make
too. I built them up
one-
and sold them.
You build up companies and sell them?
I have done that
With
multiple
your
times.
daddy's money?
Well, no, I'm 34. Definitely don't have my dad's money.
Okay.
Anyways,
You're a nuclear
back
engineer,
to
that's cap.
Right, back to what I was saying, covenant. So you know the covenant that God made with the Jews to give them the Holy Land, and he said to enter the Holy Land and do not turn back, only to end up as losers? Do you remember that? It says it in the Quran.
I never read that surah.
Wow, this guy really doesn't know his Quran.
That, man? Why are you so hurt?
You call yourself a Muslim and you haven't read the Quran.
I did.
You don't remember when he said that to Musa? I can read it for you if you want me to.
He did ask them to.
Says right here, this is Surah 5, ayat 19 through 20, okay? Says, remember when Musa said to his people, O people, recall Allah's bounty upon you when he set up prophets among you and made you kings and bestowed upon you what he bestowed upon no other human beings. O people, to the Jews, enter the Holy Land, which Allah has marked out for you, and do not go back to your old ways only to end up as losers. Do you remember that part?
Yes.
Great, awesome. Yes. So the covenant that he made, you said God did not abandon that. So you agree God wants the Jews to be in Israel.
Yes, but that was in context. That was at times, not right now.
So that's why I asked you, did he abandon it? That means at one point he decided no longer.
Yeah, Beni Israel is not you, by the way.
I'm not a Jew, so that's correct.
He's talking about Beni Israel.
What is Beni Israel?
Beni Israel is Arab tribes.
Yeah, what does it mean? What does Beni Israel mean?
The people of Israel.
Right, the children of Israel. Who is Israel? Right, who's Israel? Yes. Who's Israel?
Bro, at that time...
It's Yaakov, right? Or sorry, Yaqub, yeah?
Yaqub, yes.
Yes, that's Israel. Wow, you really know so much about your Quran. You're getting fucking classed by fucking non-Muslim.
Honestly, I've never spoken.
You never read the Quran? Yeah, English, I agree with you.
Honestly, no, I went to school and I learned Arabic and Islam in Arabic. I never spoke in English.
Cool story, bro. Yeah, cool story, bro. Are you gonna continue to yap, or are we gonna get to where we're gonna get to?
Listen, your points are
got it.
Zero value.
Yes, I got you. Yeah. Watch how he's gonna continue to yap, and I'm still gonna ask the same fucking question.
You have TikTok brain. You can't listen.
We're not on TikTok.
You're disrespectful. I'm trying to prove a point.
Yeah, I got it.
My second language. You can't.
Cool. So you can't translate the Quran? Is that what you're saying?
And yes,
like really you're incapable. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I can't.
Yeah, your English seems fine, other than basic words like covenant.
I just cannot speak about the Quran in English. It's different.
Yeah, I know. It's real. Yeah, real tough. Yeah, totally.
Different words.
Oh yeah, I bet.
Yes, bro.
Yeah. Anyways, so that's great. So Bani Israel is the children of Yaqub. Yeah, you agree?
Yes.
Great. Awesome. Who are those?
What do you mean?
Who are the children of Israel? What would you, if you were to give them a name?
Followers of Moses. What are you talking about?
Yeah, if you were to give them a name, who do you think it would be?
They're Jewish people.
Awesome. So proud of you, Habibi. So yeah, you agree that Allah wanted the Jews.
There's context behind that surah. You're bringing it up.
Yes, the surah is that Allah wanted them to go into the Holy Land. Now, does Allah still want that?
Yes, if they don't go back to their losers' time and go fucking become pedophiles and spread pornography.
Oh, you're against pedophilia.
And make.
Do you think Allah's against pedophilia?
And of course.
I'm just curious. Oh, really? So can you tell me why the 54-year-old Muhammad raped a 9-year-old Aisha?
There's so many Muslim scholars that debunk that.
Yeah, they don't. The only ones that try to
actually.
I know them. Yeah, so no. The only ones, I'll explain that. So the only ones that said that were post 1800 scholars, and the way they did that is they minus the age from Aisha's sister's age. And the way they get Aisha's sister's age, 1 second. Yeah, great. No, he didn't. It was a 6-year-old he got married to. He fucked her when she was 9.
No,
anyways,
she wasn't.
Yeah, she was. It's in Sahih al-Bukhari 5133 and Sahih al-Bukhari 5134.
Guys, everybody watching, this guy's lying.
Really? You want me to pull it up? You're saying did you just say it's not in al-Bukhari? Is that what you just said?
It's debunked by.
Don't run away. Don't run away. Don't run away. I'm going to show you right now.
Already.
Great. So then why'd you cut me off then? If you're so right, why cut me off?
Because it's a sensitive topic. You're calling my prophet
he is. No, but if you're so right, don't you want to defend him? Why are you cutting me off? Defend him. Let's get through it. Okay, so the way the modern scholars, it hasn't. The way the modern scholars, which by the way, nobody ever claimed she was 16 to 18. Nobody did that before 1800. These are all modern scholars, brand new. Okay, the way they do, yeah. 1 second,
no.
if I can just finish, that'd be great. So the way they do it is they take Aisha's sister's age and they minus it and say Aisha must have been 14 to 18 years old. Except where do they get Aisha's sister's age from? They don't actually know, and they admit they're taking an assumption. So this guy is saying Imam Bukhari is wrong. This guy is a hadith denier.
Bro, there's a lot of listen, my brother. Listen. There's a lot of sahihs that are not correct. You know that or
Sahih? What
no?
does Sahih mean?
Sahih Muslim.
What does Sahih mean?
That's been.
What does
Sahih
Sahih
means
mean?
it's stamped by the.
Nope, don't lie.
Not
What does
stamped.
what
That's
does
not what it
Sahih
means.
mean? What does Sahih mean? What does it mean?
It's been proved.
It means authentic. Jesus Christ.
Authenticized, yes. Whatever.
No, authentic. It means authentic. It is the Sahih al-Bukhari is the highest. Sahih al-Bukhari is the highest form of hadiths there are. It is the number one accepted.
That doesn't make it correct. Still, even if it's
Okay, how many times a day do you? How many times a day do you pray?
5 times. What are
Where do you get that
talking
from?
From the Prophet.
No, where do you get it from?
Well,
Where does it
that's
say
different.
it? Does it say it in the Quran?
It tells you that you need to pray, but it
Right,
doesn't
but
tell
not
you
5
5 times a
times,
day.
right? So where does it
The
come
Prophet.
from? Where does it come from?
From
Say it. You know the answers.
There's a lot of Sahih Bukharis that are true and correct.
Yeah, how do you know which ones are true? This is called
debunked.
cherry picking. Yeah, that's great. Can
No,
you
it's
read this for
not.
me?
No,
Yeah, can you read this for me? Sahih al-Bukhari 5133.
Hey man, I'm trying to read it. Hold on. Ibn Yusuf. So I'm trying to read it in Arabic.
Yeah, cool. Read it.
Who's
Who's narrating it? Who's narrating? Who's narrating?
What do you mean, bro?
Who is the one narrating this hadith?
Muhammad bin Yusuf. Sufyan.
No, Aisha.
Aisha, yeah. An Aisha. Yeah, no, Nabi Sallallahu Alaihi Wasallam. Nah, honestly, these are this.
Yeah,
is
for
one of the
everyone
ones
else,
that's been
the
debunked.
Aisha says that the Prophet married her when she was 6 years old and he consummated the marriage when she was 9 years old.
That's not correct.
Yeah,
been
okay.
debunked.
How about let's go to the next one. 5134. Yeah, married
How
at
about
6
in your-
years
in-
old.
how about in
Yeah,
your,
oh, here he goes. He's going to change the
Torah? How about in your
subject.
Torah? How
Yeah,
about
he's
your
going to Yeah,
Torah?
I'm
It's
not
asking to
Jewish.
kill
Yeah.
kids.
Yeah, that's
How
cool.
about-
Yeah. Anyways,
In Bible,
yeah.
it tells you to kill a fucking 4-year-old.
That's awesome. Yeah, that's great. Yeah, notice
about
how
that, bitch?
all Muslims just change the subject when they get fucking rejected. Yeah. Can you tell me? Yeah, it's never been debunked. It's never been debunked. So Ibn Abbas is wrong?
I can send you the link. I can. plug
So
in the
are
link
you
right
saying
now.
Ibn Abbas is wrong?
Ibn Abbas could be wrong. He's not a god.
Okay, so Muhammad's wrong?
Muhammad taught the teachings of Allah to us.
Right,
He's
is
not
he wrong? Okay, so in Surah 65, Ayat 4, it says that prepubescent girls will have a waiting period after divorce of 3 months. Why would Muhammad say that?
There's no.
That's in the
there's
Quran.
context,
That's in the
there's
Quran.
context,
Yeah,
and
the
there's
context is
stories.
she's a little girl.
No, it's not. It's
Right.
been debunked.
Do you know who Ibn
Everybody-
Abbas is?
Of course I know
Who?
that
Who is he?
bro.
Who is he?
Ibn Baz or
Yep.
Ibn what? It's the Saudi guy.
What year did he live?
If we're talking about the same guy, Ibn Baz passed away almost 100 years ago. or
Yeah,
probably
no.
less.
Yeah, Ibn Abbas was a companion of the Prophet.
Ibn Abbas. I thought you said Ibn Baz, bro.
No, you didn't. No, you didn't. You're recorded. You literally
I said
repeated
Ibn
back
Baz
Abbas.
or
No,
Ibn
you didn't. No, you
Abbas.
didn't. Stop it,
You're trying
dude.
to rage bait, bro.
You're
That's
recorded.
typical
You do
teenager.
understand you're recorded. We all heard you repeat Abbas. We all heard you.
I said Ibn Baz. I don't give
Yeah.
a fuck.
How about
The whole
Ibn
world can say
Kathir?
what you're
Do you
saying.
know what Ibn Kathir is? Do you know who he is?
The way you speak Arabic and pronounce
Yeah. I know it's so impossible. Do you know who that is?
I'm not like a fucking American debater. and
Do you
like,
know
oh,
what
Ibn
tafsir
Baz.
is?
I know how to speak it correctly.
Yeah, that's
bro.
great. Do you know what tafsir is?
Tafsir, yes. I know
Yeah,
tafsir.
yeah. Who's one of the most accepted tafsirs?
I don't know, bro. I learned Islam
Yeah,
from my mom and dad.
yeah.
honestly.
Oh, okay, got it. You didn't learn
Not
it by
from- not
reading
from-
it. You didn't learn by
Yeah, I don't
studying
know.
it.
Yeah, I studied it from the Quran.
Okay, how do you do wudu?
You start with your hands. Your
What do you
nose.
say first?
I don't say anything, honestly.
Okay, start with your hands, your nose. Why do you wash your nose out? Especially in
Why
the
do you
morning.
wash your nose out? Are you
Especially in the morning. Yeah, no, the Prophet Muhammad said why?
stupid? I don't know why. I just do it.
Because shaitan sleeps in your nose while you sleep at night. So you have to wash him out in the morning.
No, I don't know what that's
Okay.
creepy as fuck.
So where do you learn how to do wudu? Is it in the Quran?
From the Prophet.
Yeah, where does it say that? Is it in the Quran?
It's not in the Quran.
Where is it?
It's in the Hadith.
Oh,
Just like how he taught us a lot of more
mashallah,
things, bro.
Mashallah.
A lot of the
habibi.
hadiths are wrong.
How do you know
too.
that hadith is wrong or right? How do you know?
By the scholars that talk about it. What you mean?
So if a
Scholars will
scholar, if a scholar came after 1800 and said this is wrong, you would follow that scholar?
No.
Why not? Why
That's
not?
not what it
Why
is.
not?
That's not what it is.
Why
No,
not?
There's things that you cannot argue.
Why not?
Especially praying. Praying is like one of those like
He
things
said,
that's
no.
very-
He's not trying to stop you from praying. He just
a
says
small information about the Prophet.
it's not what I'm asking you. That's not what I'm asking you. I'm asking you. That's not what I'm asking you. I'm asking you if a scholar came after the 1800, okay? After 1800 to today, and he says, hey, we're actually supposed to do wudu this way. He's not trying to stop you from doing it. He just wants you to change the steps. Would you follow him? Or would you listen to all the classic
They
scholars?
tried, bro. You think a lot of people
Great.
didn't try
Do you
to
follow
ruin
them?
Islam?
Right. Do you agree with them?
No,
Why not?
because
Because you respect the classic ones, right?
No. I respect the scholars that tell me, okay, this is correct, this is not correct. There's a lot of hadiths, there's a lot of words of the Prophet that's been people.
Yeah, get it
people
out.
make up their
Get it
own
out.
hadith.
Yeah, get it out.
Yeah, people
Yeah.
make their own.
Yeah,
hadith
why don't
up.
you believe them if they're a scholar?
What? Believe the people that make their own hadith?
No,
and
the
make their
scholar.
own-
I asked you if a scholar said blank, would you follow them? And you said no if they're after 1800. Why not? Is it because you respect the old scholars that came before them?
No, because there's teachings that shouldn't change. Like, why
Okay,
would I
how do
ch-
you
why
get
would
to
I change
decide
something?
which ones change and which ones not? How do you get to decide that?
What do you mean? Have I changed? I don't get to choose. Nobody gets to choose. We're
Right,
talking
you
about
said there's
hadith
some
that are-
things you
that's-
cannot change. How do you get to choose which one cannot be changed and which one you can change?
Based on
Since you're a hadith denier.
based oh yeah, big time. Even my own people will call me that. No, listen, my brother.
Yeah, you're a kafir.
Some hadiths are not correct.
Yeah, you're a
Well,
kafir.
that's-
Yeah, you're a kafir.
You're a fucking enemy of Islam. You can't call me a kafir.
Thank you. Good. I'm fucking glad I am. That
You're
makes
an
me
enemy of Islam, bro.
that makes me a good human being. That's awesome. Thank you for the compliment.
Wow.
Yes,
What's
you're
better?
correct.
What's better than Islam?
Just about everything.
What religion?
Christianity is better than Islam for sure.
Christianity doesn't tell you to kill babies.
Really? When did Jesus say kill babies?
No. No. Jesus did not
Christianity
say
is a
that.
follower of Jesus
It's
Christ.
in the
You agree?
Bible. No.
Yeah. When is it in the
God
Bible? Are you
orders-
talking about
orders
1
the
Samuel
people of
15?
Christianity- Yeah, in the Bible
Yeah.
it tells you.
Yeah,
about
let me
killing
ask you,
babies.
does Christians follow 1 Samuel 15? Yeah, no,
Do
they
we-
don't.
do I
Yeah, you're an
follow it?
idiot.
Do we
Yeah.
follow whatever? Oh,
Yes.
married
In
to
fact,
an-
Iraq actually just recently lowered the age of marriage for little girls to 9 years old. Why did they pick 9? Why do you think
You're
that?
a fucking liar, bro.
You want to bet? You want to bet?
You're a fucking liar. You're lying. to
Iraq
these
lowers
people
the age of
watching.
marriage to 9 years old.
Oh, wait, what?
Can you just go ahead and read this for me? It's loading. There you go. Can you just read that for me?
Allowing children as young as 9 to marry undermines women and girls.
Right.
That's not true. That's
Yeah. Everyone's just fucking lying. Yeah, everyone's lying.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What website
Yeah.
is that?
Yeah, it's probably it's the Jew.com. That's what it is. The Jews fucking
No,
lied.
they
Yeah.
didn't say that. That is not real. Fucking nobody would let that
Yeah,
happen.
everyone lied. The United Nations
Iraq
commented on
has-
it.
Iraq-
By the
have
way,
you
that
met
was from a
people from Iraq?
report from the United Nations.
Have you met anybody from Iraq? Before?
Yeah, that was a report from the United Nations. Do you think the United Nations is lying about Iraq?
Of course.
Oh, okay. Yeah, sure.
United Nations. Of course they lie, bro. We all know who it's owned by. You know.
The United Nations, the one that condemned Israel more than any other country. Who are they owned by?
Condemn. That's what you just said. Condemn. What the fuck does condemn mean? Everybody's condemning Israel.
Right. So
UAE is
who
condemning
owns?
Israel.
Right. That's great. Who owns the UN? Who owns the UN?
Bro, the United Nations.
Who
was
owns
made-
the UN?
What do you mean? Who owns the?
You literally said we all know who owns the UN. Who?
Man, it's bro,
Go on,
it's
say
literally
it.
made. The United Nations.
I didn't ask who made it. I
for you guys.
said I didn't say who made it. I said who owns
It's
it.
made
It's great. That's great. You're gonna continue to yap and not answering the question. Can you answer the question now? Who owns the UN?
The United Nations is owned by
the
people that control the planet.
Yeah, great. Can you answer the question now? Who owns it?
I'm telling you.
Yeah, you're not. You're using very vague language. Who owns it?
Israel, America.
Okay, so you're saying Israel, who owns the UN, that condemns Israel more than any other country.
The same type of people, not Israel.
Can you just answer that question? Oh, do you mean Jews? Are you trying to say Jews?
Yes.
Why don't you just say Jews?
Freemasons, Jews.
Got it. So let me ask you a question. The Jews own the UN. Yeah, 1 second. If you can just stop avoiding the question. I know it's a scary question, but just stop avoiding it. So you're saying Jews own the UN, and they told the UN to condemn Israel more than any other country combined, by the way.
No, they're not asking them to condemn them.
But they own them.
It's part of the circus.
But they own them. Oh, so they're doing it to just keep people at bay.
Yes.
But if they own everything, why don't they just get everyone to take out Palestine?
But because that's the whole plot is over then.
What plot? If they own everything, who cares? What are you gonna do something about it? What, laying in your fucking bed?
They need peasants. They need people.
All they have to do is just flood the media saying Palestine fucking hates everyone, and half the countries at least will be like, yeah, fuck that. Really? When was it tried? When was it tried?
No, Iraq,
that's not even close to what happened.
People were against it.
Right, exactly. You just proved my point. They never once said Iraq just hates everyone. The Bush administration lied and claimed weapons of mass destruction. This is a completely different thing.
Nobody believed it, and the people of the U.S., but they forgot about it now.
Actually, everyone did believe it at the time.
No, a lot of people didn't.
Most people did, but nonetheless, it's not really relevant to this conversation. I'm asking you why they would make their own people condemn their own people, and you said it's for a show.
United Nations is made. When was it made? Can you search that up since you like to search the shit up?
Yeah, it was in the 40s, right? I mean, technically, it started with the League of Nations.
The first thing they did. What was the first thing they did?
The first thing? You mean the first convention, like Human Rights Convention?
No, one of the.
I'm telling you, it was in 1948. It was ratified in 1951.
Give the right to the people.
The United Nations never gave Israel anything. The partition plan never went through. You're an idiot. The partition plan never went through. The partition plan never went through.
Yes, they tried, but it was like politics.
But if they control everything, then why didn't it go through?
Other ways. They have different plans.
Why didn't it go through if they control everything?
Because it's different plans at that time.
So why would they even put it in there?
Look, war broke
out with who?
Between Palestinians and Jews.
Well, no, it was actually the Arabs, but nonetheless. But I thought Jews controlled them, so why would they have them go to war with them?
Controlled who?
You just said the Jews control.
I'm not saying the United Nations went to war against.
I didn't say that. You said the United Nations is controlled by the people that control everything, and then you finally said Jews, right, amongst others. And so, if Jews control everything, that would include the Arab nations. So why would the Arab nations go to war?
No, everything as of like the big.
Now we're changing the subject. Oh, got it.
They control everything. Like,
do they control the UAE?
They don't control me. They control you.
I didn't say that. Yeah, they pay me a lot of money, dude. I get paid a lot of money. I get paid $10,500. Yeah, that's great. I get paid. Yeah, you guys actually worship a pagan god that was known as Allah, right? Who has two.
The one and only.
Yeah, that's great. He has two right hands. Yeah, no, your god is a god of the shaitan.
Gave the miracle to Christ.
Yeah, your god is a pagan moon god. He was literally the moon god. Yeah, that's awesome. Yeah, notice how you're still trying to interrupt because I'm telling you truth. No. First off, it's Musa, not Moses, okay? It's Ibrahim, not Abraham. No. It's not the same person. It's not the same person.
Those are my prophets.
Yes, yeah, they're fucking pagans.
They look like me.
Yes, they're pagans. You don't believe in the real Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob. You don't believe in them.
Isa, Musa,
yeah, great. You guys worship a black rock and you throw stones. You throw stones at a wall because you think you're stoning the shaitan in Mecca.
You believe in Christianity?
I'm not a Christian, no, but this is irrelevant to the conversation. You believe
Christianity is better. Okay.
I said it was better. That's correct.
Ahmed, nigga,
yeah, that's not what it actually says. That's not. Yeah, that's not what it says. You guys lied about that. That's not what it says.
Muhammad, everybody watching.
Great.
The day Prophet Muhammad was born, the Jewish
yes, he decided to marry a 6-year-old and rape a 9-year-old.
No. The day he was born.
Did you know that he had a? Yeah, that's great. Yeah, that's great. So then, why did the Jews deny him?
The stars.
Yeah, that's great. Why did the Jews deny him?
Because he's not from their bloodline.
That's
The
not
same
why they
reason
denied him. That's
Jesus.
incorrect. That's
The same
actually
reason they denied
incorrect.
Jesus. They're
Jesus
like,
is from their
oh,
bloodline. Why do you keep going closer to the screen? I can hear you just fine. So
listen,
can you answer any question instead of
They
deflecting like you
accuse
keep doing?
Jesus,
I got
Jewish
you. Yeah,
people,
yeah. Jesus
the same
didn't.
people you're-
Jesus. Wait,
the
are you
same
saying
people you're
Jesus was
giving the right-
crucified? Are you saying Jesus was crucified?
The same people.
Great. Are you saying
that
Jesus was crucified? Why is he
accuse
so scared to
Jesus
answer the
of
question?
son-
Why are you so scared to answer
son
the
of
question?
Mary, the Virgin-
Listen, I'll just mute you. If you don't want to answer the question, you just get muted. It's fine. Yeah, you're muted right now. You can scream at the phone. Nobody can hear you. Do you think Jesus was crucified? Yes or no? You don't have to
okay, I'm
get
gonna tell you what
closer
I
to the
believe.
phone. I hear
I'm
you
gonna
just
tell you what I
fine.
believe.
Just
I
do you think Jesus was crucified?
I believe Jesus
Was crucified or not? Yes or no?
was killed by the Romans.
Wait, this guy's not a
No,
Muslim?
not real. But no, wait.
I thought you were
Wait.
Muslim.
Not killed.
You just
Allah
said that.
took his soul. Allah took his soul.
He was never killed, bro. He was never
Yes.
killed. Right.
Yeah, Allah took his soul.
So then why did you just
And
say
there was
earlier
a
he was
miracle. There
killed?
was a miracle that
Why did you
happened.
say
Yeah, that's-
why did you say that he killed sorry, the Jews
because I
killed
don't know what crucified means. I never said that word in my life. I don't
Jesus,
know.
yeah, you don't know what crucified means? Did you know that the Quran actually talks about the Pharaoh doing crucifixion, which is a mistake in the Quran because crucifixion didn't exist at the time of the
I
Pharaoh?
don't read the Quran in English like you, brother.
Yeah, it says that in Arabic. Yeah, it says that in Arabic, bro.
What is the word crucified in Arabic?
Would you like me to get you the verse so you can read it?
Yeah, I can read it, but I
Okay.
don't know. Like this book, like I don't. Quran is never supposed to be in English. I don't
Yeah, I know,
understand.
because it's not a religion for the world, it's a religion for the Arab pagans.
What does that mean, bro? You hate Arabs, like I don't know. You have so much hate towards people. Like it only speaks about your heart, man.
Your God,
Speaks about some type of
your
agenda.
God comes from the pagan moon god. He has the same name. He's the same look. Your prophet said he had two
Jesus
right
calling
hands.
God Allah Ilahi is not right.
Yeah,
huh?
it was Elohim actually, and
What
that's
is
not
Elohim?
Allah.
What
Yeah,
is Elohim?
yeah, that's
Ilahi,
one of the
that's what we call
names
him.
in
We call
Judaism.
him Ilahi.
That's
It's
not the same
last-
thing. It's still not the same.
Stop trying to
Right.
mislead
So
people,
that's still
man.
not the same thing. Once again,
Stop
you
trying
have
to
gotten it
mislead people
wrong.
and cause damage. You're trying to have people become like you, worshippers of Baal and fucking
Yeah.
sin
Notice how you're
worshippers
still
and cause
yet again,
damage.
you're still yet
Go
again
worship-
yapping.
Go worship the devil,
You're still
bro.
yet again yapping. That's like the
Go worship
craziest
the
part.
devil. You know what's
Yeah.
crazy? I see people like you around LA. I
Yeah,
go to a
nobody
lot of
cares,
places,
dude. Nobody fucking cares.
and they're never like this when I talk to them.
Yeah,
They're
that's
they're
because they're a
always
bunch
like
of
so
fucking
pussy.
pussies. Yeah, that's because they're
They're
pussies,
so
dude.
pussy when they're like debating or talking about anything. Nobody would
Yeah,
ever
it,
talk to
it
me
sounds
the way
like
you're
that.
talking.
Yeah, they would. Yeah, they would. Nobody's scared of you, dude.
No.
Yeah, so it's Surah
Nobody's scared of me.
20.
They're scared of
Yeah,
themselves. bro.
that's great. Anyways, it's Surah Taha.
They're scared of
Ayat.
kids
That's
with
great.
rocks.
Are you gonna
and they
continue to
have
yap or do you
AR-15.
want the
Obviously,
Surah?
they're not.
Are you gonna continue to yap or do you want the Surah?
Let me read it.
Surah 20, Ayat 71.
Let me read it. Let me show me. Bismillah ar-Rahman ar-Rahim. قالوا
Here comes his pagan
آمنتم
language.
قالوا آمنتم له قبل أن آذن لكم
Literally sounds like
إنه
witchcraft.
لكبيركم الذي علمكم السحر فلا قطعن أيديكم وأرجلكم من خلف وليصيبنكم في جذوع النخل ولا
Dude, I thought this was your first language. Why is it taking you so long?
because it's blurry.
No, it's not.
ولتعلمن أي أشد عذابا وأبقى. Okay. That
Great, what's it
doesn't prove your
say?
point.
Yeah, what's it say?
You're goofy.
Yeah, he ran away. Of course he did. Anyways, just so everyone knows what it does say, it says, Pharaoh said you believed him, he's speaking about Moses, before I gave you permission. Indeed, he is your leader who has taught you magic. So I will surely cut off your hands and your feet on opposite sides, and I will crucify you on the trunks of palm trees. And you will surely know much of us is more severe in giving punishment and more enduring. Okay? Was crucifixion a thing during the Pharaoh's time in Egypt? Yeah, no. Nope, it wasn't. So I'm just kind of curious, how could the great Allah, aka Muhammad, I just just wondering how he could get that so wrong. All right, y'all. I'm out. Peace. God bless America. See y'all tomorrow.